Follow me. Good morning. How you doing, Cat? Fixing to make a elephant today. Pull up the image. How you doing, Mimi? All right. House hunting. Nice. What's up, TK? How you doing? Readjust my rheostat again. I got me an elephant body. Parts. Let's smoke some pot. I'm expecting my color today too, so I want to get this elephant done. I want to get another bubbler done today. Now I want to cool the kiln, get ready for my color. It's afternoon now. Good afternoon, Buckeye. How you doing? I imagine you're from Ohio. The old Buckeye State. Hi, Sandy. How you doing? Hi, Pollyanna. How you doing? That sounds pretty good, Katniss. When's dinner? I know, right? Fucking making me hungry. I haven't had anything to eat yet. I don't usually do food in the morning, though. It doesn't sit well with me. I could go for a fucking smoothie. My kid hasn't done the dishes, and my blender's dirty. I'm too lazy. 7 p.m. Huh? Sounds like you've had a day already. Well, I made a video with that lady on it. I don't remember. Hang on. I don't remember what video I got her off of, though. But I'm sure you can spot it on the video. Let's do this thing. And make sure this is the right one. There you go. Whatever video that woman's on, or give her that one. Yeah, it's Schumann's assistant or whatever. Oh, it's 12:03 now, Pollyanna. I'm sure you've seen it. I know you have, actually. Oh, my pleasure. Anything for your mom? It ain't like I put her in every fucking video like I do the moon doing the cartwheel. Someone trying to tell me they ain't seen me fucking put up a video with the moon doing cartwheel. I'm just gonna have to say, you haven't watched my fucking videos. But the Schumann resonance lady, she's only in 2. I know you've seen one of them. I don't know if you've seen the other one though. It's kind of old. I don't even remember what that one's called. Go binge watch my videos. Shit. I'll go binge watch fucking Homebrew. Oh, motherfucking marijuana. Makes everything better. Or at least more tolerable. Mm. So has anybody been watching this wall today? Fucking looks like Ra's trying to put off a CME here for push us off the map. I'm not sure which one. Been keeping an eye on it. Mama's double inducing. Fucking throwing back. It's just crazy. A whole lot of yesterday and then some. That double inducing, keeping them fucking magnitudes down, but we're gonna have a popper. She keeps that shit up. He ain't putting out no videos. Not enough for me. I need at least 3 days from him just to keep my blood level going. I usually reserve doobies for when I'm on a road trip. I can eat that motherfucker. What's up, Asifa? How you doing? I learned that from my paranoia days. Like, fucking don't save the roach. I'll tell you something. Don't save the roach. Little motherfucker right there, get you busted. Eat it. Throw it out the fucking window. Whatever. Don't save it. Unless you're I've seen it. I've met those people. I'm like, damn, why didn't you just toss that little motherfucker out the window? Shit. Just a little word of advice is all. Yeah, you can't smoke and drive. You have I could often carry a bunch of weed in my trunk just so it's not within my reach. I'm not fucking smoking it. They can't touch it. And if I feel the need or have a flat tire or some shit, I may get my PTSD rocking and need to medicate before I fucking fix that goddamn tire. Know what I mean? You bet. I can carry anything I want in my car. It's legal. I just make sure it's not in my driver compartment. That way they can't fucking question me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I got nothing up here. It's all in it. You got any marijuana in the car? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a bunch. Matter of fact, I got concentrate. I got marijuanas. I got leafy marijuana. I got buddy marijuana. I got the concentrated marijuana. Which would you like to take a gander at? Because you can't touch it. I'm going to have to open my trunk for you. And then they look like this. They'd be like, you ain't got none up here with you. You ain't smoking that. I smell wet marijuana. Well, maybe, sir. That was because I stopped back there a couple hours ago and was fucking all stressed out because some motherfucker cut me off and I had to pull over before I shot him and smoked me some marijuanas and I drove off. But that's legal, isn't it? I tell you, man, the first time I got pulled over by a state trooper, I had on my big American flag with my marijuana fucking leaf on it and shit. He walked up and he literally, I could feel the disappointment in him and see it on his face when he looked in the window. He was like, "How you doing, Mr. Briggs?" He already knew my name. I'd never seen him before either. But he looked at me in disappointment, like, oh my God, this motherfucker here ain't doing shit I can do anything about. Oh my God, man. I happen to love Colorado. You know, who are they to say that you ain't having a fucking asthma attack or a fucking panic attack right there, right then, and you need to fucking medicate? They can take that up with your doctor. See, they gonna tell the fucking heart patient where he can take his pill or she? That's between you and your fucking doctor, Sandy. You're if you're medical, you're fucking fully able to fucking pull over. Don't be smoking and driving because that is distracting. Pull over and fucking medicate if you need to. What if you're in pain? What if you're having? I mean, I'm driving long distances and I get this cramp in my leg that I can't fucking walk off, and I need to pull over on the side of the road sometimes, get out of my fucking car, open my trunk. I'll sit in my trunk. I'm not kidding. And smoke a fucking bowl. And now I'll put my bowl back in my little cubby hole there in the trunk so it doesn't fly around. I'll close the trunk and I'll drive off. That's totally legal. You vape, see, there you go. Get you a vape. That way you don't have to deal with Johnny, uneducated law officer, because you might end your ass up in jail, but at that point, you've actually got a libel suit on them. Oh dear, but who needs to do a night in jail to get $1 million? It's just people don't challenge anybody on that, and that's why those rules stay. Have a good one, Kat. But yeah, if you need to medicate, Sandy, don't let no fucking rule tell you you can't medicate. I wouldn't. I'd challenge that rule because the fucking law of the land says, how are you going to keep my medication from me? That's a human right violation. That's you my doctor, bitch. I got a question for you, Asifa. And that's the only stance you should have about it. Who are you to tell me where I can medicate or not? I didn't see you talking to that old motherfucker driving down the road, weaving all over the place on his heart medication about him taking pill. Driving around, fucked up on them fucking heart meds. I know how it gets. You drive up over motherfucking curbs with that shit. I've seen it. I'm afraid to go into the mall parking lot because old Betty gonna fucking drive me over. She on her heart medication. Period. That shit makes you fucked up. And it does. But can they legally challenge them that? No. That's their fucking medication. Securities troll the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, fucking security. They sit at our dinner tables too. That's what I'm saying. It's okay to drive on fucking opioids and shit and painkillers and all that. Who the fuck is Johnny stopping for that? Yeah. So you just gotta get used to putting them in their place. Most of them will stop and think about it, and they'll be like, "Shit, here's your ticket for speeding." Well, I wasn't speeding. Well, I can't write you a ticket for weed. I'm out of here. Well, write that down on the fucking ticket, bitch. Oh my god, man. Now, when you know you're right, you can have fun with fucking law enforcement. If you don't know your rights, it usually ends up a fucking nightmare. Now, on the other hand, or maybe on the same hand, which I'm feeding from, I have seen videos of motherfuckers that thought they knew their rights. And it sounds like Albert's up there talking. It's like, you don't have a stellar core in your pocket, man. Oh, dear. Some people are funny to watch. They think they know something. They watch the YouTube video. Now, you got to go out and look and see what your state rights are. If they violate your human rights, stand up for it. Because that's usually the key right there. That's usually the all go to. Is it a human right violation? Because that court stands over anything. They've hung people for giving forced vaccinations. And people are running around actually afraid Trump's going to force some vaccinations. Well, if he does, guess what? You're allowed to shoot first. My human right trial says fucking human right violation. Protect your fucking human rights. Give a fuck what constitutional rights you got. That's a human right. That's your human right. As a human, you have that right to refuse a fucking pinprick in your fucking arm. A violation of your skin, your person, your immune system, in which they are putting poison directly into your fucking body, proving to harm people. They can't force you to do it. That's one of those Nazi trial fucking things. Seriously, that's Nazi trial shit, man. That's already been decided on by a world court. You can't do it. Just don't let them. I'm telling you, the day's going to come that they're going to have you thinking, you got to have fucking mandatory. They can't make it a mandatory. What they could do is put everybody in lockdown, start talking about how if you don't get it, we also have a name for that, don't we? Fucking extortion. Get broadheads on the arrow work good. Very good, TK. I will. I shoot first, then you can break out your needle. I'm not playing games with that. People are talking about, oh, it's coming. You know what? If it does, I imagine there's millions of people out there just like me that ain't gonna play fucking games like that. I certainly would hope so. I wouldn't like to be the only one on the fucking neighborhood talking about you ain't fucking shooting me with shit. And that's real. I mean, they start mandatorily vaccinating that shit. I would hope that would be the extra little bit of fucking steel on most people that are fucking sitting on the fence talking about, oh, man. All of a sudden you see them fucking mandatory. That shit ain't fucking working for me. I ain't mandatory nothing. That's like that fucking Obamacare shit. I have never participated in it. I dare him to fucking arrest me for it. You fucking kidding me? We got that shit. It's called Medicaid. And it's been working for fucking decades. Just fine. About the only motherfucker I see rejected for Medicaid would be me. I see a long line in that fucking office every time I drive by it. And from time to time, the ones here in Colorado have given me Medicaid. When I got in that accident, shit, they gave me food stamps. People in California wouldn't do it though. It was fucking amazing. I've told that story, made a video. Yeah, voluntary enforcement. See, that's what I'm saying, TK. They can't. People are getting it in their heads though that they're going to fucking mandatorily make this happen. And I'm all like, you know, that would bring forward an awful lot more resistance than what they're ready to handle, I think, number one. And two, I expect them to make it more of a dingly carrot for you to get than a force in every way they possibly can. So it's going to be up to us to challenge it because it's not going to be a forced thing, but it's going to be like I said, it's going to be extortion. Period. You either do it or you're in lockdown. You can't eat. You can't fucking. It's the mark. It's time for the mark, right? Well, what do you think this fucking shot is? You ain't going to be able to do shit if you don't get it. Period. And that's how they're going to do it. No traveling, no work, no nothing. The question is, are we going to settle for that? Is that going to be okay in mass? With all these celebrities fucking coming down with COVID? Maybe. I can't predict the behavior of the human animal. But I will say this much. I am working my fucking ass and my little fingers to the bone over here every day, hitting these COVID alerts and hitting this alert and that alert, and I'm just letting them know, hey, looky here. Stop looking at your fucking grassy knoll. Buy, sell, drive. Yeah, exactly. DK. Well, they're still going to make you take it if you want to work or drive or anything else. Be kind. I have a feeling that's how they're going to enforce it. They can't just come out and make you take it. That just wouldn't work. But they are going to be aggressive dicks about it, I think. Because they want everybody to have one. All those people that have avoided the testing and all their games to this point, we're going to be filtered out real quick. I wonder how many there will be of us that don't get the prick. There will be 2 in this household. Med beds? No, Sandy, I don't know what a med bed is. Well, I mean, I can imagine what one is. You fucking lost your mind. Oh my God, the UPS guy actually came to our house. Woo, she barks at him every day when he goes over here and there and over here. She loves it when he comes here. I know exactly who the fuck it was. Oh my God. She'll be excited for an hour now. Oh fuck, man. Oh God. That's the good shit. He got color. Huh? He got color. Yeah, I got color. Patches got a visitor from the brown guy. Oh my God. You make Patches really freak out? UPS guy and the mailman. And the mailman at the same time? Yeah, that would do it. I noticed the mailman ain't come by yet. Well, he's not here. No news is good news, huh? Go absolutely ballistic if that happened. Here's my $100 investment. Good deal. You got color. I did for my boys. I like how you got that about 20 minutes after you said it. Huh? I like how you got that about 20 or so minutes after you said that you were in your last bit. I feeling Mr. Upscale who's thinking about me. Or at least Patches.
I'm pretty sure his mind was probably on Patches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His mind was probably on Patches. He's like, God damn it. I'm just going to throw the fucking package and run. Fuck that dog. We have a huge fucking window as our front door, man, and she'll jump on that thing and scare the fuck out of people with that. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, holy shit, I can't even get to the door. She's on it. She wants to fight now.
Why haven't there go here to the bringing upstairs door?
It's funny shit, man.
Yeah, here. You got color.
I got color too, man.
Oh, God.
Right now. Look at that beautiful shit there. That's what Anna's been waiting on. Anna's been waiting on this shit.
I
did. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Where's it gonna be? Oh. Being invited to a blow-off. Boy. Oh, they sent me a love letter.
Yeah.
That's funny. You're like, come on, man. Come on into public and show us how it's done. I'm like, well, you're old enough. We can do that kind of shit now. I don't know. I'll have to ask her. It's probably their shop. I can only imagine. And if it is, we ain't going all the way out there. We ain't going all the way out there. We could go to Vegas. I could do the big show. I don't know. Well, see, that's one show I'm not sure if I could get you in, actually. Yeah. I know I could get you in a few of them. Look at this shit. Man, they would have to run this shit over with the truck to fuck up my fucking color tubing. I love the way these guys pack their shit. It's a new green. Never used this one before. Excited to do so. There's the milky blue again. I liked that color, so we got some more. It's almost purple, but it's blue. Like that.
Not blue.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, God.
And then I got straight jet black, I think. It might be charcoal. I don't remember what I. Nope, it's Cobalt 5 is what it is. It wasn't black. Cobalt 5 is that. We're gonna make some pretty blue shit out of that. And then I got amber. Always gotta have amber. Everybody likes amber. Yay!
Peacock colors.
It's like fucking Christmas around here. Right. Cool, fucking with material. They love bubble pop.
I think it's more they hate bubble pop.
Oh, okay. They might hate it.
I think it's more they hate it.
Chico views it as a direct challenge.
Yeah, right. It's a challenge.
Every time one of them bubbles goes pop out, she goes like, Batches wants to eat it. She's it's like they blame the little fucking innocent bubble packaging for every little fucking noise at night. It's fucking hilarious. Where's your tooth at, boy?
He knocked it out.
Oh my God. Come here. Tell the people that.
You knocked out my tooth.
I knocked his tooth out. Knocked it the fuck out. He got out of line and challenged my authority. So you think y'all are special. I actually did. I knocked his fucking tooth out. I didn't mean to.
Bad.
I'm bad daddy. Oh my God. It's his fault though. What up, Captain?
Why did you do that?
He should have, see? He should have listened. Nah, I mean, we were wrestling around and he had keep in mind, you're what, 8, 9? He had just tackled Daddy. And Daddy was prone to his fucking will, and homeboy jumped on my back, and when I reached around to go tickle him, my fucking elbow hit him in the tooth, and that motherfucker, it cracked in half. And I was like, fuck, dude. And look, I had on a shirt, I had on a sweater, I had on a fucking jacket. This shit should never happen. So it makes me wonder what he was doing to break his teeth anyway. But he looks at me and says,
She heard it.
He goes, Dad. I know. He goes, Dad, what'd you do that for?
She heard the one bubble pop.
I gotta tell you, man, at that very moment, I felt like a fucking whale turd. I was like, oh my God, dude, I did not mean to. So, yeah, Mr. Dennis couldn't fix it. He was too young, so we had to wait until... The fuck was that? Hang on. That was all over the goddamn next door neighbor anyway. I was like, what the hell, dog? So anyway, the doctor wouldn't fix it because he was too young. So he just got it fixed this week.
Totally excited. She's been thoroughly excited about it. Can you take a break?
Huh?
Can you take a break?
Yeah, I've always said those big IMF lines that.
Where are you gonna take it? What are you gonna do with this break? Or a better question, where would you want your toe? You want me to break another tooth?
No?
Just asking, trying to help him out.
Bad.
I love you, kid. You going to take a break to do the dishes?
No.
Because you know they need done?
No, it's your duty.
And your daddy's sitting here starving and like fucking sucking his own
bullshit
juices out of his muscular skeletal
bullshit
structure to feed his body and keep it going.
bullshit.
Without his smoothie. Oh, my smoothie.
I said bullshit.
Oh.
I said bullshit.
Okay. Well, don't ask me where Chico goes after lunch.
Just eat a bunch of fruits and you make
I'm
your
gonna
own
have
smoothie in your stomach.
I'm gonna have a little sandwich.
Yeah, get your own smoothie. Eat a bunch of fruits and make your own smoothie in your stomach.
Oh, that's a good idea. No, I'm good, man. Yeah, take a break, dude. Do some push-ups.
What?
Do some push-ups.
No.
You failed Gime.
I will hug Patches.
You failed Gime today, then.
Hug Patches.
No push-ups.
We'll hug Patches.
Well, I see you're live now, so you're not going to hear this till later on.
That might be exercise in itself. You hugging Patches.
Yeah, they've always said that all those big IMF lines that are not broken to overlay everything.
He's hugging Patches.
Israel signature.
I'm listening to you right now, John.
It's going to make sense for his son. I mean, that's why I say behind us, blue is a planet, because I mean, it's just not big enough. We're looking at 200,000, 300,000 miles wide.
Yeah.
Behind us from north to south, so it's not a sun, it's going to be a big overlaying field. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I was talking about that flower pattern. Because it was so big today.
I'm not going to hear this till later on.
I was like, that's kind of, but it's so obscured. But I've been watching that too, and that's part of that peak coming in, that big one. I'm all like, man, that's.
That's okay, we don't talk to anyways.
What'd you say? Who don't we talk to?
By the way, Michael Bailey is my father-in-law.
Oh, shit.
That's okay, we don't talk to anyways.
Holy shit. Yeah. I would apologize, John, but you know I'm an asshole anyway, and it wouldn't do any good. Oh my God. You know, he was on my feed saying stupid shit, so I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. See why I'm unfriending everybody on mass? I'm just an asshole, and I'm trying to cut down on my assholism. I thought it was just some troll fucking with John this morning. Apparently, I curb stomped his father-in-law. Let this be an example to you. You don't want to be a friend of mine on Facebook. Oh my God. Oh, my belly hurts. You know, John. Here's another funny point. I noticed that after I'd already grilled him really hard and gave him a link and offered him $1,000. I went to his page just to see who he was after I said that. I was like, I gotta go see this troll. And I was like, well, John's friends with him. Oops. So you know what I did? I was like, maybe I should drink some more coffee and turn off Facebook. Oh, my belly hurts. Oh, Jesus. I'm a bad man. I will cuss out your family and your friends. I, I will belittle them until their little feet dangle off a dime and then walk away. And then they'll be like, who the fuck was that? Oh my God. No, I didn't know, until after I'd said it. And me, I'm all like, well, maybe this will make him better friends with John because he don't want to be friends with me. It might fucking bring you closer because the guy actually looks at the moon and be all like, John, you are actually right. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Nah, he won't. Well, I mean, I offered him $1,000, dude. Offered him $1,000. Oh well. I went and hunted down this Astro bitch and Eric bitch this morning. Was talking to him, kind of waiting for him to respond. They're kind of quiet the last few days. I went over and thanked them for their assistance in helping me wake people because I have found that it's much more effective if you got somebody to point to that works for the government that's telling you it's normal, literally in their words, in your own video. Because you used to be, I'd try to fucking go over there and keep that separated, right? Why was I doing that? I don't know. Because without them, it's just me up there telling them, look at the moon. It's fucking doing cartwheels. And I sound crazy because people know it shouldn't do that. As soon as I start implementing them into the fucking videos, people start fucking looking. I'm all like, what happened this month that 1,000 fucking subs in a fucking less in a month? I think that speaks for itself. I've been using them all month as my education tool. I think that, to me, speaks louder than words. That speaks volumes. It tells me that people don't really care what they throw at them. They know the moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels. And I sound crazy talking about the moon's doing cartwheels. So it doesn't, I'm talking about never, dude, and they're like, controversy over something I'm too smart to look at. Maybe I should look at this. It fucking helps. What can I say? Grab one of Eric's videos, John. If you want a good tool, it really does. It seems to be very effective. Oh, you gave him a few. Well, John, maybe because I'm an outsider and spoke pretty frank English, he might stop and think. I mean, I challenged his manhood, dude, pretty much. You're in public talking about this preschool subject? Are you kidding me? I mean, it's a ball and a flashlight, dude. That might make him think, John. I don't know. We'll see, won't we? Or has he already voiced his opinion to you and said, who the fuck is this? And decided not to learn. But I mean, seriously, it might make him think. I don't know. We can only see. And then it makes me wonder if he doesn't, How much is the government paying your father-in-law to fucking act like a fucking retard in fucking public? Oh, damn. I mean, scientifically selling out. Why can't your daddy-in-law? Eric Briggs is everywhere. Love you, man. Oh, damn. Have a good one, be kind. Yeah, I just saw somebody saying I have to agree to disagree, and I was like, you disagree against an awful lot of knowledge about the moon. It's been up there for a while, a long fucking time, as I can tell, and that's never flipped until recently. I just want one link from NASA. It says it's normal because there does seem to be some of the population, obviously, that isn't paid, that don't understand that it's not even supposed to do that. He should be old enough to understand that it's not supposed to be able to do that. But my jaded self and dealing with this hysteria for 10 years brings me into the instantaneous assumption that you're probably paid to be doing that. So I'm in a high tendency to jump on people's relatives really fast with both feet and challenge them directly about the moon. Because in the big picture, it ain't just them, it's the people around them. Their lives literally depend on them knowing. Just that little fact. Because they may influence somebody you don't know that's important to them, or they're important to them. And if they're a real human being, once they figure out their faux pas, I think they would jump right on the bandwagon and be all like, that moon's not supposed to be confounded. And I've seen it work a lot. So I would hope for the best if I do jump on your relatives. It might make them think. Hopefully, it helps John's dad-in-law. I actually think that would be the best fucking results. Like I say, I don't beat around the bush. I will burn that fucking bush down to get right to the point. And that's everywhere I go. I don't even know if it was on John's page or fucking, I don't know where I saw this but I saw John on there talking about it, and I was like, And I saw the response and I had to respond. I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Actually, I saw a couple of viewers over there on my friend list, or might not even be on my friend list anymore, but making comments and shit. Trying to help convince them that it wasn't normal. But as far as I'm concerned, every person that starts to realize what's going on with that moon has a ring of influence that I don't. And they're going to start telling those people, you might want to start packing up some water. And that's going to be one less fucking person dying of thirst or hunger. And so it's the best result, I think, for anybody. So if you're having problems, give them the moon. If they tell you it's normal, bring them to me. I will fucking challenge them on that all day long. It's not normal. Now we are almost to normal working temperature over here. Exciting as that is. I got an elephant to make and a bubbler. Then I want to cool it down and start making use of this color here. So I've been waiting on this almost a week. God, this is just pretty sitting side by side. How old's your kid sister? Because yeah, it's sitting like a frown. Rising like a little grin. Cheshire grin on the east. Late at night. Early in the morning now. By reports, I ain't seen the fucking moon in over a week down there in southern Australia. I mean, the southern tip of Australia. She telling me she can't find her moon day or night. And I'm like, well, once we determined where she was, it made it a little bit clearer for me why she couldn't see it. I was like, oh, well, that's because it's in the fucking north sky for me. course you're not going to be able to see it all the way the fuck around down there. Starting to make sense now. Why I'm getting asked all the time, where the fuck my moon gone? It's supposed to be here an hour ago. I don't know. I should ask these people where the fuck they live. She was all complaining all week, and I'm like, man, it's in the fucking sky. She's like, the damn thing ain't in the sky, motherfucker. I'm all like, where do you live? You're fucking kidding me. You're the only person on the fucking planet that's been complaining all week they can't find their fucking moon. So are you clouded over? She's like, nah, man, it's fucking beautiful. It should be in the sky, right? I'm like, well, She says Australia. And I was like, oh, well, hang on a second. Because it really might matter at the top or the bottom of Australia. So I asked her, I says, well, we're at in Australia. She says, the very bottom tip of Australia. I was like, holy fuck, no wonder you can't see your moon. That makes sense. People at the top, I wonder if people in Sydney, like at the top of Australia, there can see fucking their moons and shit. Brings up that question, regionally, who can see the moon right now? Well, I was wondering, I'm all like, well, where the fuck do you live? And she's my ages. She said she learned in school. Well, they used to teach real shit back in school. I remember learning how to navigate as a Boy Scout, but they didn't go into the moon so much. They went into the moon as to how to tell what basically time of day it is or time of night and what day it is, because you need to know that for your compass readings and shit like that. It would give you the angle of where you're at. They would tell us, but they didn't really go into how it would shift in the Boy Scouts. They just told you how to angle it and find out where you're at, which I guess you would have to fucking figure out as you went south and be like, well, my angle's changing, But anyway, I learned the angle thing because of the fucking bosun teaching me. But yeah, they would teach us phases in school and how the calendar become uh, a thing in school. I remember these things too. And it really, they've stopped teaching that in school, of course. It wouldn't be fucking prudent for them to do so. It's a hell of an odd thing, isn't it? That fucking shadow's doing some crazy shit. It shouldn't be. I just don't try to get into all the arguments in the angle of the specific and it's doing cartwheels. So I do. I try and keep it simple myself. But yeah, if you're actually watching it, Sadie, there's an awful lot of oddness about what the fuck is going on in our skies. It's like there is definite another influence on that fucking lighting up there. And then I gotta tell you, I'm still kind of fucking tripping over this light and dark side of the fucking moon with old Lee. I don't even know how to approach That other than he's being fucking bought out, man. And it bothers me. It bothers me a bit. It really kind of does a little bit. That I gotta say bothers me. Even though me and Lee never really got along a whole lot, but um, I didn't see him as selling out like that. Well, at this point, but not at the point they're talking about because they was doing it at a full moon. They were doing it at a full moon. Right now, yeah, more of the night side is facing us. Right. At this point in time, yeah, I agree. The temperature differentiation will remain the same though if he did it today as from yesterday, as long as that tree still has leaves in it. It's going to be a canopy for that heat trying to escape, just like a cloud layer. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket science to figure that out. Yeah, that's because we're getting backlit in San Diego by the fucking blue sun over here, all over the moon. And all over the sun is changing everything's color. It's changing everything's color. Black lights do that for you, but you can't really see them. You know how they work. They're weird. That's that's why they've named him the Dark Star, the Black Sun, and all this stuff because it's really fucking weird. Um, Light that you just can't see very well. Yep, it does. It shows. Like I said, it is changing the appearance of everything right now. It's pretty fucking influential. I'm noticing the same thing. That's why I say, I could tell you're watching. I can tell you're watching because you're fucking sitting here describing the same thing I'm seeing. These fucking shadows ain't lining up. But, you know, I'm still trying to get people to just look at it, not do the math on it. You're working it. You're like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this really going on? And yeah, you got to keep in mind that that fucking other sun is behind us and up to the north, so it's going to off that angle a bit. If it's actually changing the appearance of the moon and the sun and everything else with its light, which it is, physics demands that it's going to change the appearance of everything we look at on a broad scale, but on a minute level. Everything just changes a little bit, and it looks odd to you. The morning, the evening, the middle of the day, things are just looking a little different than they used to, almost like a slow boil. It's been very interesting fucking watching this happen. And I know because you've been fucking watching this happening. And I appreciate y'all being here looking at this shit with me. This is fucking amazing. You know, uh, when you start actually fucking analyzing and looking at what we're looking at, so many people have fucking come and gone and never been able to see anything like that. I feel pretty special. So I pay attention to it. I don't sit there and stare at the moon like I used to and count the degrees and analyze it because I've already got that. I know what it's been doing. It didn't change until recently. Now just all over the fucking place so much that, there is an awful lot of analytics to do. So I'm not doing it. I can tell you this much. I have no idea where we're at in space. Yeah, there's been a lot of launches. I'm gonna have to do a flick covering fucking Starlink, because I explain that every day now. You know how GPS they had to shut that motherfucker down because it's geosynchronous, and those satellites have to stay geosynchronous to work. Well, we're flopping around, so the GPS has been all fucked up. And it got fucked up so bad they had to shut all these airports down for a couple of hours to reset the GPS, to reprogram that shit. Well, what's Starlink? It's their cure for that because this shit rolls out in a grid and it reads Earth by the transmitters and transponders on Earth and knows where Earth is under it. That way you never lose your fucking direction. Is that for us? No, it's for them. So they know how to find your fucking house when everything's upside fucking down and off. They got the 5Gs, GWEN. See, y'all got the first letter of it, but you haven't finished spelling it. It's all capital. GWEN communication systems made specifically for this upcoming event to keep their ground communications and the transponders for this fucking Starlink synchronized with Earth. That way they can fucking have their GPS when shit goes to fuck. All these things you are seeing is their infrastructure set up right under your face with the fucking shadow of confusion. So, yes, they have put out an awful lot of stuff this last month or two. um, well, no. No. I'm able to, I'm sure you probably missed it the other day, but I called 3 quakes in a fucking row almost to the minute within 6 hours on my live cast using ISWA and my Quake map. I couldn't do that if they were faking it. That's the short answer I got for you. The long answer goes into exactly why. Because I know how to, I know how to see and read the magnet. I can tell you that it has progressed to this point, and I expected it to become, I expect it to get way worse than what we're seeing. And if they were manipulating it, to fool us, they wouldn't manipulate it in a slow, progressive manner. Like they would be like, okay, let's back it off. They might play footage backwards over the year to make me think that this shit's just going away as events escalate. I mean, no, as soon as they stopped correlating, I would fully know they were manipulating the ISWA. They do manipulate the ISWA feed, however, as a full disqualifier. They're always taking 20 minutes out of the feed and then bringing it back to a fucking crazy looking full fucking sail thing. And it makes you wonder, why did you just cut out that little CME we just saw or whatever happened? So, they are hiding some things. I'll give them that. Yeah, well, I'm just okay, cool. So you remember that? Well, yeah, I was using his wallet and the math, correlating them with time and trying to figure out where my UTCs were. Number one, because they separate at some point. One of them will lag sometimes, so I got to make sure my there's a count on my quake map that I keep a track of, and it depends on if she's inducing heat or if she's not for around an hour or two. Either way, kind of determines the magnitude of the quake to a pinpoint. Not kind of. Just, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And it totally depends on her induction and what she's doing as to the magnitude of it. Where is a little bit broader spectrum, because especially adding in the new induction shit, it has become a new parameter in the quaking because the things are not happening where they used to. They're happening in new spots regularly to the point that it's become kind of normal to see one right off the tip of South Africa or some shit. It's like, where the fuck did that come from? Or Madagascar starts fucking boom, 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 or the center of Africa starts fucking falling apart. It's like, didn't see that one coming. I don't see it all coming, of course. I mean, fuck, I don't follow all these fault lines, and I don't know where some of these hidden volcanic things are from where they were and then got flooded over. I don't know any of this stuff. I'm no more knowledgeable about it than anybody else. I'm just given the physics of it. And after having watched, I can correlate pretty well and tell when they're manipulating with damn near any of their tools. I think that's what pisses them off because I mean, I'll make a video when I catch them doing stupid shit. I've caught them changing times on several times actually on the moonrise and shit. They're changing those times and stuff because they know the goddamn spin's slowing down and they're adjusting for it with they'll do that day to day. You can catch it if you fucking screenshot their moonrise by date and then the next day your moonrise by date, it's changed from one point of the fucking countdown, usually being the day before, of course. And it's like, well, I got that here, and then you changed it here by about 5 minutes. Why would you do that? And just all over the place. You got to watch these fuckers. They've been working really hard to make things normal, and they're just not. And it's kind of easy to tell if they're manipulating shit. So, like I said, that would be the long and the short answer now. I know you were satisfied with the short answer, but some people just aren't. So yeah, I mean, hey, too bad for Dutch. He didn't stick around and learn how to do that, huh? The fucking little prickhead got his ass blocked and never learned how. Well, I made a video showing y'all how to do that. I have to make another one. I can make a couple of videos. I've just not been in the mindset to do so. I'm calling out the bell ringers because nobody else is. Yeah, no problem, TK. You asked a good question, man. You're, I'm still learning too. The other day, y'all making me fucking think over here, and I was like, well, let's think about it. That's what this is all about. We're all learning. This is all new information to humanity, let alone me. I'm a fucktard. Fucking raging fucktard. Prove me wrong. Good. Ready, go. Good luck with that. What up, Noel? Hanging mighty low, bro. How you doing? Don't tell nobody. They'll be asking for friends. Oh shit. A fucking bad fish. I am in a bad fucking fish mood today. Not a bad mood. A bad fish mood. I'm just in one of those fucking, this is the way it is, moods. Sticky fucking fingers. You are having a good day. Hang that shit. Hey, oh, you're harvesting. Shit. Have you harvested your plant shit out of the dirt? If not, do not cut those root lumps off. You get a pot of boiling water and go dip, dip, then hang them with the root on them because that's going to shock your plant and tell it, oh, all this starch needs to be converted to fucking sugar and then thus THC, and then your fingers will be really fucking sticky when it comes to trimming day. That's a little track Jack Harry used to win fucking cannabis stuff 4 years in a row. Nice, Sandia. Hopefully they're giving out some decent information on what the human actually is. I mean, so yeah. No, John just did that trick. He's still got the roots on or hanging like yesterday, the day before. I like to pass that along because it helps. Here's another thing: get yourself some silk screen, like 38 to 75 micron, and when you do your trim, instead of your sticky fingers and sticky floor, put that fucking little bit of silk screen over a pan or over a cooler, depending on how much you're fucking trimming, and trim over that. Don't shake it. Just trim over it and pick your fucking shit up off of there and trim some more over it and pick your shit up the fuck off of there, trim some more over it. And then when you're done, you're gonna have a nice little layer of fucking very clear hash. That's your A grade. Now what you're gonna do, depending on how much B grade you want, you're gonna take your trimmings and go like binka 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 bink, and then get it off of there, and then go binka 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 bink with more, and then get it off of there. Just a couple of times shaking it, and then you get a little bit more of your B grade. You want some C grade, regular hash grade, shake the fuck out of that shit. You're gonna have about 10 times both of your A and B grade and your C grade, which is, of course, C grade for general public use. That's usually what you get from factory kefir. And shaking, and they'll do it with they'll hook up a washing machine literally to their shaker and just fucking machine that shit. You ain't gonna do that for your own head. But like I'm saying, as you're fucking trimming, don't let that shit fall on your floor. Or your bag or any of that shit, man. Put that in a little box, whatever you're trimming over. Because that is going to be some of the best keef you've ever had in your life. And you'll be like, dang, that is some delicious stuff. So there you go. That way, now after you get done shaking all your trimmings and shit, all your little bud shake and shit from your plant, you take that, put it in a little bag, hang it up over there. Make sure it's all dry before you do this, any of that. Because you got to dry that plant and then trim it, right? So you hang in your fucking trim works, your leaves and all that shit in a bag, and then you can cook with that. Make your butters, make your milks and shit like that. So you use your whole fucking plant. I would not suggest making bubble hash because one, it takes out the terpenes, washes them right off. Two, you throw away your roughage in that method. It's all nasty and waterlogged and shit, you know. So you can't really save it. It's gonna mold up in a day. Keep that shit dry. Dry keep that shit and put it in a bag and cook with it. The way you got your body and your head right off your own plant. It'll help you out in the long run to watch all my videos because you never know what little pearl of knowledge I'm going to drop. Because I helped Jack Harrer fucking run his business after he had stroke 2 through 4. So I was there. I mean, like Tommy Chong himself came to his very first ever trade show in the world to meet me. His own words. All right. So I've been rubbing shoulders with a lot of fucking people. Everybody knows me as Catfish. Just try and use my real name, people would be like, who? Except for Davis. Probably next week. I'm probably gonna make that video next week. $5. Yep. Good old fucking $5. Well, they can't use my Catfish. It's a licensed business. I could actually have his channel struck off of fucking YouTube if anybody does that. Nice. Yeah, it'll be about time for your plants to be dry. Here's another tip. You know them big water leaves that you're trimming? Make it taco night tonight. Leave the lettuce in the fridge. Use those leaves. That's my best advice I dropped to you today. Make yourself some fucking homemade tacos and use that leaf as your lettuce bed in your taco. You're going to be like, oh my God, this is what tacos should taste like. It ain't going to get you hot. But I'm telling you right now, that is what tacos should taste like. Taco Monday. If you have to, you just trim today. You've been snacking on them. Good. See, I tell you, man, they're fucking delicious, right? And they're very nutrient filled. Way more than lettuce. Ooh, God, that sounds pretty good, Sandy. Welcome back, Kate or Cat. What fucking time is dinner, Sandy? She's making green butter salsa for her tacos. Oh damn, I'm there. See, that adds a new flavor to it. Damn. Good, Katniss. I'm fixing to get busy on a fucking elephant just in time for you to be chilling. Hope you got it on a big screen. We will be jamming to my heavy metal fucking playlist today. It looks like Five Finger Death Punch Super Crunch is up on the fucking batten circle. It's way better than cilantro. I agree. So I've got myself an elephant picture picked out here. And I will be staring at it at times. You might think I'm staring at you, but I'm not. There's my pop right there off the New Guinea. Oh, there's one already. Fucking straight spot. But volcanic. What are you up to, Mama? Get on that entanglement. See, that's Ra showing up. You know how John did what we were discussing today? Look at that. See, that's almost legible. You remember he was showing you the magnet chain with the planet behind us, with the flower coming out in the front. Well, today what's been pretty prevalent is the big. It's been more prevalent today. I mean, look, since we've been talking about this John and I have already decided is Ra actually encasing all of this. But today I'm noticing, that flower that he was showing on the planet. Well, that flower of Ra is showing up in Iswat today, prevalently, which was a little something I was like getting at yesterday with the way the IMF lines are connected. I've done a few videos. John's done quite a few. But if you're watching it today and see that big inner and outer fucking pattern going on, that just it encompasses the whole earth and everything behind us. And it's coming right in at us. And it's like, that's Ra. That's his flower that you're looking at today. Really prevalent. Oh, how you doing, Nicholas? I just wanted to point that out because I had talked to John about that, and I hadn't really mentioned what we were talking about there either. But that's just a huge wraparound grab. Fucking, that's the and it's overriding anything that's happening in this field. Because you can see she's still pulling the physical push, but it's not even showing what she's pushing against today. It's concentrating on this shit in the back and up and around us. It seems like Goes is just like preoccupied with it. It's like forgot what's happening in our actual field over here today. It's a total different, but you can see why coming from behind. It's actually just that whole flower is just, it's way bigger than what we can see, is what I'm getting at. It's It's he was pointing out the small one from the planet behind us and talking about how it's probably smaller than us and shit like that, which is very true. But the one we're looking at today is a different monster. That's for, I mean, right now in this current loop and the last loop for the last couple of hours has been like that. So, but it keeps getting more and more so. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's like, damn, that's fucking crazy how evident it is today that that whole fuckery around us is something huge because it's encompassing all of these bodies we were looking at night physically with our eyeballs going out inside your light dome and seeing that we're pushing against, that we see that we're pushing against is causing folds and pushy field lines. I mean, that's some magnetic compression right there. Beyond question what's going on there. But this shit over in here, look how fucking look how fucking prevalent that is today. That's new today. That's, I mean, yesterday you could see it, but I mean, it just keeps getting more and more prevalent, is what I'm getting at. It's just that much more noticeable that that's actually some huge fucking body encompassing everything we're watching. Because today it's overriding everything we were watching to the left. So, uh, yeah, they're not fucking with this was to make it look wilder than it was yesterday. That's just some crazy shit that I'm looking at today. I'm like, wow, that is really just. It, I have no other words for it. It's fucking crazy to look at. I um, never thought I'd see the day myself. No, I don't think you guys ever did either, or y'all, any of us thought we'd see the day. Another sun crept up behind us that we couldn't hardly fucking see with our eyeballs, but we could see it with every tool and everything that was happening around us. It's fucking crazy. It makes you feel crazy sometimes. Like I said, I mean, for years now, I've just looked at the moon and been like, nope, you're not crazy. There really is some fucking crazy shit going on. And then this last couple of years has been just off the hook. There ain't no fucking question as what's going on at all. At this point, we know we got the fucking thumbprint of what's going on. I can't. I've covered that. You know, in a court of law with that signature in the magnetosphere, we could literally prosecute Ra for breaking and entering the solar system. It's how admissible those two fucking things in court are. We could get a fucking decision right now. That's why it pisses me off. I ain't got no fucking Nobel Prize because I've got more proof than anybody that I know of that's ever gotten a fucking Nobel Prize since they fucking gave the last motherfucking person Nobel Prize for discovering Pluto. And that ain't no shit. I got more evidence on that than fucking Pluto exists. And then they downgraded it as a planet anyway. I could prove that Ra is a blue spectrum ultraviolet fucking sun in the fucking court. And he's right up our asshole. I've been to every YouTube channel, every fucking major news network, trying to tell them what I knew as a sitting senator's top investigator. And not one motherfucker wants to touch it until Shep comes along the other day, a couple weeks ago. Tell you what, He is genuinely looking for the truth, which kind of surprised me. He was a nice guy. Spent time with the guy, getting to know him in his hotel room. We hung out. Let him in my house. I fully respect him for what he's doing. He's the only, like, he ain't even major news, but I mean, maybe he'll get there. He works with Alex Jones. That's pretty major. I hope he gets it done in time for some people to watch it before Wave 2 hits. Wave 2 is just going to be ugly if we allow this. It's going to be state to state travels, going to be locked down. They ain't going to allow it without your papers, without your backs. Won't be able to go in the public. You won't be able to work. Fucking all kinds of shit. You don't want to fucking take their vaccine. And it would help if millions of people knew that before they started doing the bullshit, wouldn't it? Kind of think. That's why I've been out here screaming about it. A blue, sparkly, metallic fucking elephant with its trunk up. Now, that you're here, my friend, let me ask you this. The picture I have picked out is an elephant. Well, let me see if I can actually share this picture with you. Because it's got its trunk up. Ah, shit. See, it's over 200 fucking characters. Hang on. See if there's another way to share it better. There's a live link on it, so let me see if I can share that. Oh, here you go. Let me see if that works. It's images. Open. A cow! Is that up enough? I wanted to add a little dynamics to it. Now, if you want them up, full up, fucking, I'll find another picture because there's a bunch of fucking pictures of elephants online. But I thought that's like a baby elephant too, right there. That's like, it looks like a baby elephant to me. I don't really have a size reference for it. But I thought his stance was kind of cute. So awesome. And that's the elephant we will be making today. Thank you. New challenge. So let's get this thing started. Uh-oh. Somebody interrupting this blissful moment. uh, oh, it was you. I can't help it, Nicholas. I'm so sorry for your pain. Not really. Oh shit, we all need a good laugh over. Keep telling you I'm a fucktard. What are y'all watching me for? We're gonna make an elephant to some heavy metal music. There's at least some kind of music. I might have to leave you for a moment when I get to shaking. First thing you gotta do is get the collar on there. I heard from God today. She sounded just like me. What have I done? And who am I become? I saw the devil today, and he looked a lot like me. I looked away. I turned away. Wide open, I stand alone. I'm no hero, and I'm not being so. I don't know. I can hardly care. I'm on the wrong side of heaven, and the righteous side of hell. The wrong side of heaven, and the righteous side, the righteous side. I'm not defending, outward descending, falling for away. Forever close are every day. Wide open, I stand alone. I'm no hero, and I'm not made so. I don't know. I can hardly tell. I'm on the wrong side of heaven, and the righteous side of hell. The wrong side of heaven, and the righteous side of hell. The wrong side of heaven, and the righteous side, the righteous side of hell. Are you kidding me, YouTube? What's going on here? You know what? I'm just gonna high tech it on out of
You want to
here.
make everything? Step 1, open the bed MGM sports. Step 2, put some skin in the game. And step 3, showtime. TD back with Hayes, RBIs, and the TKOs and VID. Now you're in the ring with King Sports. You know.
Pop quiz. Can you name the biggest night in music? Here's one. I do my Billboard. The Billboard Music Awards are back, and guess who's hosting again? Hey, the biggest names in music. Here are the nominees. What's your favorite artist nominated?
For the award goes to...
Wait a minute, everybody's not speech. And we'll be honoring the one and only Garth Brooks. I love him.
Billboard Music Awards, Wednesday on NBC.
Trust I see and I find in you. Every day more of something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know. But I forever trust in who we are. And nothing else matters. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know. But I Life is ours, we live it our way. Holy words I don't just see, and nothing else matters. Trust I see, and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view, and nothing else matters. Never care for what they say. Never care for games they play. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know. Then I know. Yeah.
I hope you want a pretty elephant. YouTube's getting silly about this fucking crazy shit. This is fucking beyond excuse, fuckheads. Yes, we're still listening. Here, I got a song for you, YouTube. Jingle fucking bells. Oh shit, I can't even see you. See if you can see this. Where are you? There you go. This is going to be a very dynamic elephant. Of course I want a pretty elephant. I hope so. I'm going to do my best to make it. Now let me ignore you for a while. I'm going to go over here and look at my elephant while I shake the body.
One step from blasting down to you want to have to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I'm trying for friends like you. What do I do? Can't stand no bastard anymore. What takes my
Where's my volume?
You can't be you're not. Be yourself. Stay away from me. All lesson learned in life. No comes on sword or sword. What you say? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You cry to me, red sacks in my mind. Get it hell of a violin. Play your song. Don't say, tell me you're ever if damn knows that anymore. What takes who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. All left to learn in life. You're from the torn. A motherfucker's radio! What do you say? Ring! A motherfucker's radio! Oh, it's hell! Stop interrupting my tune! Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No way! What to say? Are you talking to me? What to say? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Walk on home, boy. Big old fat ass television. Yeah. Motherfucker fat ass. They just kind of round off on the butt. They ain't no real fucking extension there. It's just butt and ends. Big leg. That's funny. It's just all butt with a trunk. I got you now.
Send this faster thing, Alex. It might take you on my honor as a roast. Oh, that's what he's got! A scorpion! That would be...
Sunshine will push you across that line. See now it's time. Hiding yourself, crawling yourself, you have your time. Gonna make them pay. Take it back one day. I'll end this day. I'm waiting for you. Like an elephant already, don't it? I had to make sure y'all were here. My screen went black. I was like, oops. Give me a minute. We'll let that warm back up and even out before I pull it out so you can really get a nice look at it. Ha ha! I got elephantitis. Oh shit fart. That looks just like the fucking picture. That's what I love about pictures. I can fucking, if I got a picture, man, I can make it look like the picture. I can it's 3,200 degrees. It's honey, man. Then it freezes, and I'm like, yeah, I like that's where it froze. You can't control everything, but you can try. So anyway, now I've got to decorate the legs.
and enough for some ears. So I'm gonna make some ears on this motherfucker's about that big. Oh shit! I love the way that trunk came out. The transition was fucking smooth. I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted. Hell yeah! I love my job. Did I mention I love my job? Let's take a quick gander at what's been going on over here. Just real quick. There's the beginnings of an elephant, and he even got a little mouth over here on his nose hole. It's a hole. It ain't very big. It's just a little fucking elephant hole. We'll put some eyes and stuff on him and hook him up with some sculpted. I marked where his legs are going to be, and we'll sculpt that into a contour and then add some legs into it. Thank you. A lot of fun. I've been doing it since '93, so I ain't got too many excuses. I really like the pattern that's on it too, and the way it fit perfectly for like drawing the neck out. It looks almost like Saturn swirls. Fucking crazy looking elephant. And if you back it with black, it colors in the whole thing. It'll change colors. Because that's silver I put on it. That was the first process. And then I laid in a glitter color that's really close to an actual elephant color. These two. And I laid in your turquoise glitter. And I overlaid it heavy in this with a wiggy waggy pattern that breaks it up and it'll give it optics when the light hits it and shit. It's gonna be fucking really pretty. So I gotta have these guys for my arms and legs. Or in this case, all four legs, not necessarily arms on an elephant. And then, of course, we'll make him a tail. He just got a butt right now. We'll cut his butt off. We'll give him a little bushy Eeyore tail in the end. Yeah, well, he's going to have them. Yeah, he's going to have the exact ears that are on this elephant. They'll fit him to the same proportions, actually. Just because that's our picture. And I really like. I'm going to try and make the folds come up underneath his fucking back legs and everything. It's going to. That's just his rough shape. He's gonna look like a fucking elephant. Pretty. if I have my way. So, like I said, I can make damn near anything in glass. Let's see what we can do with this elephant. Because that was set aside for today. That's what we're doing. And I'll be working on that other bubbler as much as I can. Because this elephant will probably eat up the rest of my tank of oxygen. I'm going to have to run and get some today. It's Monday. We ate it up this weekend, man. I did. It was fucking great. Had a good weekend. Put all of my shit up. I got a whole fucking case to like carry around now. Fucking whole case. Like, all right, this is the last fucking few days. And then that's because I wanted to have that done so I can fill my big case with these. The cheaper range full color pipes, because those are the ones Anna's waiting on. So I'm going to put a little bit of fire under my own ass here in the next couple of days and get this entire stack of color chewed right the fuck through. Which it should take me about 3 or 4 sessions, which is about 2 days. or less. Maybe a day and a half. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I need all of them done. What you got, bud? Come here. Now, I gotta ask you a question here. So far today, you've wanted to just take shit and not tell me what you're doing. What are you doing with the shower now? Okay, where are you taking it? You wanted to take a break first, and then now you want to take a shower. Just fucking, you're having a good day, ain't you? Just taking shit, doing whatever you want with it, huh? So what are you gonna do with the shower? You go wash your butthole. Man, you better. It smells like feet.
I'm pretty sure that you were.
It is because I've been kicking you in the butthole. So that's what. I love you. Do something with that fucking stuff on your head. I mean, like,
I'm pretty sure you've been kicking Chico's butt.
I'm gonna kick Chico's butt if you don't do something with that head, that hair on it, and that lip. I think you should learn how to shave, boy. Oh shit. She wants to go take a bath or shower. Oh my god, it has been nothing but a joy. Including that time that green shit shot up his ass, defying gravity. I had no idea it could be done. I was like, damn, he was awful young at that time. That was a joyous moment in my life. I will never forget. I know, it's like, how did you do that? While I'm holding you upright. How did you just do that? And then you go to inspect and clean up the mess, and what do? They fucking arc piss on you. You couldn't have took care of that a minute ago. When you were shitting shit everywhere. Yeah, man, I'm glad those days are gone. Now he has to wipe my ass here in a couple years. Oh my god. See, that's how it works, right? I know, right? Brush your teeth. Oh, well, okay, come here. Oh, good baby. Bear some right into it. You'll be like, give me a fucking toothbrush. Love kids. If I didn't have him, I wouldn't have anybody to fuck with. And I've always heard that you always got to fuck with the child's mind at all times. I mean, I've been practicing that one since he hears daddy come around. He knows it's time to be fucked with. He's just ready for it already. See, that conditions him for life. When people just come around and start fucking with you, he's like, damn it, dad. It is. You gotta get these kids ready for life, man. Keep them on their toes, even when they think they're just relaxing in their house. Oh shit. That's what Angel's mom always said. She's a military mom. It does. It does. Yeah. Well, he's a good kid. He, like I said, I attribute. Look, he's so fucking straight edge. It's not even funny. And it ain't that he's against marijuana at all. I'm doing just fine. How are you doing, polycentric? Give you a high five. Hey, they're straight edge too. Well, see, I've been smoking pot as my medication since way before he come along and growing the shit and stuff. I've gotten it in my custody papers that I can do so and grow and medicate around my son. And so I've always done so. And as a result, he's seen it. It's not a mystery to him. He doesn't want to go find out what it is. And every time I fucking see somebody down and out and fucking themselves up, I let him see them too. That way he doesn't become that person. And he's seen crackheads. He's seen alcoholics. I tell him what's going on with that person, not try and walk him away from them. Sometimes we talk to these people because they're people, they're around. They're people in our surroundings. I'm just saying, I've never tried to hide him from shit. And I think that as a result, as a 2020, I'm looking at it, I think that's the way people should treat their kids about every fucking thing. Um, I don't know why people try to hide real life from their kids because that doesn't do anybody any favors, especially the kid. Next thing you know, they'll be shooting up heroin because you didn't talk about it all their life. You can't just bring it up once and expect your kid to fucking soak it up and be like, "Oh, Dad said drugs are bad." Okay, no, that's not going to work. It's got to be a little more in depth than that. Make it part of their life because it is. Nice. I'll be looking forward to playing it live while I'm blowing some glass stuff, working on your Elefante. Am I going to call in today? Probably not. Maybe tomorrow. I'm working on an elephant today. Oh my God. Dutch. Thank you, Polycentric. Thank you for your contribution to truth to this day. Seriously. It isn't always as easy as people might think, man. You catching flack. You out there on the fucking front lines of this fucking misinformation shit, and you find out that it's really an extensive effort out there. You pick yourself up some fucking trolls real fast. It doesn't matter if you got a fucking signed note from daddy. Hey, Jellyfingers, how you doing today, man? I'm making us a fucking elephant today. We got his body up to Trump done, fixing to make some pieces and parts and sculpt him out a little bit. Always good pleasure seeing you, doctor. Ah, here's our the beginnings of Dumbo. The elefante. He got like you could blow at you, which is with his trunk. That's some realism. So you could suck up some water and spit it at people with it. Be like, you like my elephant? Oh shit! Because that's just something I do. I'm gonna leave the tail slightly hollow too, or maybe a butthole. A butthole, right? All right. So we're making this thing functional. Yeah. we're gonna we're gonna leave both ends open just in case you want. Just bring somebody with your motherfucking elephant. She says you don't want a butthole. All right. it's your elephant. If you don't want to have no fun with your fucking elephant, that's cool. You just put a tail on it. How about we can blow through the tail? And I'll just color the butthole in. It'll be under the tail. Nobody will look. You'll know it's there. I'll know it's there. Oh my God. Have I mentioned today I love my job? I think I have. Let me tell you again. I fucking love it. Well, doctor, not today. Because mainly because the elephant I have chosen is evidently a juvenile. So we'll probably want to leave our sexual orientation out of it until they decide. I am fucking trying to keep a straight face here, people. Work with me. Until they decide what they are. It's still fucked up. I need to practice it. Hey, I can't even really like say it. It just doesn't even make sense. You got to PP your boy. If you don't, you're generally a girl. No, that doesn't have anything to do with your orientation. But as far as your gender goes, I mean that's pretty fucking clear. Kind of like should the moon be rolling? I know, right? It's kind of chilly here too, Doc. Oh shit! See, I told you I will inflict pain on your ass if you keep coming around here. One way or another, I'm gonna make it hurt. Ooh. Oh God. I got so much drippy hash in my bowl. It's not even funny. So let's line this up while we're here. And so Shep is going live. I want to get on his channel. There it is. Thumbs up. Live feed, blowing glass, playing Shep. Happy Monday. So we got 20 minutes till he comes on. I'm going to go ahead and continue our playlist. Oh, man. See, now it took away my playlist. So let's do this. Just because I haven't yet. We'll go over here and subscribe to these cats who nobody knows. We're going to leave this nameless because nobody knows who this is. But I find it extremely wonderful glassblown music. Shep's on right now? It's on 20 minutes. He's on in 20 minutes. Oh, so you're a wrench over there, are you? Okay. I didn't even know that. That's funny. No wonder you know Shep's on. I don't get out much. I explained that. Do you know how many fucking times I've given the moon to Alex Jones? I never even mentioned that fucker. Do you know how many times I've given that? And then when they told me this is Alex Jones's guy coming at me, I was like, yeah, that makes me a little nervous. Because I hadn't even fucking bothered with Alex Jones in a while. I mean, like a long while, couple years. Like, fuck. I was all like, total, like, fuck Alex Jones. And I told Alex so the last time I saw him. So I was like worrying a little bit. I was like, what the fuck is this? First, I got fucking Global Witness following me around. Microsoft CE fucking O. Paramount Pictures vice president following me around. Now all of a sudden, Alex Jones sending people my way, and I got to meet Shep, and I was like, okay, this is legit. So yes, we will be listening to Shep live today because he is the only motherfucker with balls enough to even talk to me. That's all I got to say about him. He's all right in my book. What up, Gene? How you doing? Yes, I went out yesterday for smokes. I didn't take too long. I think this is my last one. I'm gonna have to leave today at some point. Hopefully after I get this elephant done. These things last me hours. Because I just sit and fucking hang it in my lip. It'll go out. I'm just sitting there munching on it, making it wet. I gotta put it back in my ashtray, let it dry out a little bit. Jelly, that would be pretty fucking cool. I honestly, I fuck, man. This information, I mean, as it is, would go really well in an hour and a half fucking film. I think laid out. I think we could get most of it in if we hurried through it. You know, as a whole. 'Cause I just do 15-minute flicks with this and that in it, but I mean, give me an hour and a half, I could probably cover an awful lot. It might take two or three actually to cover everything we fucking discovered. I mean, fuck. Especially considering old fucking Lee's fucking erasing pertinent information. I'm gonna have to fucking figure out what he has taken down and supplement it and start getting my own feral cells and shit. And oh, show the elephant. Woo. That is the beginnings. This is the March side. So right there is going to be a leg, and right there is going to be a leg coming down, and this is going to come in like the folds of the skin of an elephant coming down from its belly to its leg, just like in the picture that we're using. So this is just the basic beginning. She's still a little bit round, although I could pass it off as a fucking elephant, but this is going to look like a fucking elephant. I'm going to make it as realistic as I can. Thank you, thank you. How did I get into glass blowing? Well, I was in Philadelphia doing, I was in charge of 7 sets on 12 Monkeys. If you don't know what 12 Monkeys is, it was a Terry Gilliam film. He knows me as Catfish. uh, anyway, I was working, I went to a party, and I was watching this cat across the room from me asking his friends, "Hey, man, I need some help. I'm over here. I need some fucking help, man. I need some fucking help." And there's all his friends were all too busy with their schoolwork and shit. And I was like, blowing glass, are you? How you doing? His dad was paying 100 and some thousand dollars a fucking quarter for his Philadelphia School of the Arts, Broad and Pine. One of the oldest fucking, most prestigious fucking schools in the country. Old world style glass. Big metal rods, punnies fucking doing that shit. That's how I learned. I stayed on after 12 Monkeys was over, and got a job working at point of purchase sales under the elevated train there in North Philly at Fishtown, making cabinets and shit for like Walmart and Joanne Fabrics and shit like that. The metal cabinets and the slot wall and all that shit. Stayed there for another year and a half, helped him finish school, and I never looked back. I got me a torch and taught myself what I learned there. And as you may have noticed, half of my job is already done because that's a fucking tube you're looking at. So it wasn't too hard for me to teach myself how to do this and apply what I learned at the atomic level of this material here that I work with that most glass blowers don't even fucking see how to really work this shit. And that's why I can make so many fucking things. Because most glass blowers that make pipes learned how to make pipes from a guy that learned how to make pipes from a guy that learned how to make pipes in his fucking basement. I actually learned from one of the most prestigious schools on the planet how to blow glass for free because I was there at the right time, at the right place, and I made time. Oh God, I have accidents every day, G. To this day. I have literally caught myself on fire, burned this finger down to the knuckle. I did some pretty good nerve damage to it. I had on a synthetic coat working in Columbus, Ohio for waterbeds and stuff in the garage of one of their employees. And I was making a creamer for my daughter's tea set. And it was a big creamer. I was putting a big fucking handmade cow on it for the handle and shit, fucking working this shit. And next thing I know, I'm looking at the flames and I'm all like, well, wait a minute. That's not on my fucking torch. That's on me. And my synthetic coat had ignited at some point. And my first thought was put it out. Well, so that, needless to say, was a fucking huge mistake. So I went whoosh and literally ripped what was left of it off of me. And by the time I got to this, it was like encased in hard plastic now. And in between each one of my fingers and the whole fucking hand was fucked. And yeah, I eventually this thing got I peeled the plastic literally off. You could see the grizzle on this knuckle, and you can see where it's still very thin skin. I can't even hold the damn thing still because of the fucking nerve damage in it. But I've still got it. I can use it. And it almost looks new. But I mean, you can see the damage in the knuckle, especially the knuckle area, especially because it went to fucking bone. And his mother's dad or his grandpa, I like to specify that because his other grandpa has, uh, to this day, never seen the son, never will. But her father sent me some silver topical shit. It looked like a fucking hot dog that had been on a 7-Eleven grill for at least 3 weeks. It was black, the whole fucking finger. I thought I was going to I was dazed from going and having it hacked off to prevent myself from getting gangrene. I had not, I still to this day have never been to a doctor for it. So, but I was dipping I wrapped it up after I peeled it off of me and wrapped it up with some gauze, got myself a bucket because I'd found that even with the wrapping on it the very same day, it was much too much for me to tolerate with the radiant heat and keep blowing glass without a bucket of water to dip my shit in and keep it cold because I had to blow glass. The truck, semi truck, had just run through my 32-foot RV 3 days before that in a truck stop. So I was waiting on the insurance settlement for that. I was actually fucking hating it. That is some low ass fucking hating shit. But I was still living in my RV with a fucking 18-foot fucking rip down the fucking foundation of it and working in that guy's garage. So yeah, I kept blowing. I've had many mistakes. That's just one. Fuck all, Doc. Well, it has been a fucking very, like I said, I'm not doing this for me. Fuck's sake, I've lived more than most people, 10 of them randomly picked combined. And that's no shit. Most people literally live in the town they were born in. I don't. This particular house is the residence that I have lived in the longest in my entire life. And we just moved here a little while, a few years, I'll go on 5. I've never lived anywhere more than 3 years in my life. When we hit 4 years here, boy, we was like fucking balloons falling from the ceiling and shit. That's just the way I've lived my life. I lived in a fucking RV for 4.5 years just to do it. Yeah, like fucking, I like this. Let's just live in this thing. And we did. Fuck. It was great. I had fucking, I had a good life. I really have. It's been ups and downs. It's been horrible moment after horrible moment to fucking wonderful bliss, just like anybody else. But yeah, I've gone about and seen things while I'm going through life. You I've learned not to. Of course, by my non-stagnant lifestyle, I have not collected things. I've collected small things, and my things collection pretty much started brand new when I left uh, North Carolina because I literally had to leave overnight and leave my shit there because I had a senator gunning for me actively in the state. So I really did. I lost fucking everything except for my torch, 2 of my tanks, uh, everything. Seamus lost an awful lot of shit too. We just fucking skipped. I mean, look, put yourself. All right, I'm at home. I'm making coffee and shit, and cooking us some fucking breakfast. And I get a fucking phone call from the state capitol fucking chief of police talking about Senator Davis has tried to have you arrested 3 times, tried to have me arrest you 3 times this week on 2 fucking uh, non-disclosure agreements that didn't exist and a threat. I said, well, I certainly hope he fucking used something that was recorded. He goes, everything's recorded. He goes, that's why I'm calling you on my cell phone, he says. And I'm like, oh, shit. He says, I just felt that you need to know this. And I was like, thank you very much. I packed up what I could get into our truck that had no clutch. I literally drove that no clutch truck down the hill into Texas, and I couldn't tow my fucking huge Hallmark trailer with all of our shit in it to Texas. So I had to leave it in a fucking, storage lot. And what happens when you leave shit in storage lots? You lose it. Because fucking life happens. Yeah, we didn't pull ourselves up until we got here. That was a 2-year period. It just sucked. I wasn't expecting it. But like I said, I mean, it's fucking life. We live it, right? So I lost things, but I still have my son, and we still got Patches and Chico. That's what counts. So I got the fuck out of North Carolina. and left every fucking thing we had there. I knew he was out to get me at that point. And I was scared to fuck shitless. No, I don't write anything, doctor. I would need a writer. I don't do one of them first person things very well. You know, an author, I'd throw down a book real fast. Hell, there's probably a book in my public information out here if you want to write one. I could even put you in touch with Angel if you wanted to verify some of this shit. If I could check with Terry Gilliam, he loves me. I mean, literally loves me. Looks like Shepherd's on.
He is known to be one of the most fearless journalists in the world. He kicks ass and chews bubblegum at the same time. He is Shepard and Pellis. And you,
I know,
listen
well,
to
that's
the Shepard and Pellis show.
I'm just a documenter. I don't even know if I could make a fucking book sound sensible.
Without further ado,
I hate
here's your
to
host,
type. I hate
Shepard and
to do
All
that
right.
shit.
It's a new week,
I could talk.
Monday.
I could tell
It's
you.
gonna- I
I could even look
guess,
shit up.
You know, hopefully the week's going to start off good. Everything's going good around here. Bethany Adani's joining us for the duration of the broadcast. And we got a lot to talk about. We got a guest
We got Shepherd live.
coming up as well, investigative journalist and defender of human rights, Janet Phelan
Human rights
will be
defender.
on.
We like those people.
We're going to talk to her about her latest report and also how they've weaponized water lines in certain cities and they can be used to
That's what we're doing here, Sandy.
exterminate the population. So we'll be talking with her about that. And I don't know, someone in chat was saying, talk about Space Force. I guess there's 1,130 new cybersecurity positions that are going to open within the Space Force, and people in the cybersecurity industry, like in the Air Force, are being
I
transferred
really like this green.
into the Space Force.
Nice green. We'll see
I
how
don't
it
know if
works.
they're
I've
getting
never
like
used
pay
it.
upgrades or how that works, but basically all these positions are opening up. So a lot of cybersecurity type positions in the Air Force or in the Space Force now. And it's opening up a whole new division of the government, basically. And they're building their technical capabilities, their satellite capabilities, their ground-based systems, their human capabilities. They're basically upgrading everything and expanding and developing the Space Force as they go, apparently. Although I've seen no footage of this or or anything like that.
I could help with the Space Force.
Apparently, they're putting a lot of focus.
I know how to make a magnet.
on it,
Fly.
and they're worried about having systems that can detect and mitigate attacks onto the Space Force. So they're talking about
made a
China
video.
and Russia possibly being a threat to Space Force, and it just opens an entire new domain
If they are controlled opposition,
they
brother.
can use to keep the gears of war turning, I guess.
More grassy knolls, Shep. That's what it is.
Kind of looks that way, doesn't it, Shep? It's
Yeah.
a dreary Monday by
They want to
me.
get you ready.
I don't know what it's like by you, but it's like been dark all day and
They want to get you
cloudy and
ready.
just, oh, it's kind of like I'm walking around like your old brother from Winnie the Pooh. I feel that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, bother. That's kind of like, you know, we can't even stay on one topic half the time because, like, from day to day, everything shifts. I've never seen anything like it. You know, I just remember the days when, when I first woke up and.
That's because they don't want you talking about the moon.
You know, they would be on a topic for like maybe like a week at least, covering other stuff, but a main topic, we can't even do that today because it's so quickening. It's.
It is. We've been rolling on our side for 10 years.
I don't know. Seems unrealistic to me.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So true.
You know, this whole continuity of government.
She actually worded it proper.
There was this Newsweek article that came out back in
I said that before.
March, like mid-March. And it basically, well, the title of it's called Inside the Military's Top Secret Plans If Coronavirus Cripples the Government. And it talks about how this pandemic is causing concerns, especially like if the president had gotten infected, because at the time they were speculating the president could get infected, and it was saying what would these swaths of the executive branch, the Congress, the Supreme Court, if they were disabled, would they enact their continuity of government? How does that work? And this author basically broke it down. And he's talking about how the coronavirus is a new territory for this, because it's under extraordinary circumstances, apparently. And the author of this article talks about how there's these contingency plans within the military that in case a constitutional successor of ours, basically the president, the vice president, Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker of the House, and so on. It goes down this whole list. Who will be the successors? It basically puts them on standby orders, and it activates them at certain levels and at certain times, depending on the depth of this continuity of government and the threat level of the emergency. So, according to military personnel that have leaked some of the plans and names, what's been dug up, there's various plans or code names, things like Operation Zodiac, Free Jack, Octagon. Aaron Cole was mentioning some of these the other day, and
Hi. Speaking.
Basically, under these plans, they circumvent a normal government, and different military commanders could be put into place. Well, that had already happened. They were already putting commanders independently in place of Trump.
No.
They already did that back in March and April.
No.
They started messing with the chain of succession. Like, people can go in and dig up articles out of the mainstream where they're talking about it. And they're talking about how this is all uncharted territory. And this General Terrence J. O'Shaughnessy, he was bunkered down in NORAD. He went on Morning Joe with Mika. He talked about how, this whole COVID thing was causing this continuity of government. But meanwhile, we're reading their asteroid deflection plans. We're figuring out that these hospitals were empty, and we're starting to put two and two together.
Okay, thank you.
Then they sent this
All right, have a good day.
this special joint task force to the capital region.
That was the dentist. Give me that COVID.
I don't know. They really
questionnaire.
expected something to happen. There's these various continuity plans.
They do expect something to happen. Absolutely.
Which support
They expect these calderas to go on.
military operations in the homeland and whatnot. A lot of these are really
Bye, Joey. Be
compartmentalized,
safe.
essentially ultra secret.
I ain't checking.
Um,
I'm working on an elephant.
there's
Easy
the
now.
rescue evacuation plans. There's one called the RESEM, according to Newsweek.com. Inside the military's top secret plans, if coronavirus cripples the government, is the report. And this is a rescue and evacuation of the occupants of the executive mansion.
Rescue and evacuation
And
for a virus.
there's
Sounds
this plan
zombie to
to
me.
protect President Trump, Vice President Pence, their families, and moving them at the direction of the Secret Service in a catastrophe, or even digging them out of rubble at the White House. This is out of Newsweek, and there's a plan called JEEP, the Joint Emergency Evacuation Plan, and it organizes transportation for the Secretary of Defense and other national leaders so that they can leave the Washington area. Newsweek.com reported this. So this plan basically gets important VIPs out of Washington. It's called JEEP. It's part of the continuity of government. And then, now this is interesting, around the time the Atlas comet, there's that name, Atlas. We've got COVID-19. We've got the comet Atlas is also nicknamed C-19. So they had an Atlas plan, and that's where they move non-military leaders,
Out the way.
congressional leadership, people from the Supreme Court, and other top figureheads, secret bunkers, and they shift their operations to bunkers, basically. So this is when they bunker down with certain level staffers and people. So this went on Newsweek.com, and back in mid-March. And it also talks about a weapons of mass destruction scenario where a course continuity of government would be enacted. And during this, military commanders are authorized to take their own action when duly constituted local authorities are unable to control the situation. That's a quote. Duly constituted local authorities are unable to control the situation. So Newsweek reported this and pretty much confirmed what I was saying too about all the continuity of government operations going on. Bethany, what do you think of all this? We're still in continuity of government. They're saying it's over the coronavirus, but
It's not.
I think it goes deeper than that. I think this whole coronavirus is some kind of cover for a worldwide operation for something else that they're expecting, but there's no way of knowing for sure. It's just we have a lot of signs pointing to that. Signs that are off the charts.
You got an actual government official to step down because of it.
Bizarre. We got to go to a break, and when
That's
we get
about
back,
as good as you're going to get.
we'll talk a little bit more about this, and then we're going to go to our guest, Janet Freeland.
I can promise you that. It's about as good as you're going to get until it's too
we're going
late.
to talk to her about her latest report and how water lines in your city might be weaponized. Stay tuned.
Oh, water lines. Having drugs in them. No way.
Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is. Nothing in your world works the way you think it does.
See, you got that right too.
You have to stand up, speak out.
But let's get actually specific and look at how this creeps into the United States, but in our time, once again.
All right, we're at the Bilderberg conference, and the police are getting kind of weird.
Knowledge is power. And this is why so many people in America especially feel powerless, because they have no knowledge.
There is an invisible government whose visible head is the Council on Foreign Relations in Manhattan.
The oligarch says, if there are not enough hats, the answer is not to produce more hats, but to cut off heads.
They understand the laws and they understand how everything works.
All we know is what we live with today.
We continue their own reality. Once we change the way we think, they see that the system in the world, they see their
The motion picture, an American burning film, available for free on YouTube. This sure is the motion picture. A down production US. kelnzgettinhot.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily readers worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and reviews. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter @IntelliHubNews. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com. This is the latest. I like to call the summer. Yeah. If you're looking for an all-original custom beat for that music project or a tour you're working on, contact Shepherd and Noah so you can do that. Yeah, if you're bothering the head, come get that too. Shepherd and Noah too. Copyright 2020. He's forgotten more than most people know. If you thought about it, he's done it. He once failed a high school course with an A+.
See, Chef's got an interesting life too. If you thought about it, he's done it. I know, because he came to my house.
All right, well, we have open lines, 260-217-7437, 260-217-CHEF. Call in with any topic, any question, whatever you want to talk about. We also have Janet Phelan coming up, investigative journalist and defender of human rights. We're going to also be talking with her about how water can be used as a weapon. There's lines that go into your residences in certain cities, and they're controlled by RF controlled valves. And there's dual line systems, which means they can inject chemicals into different neighborhoods, different houses, independently, and possibly give you a death kill or vaccination, fluoride in your water. When you too know whatever they want to do, your prescription. So we'll be talking about that with her and see what she's been up to lately. I'm going to go to a caller in queue. Caller 253, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, that's Don. Yeah.
Hey, Don.
And hey, man. I've been, paying attention to a lot of things. The October surprise, a lot of people have been talking about, and that really felt like, wow, there's going to be a false flag attack or something with the EFT. Some different things that people were saying, but then I started thinking about that. What in continuity of government, if all the media and the internet is shut down and there's no way to, command and control the population, does that really make sense for a false flag EMT attack?
Yeah, I see what you mean. So
they got voice
they may
systems
want
everywhere.
The internet up or
Just
something.
for that.
Also,
Yes.
if there's a certain type of disaster or something as crazy as an alien invasion, or I don't know, just using some like crazy examples, something like let's just say like the alien invaded. If maybe they would want all communication to be shut down so that people can't get rapid information out.
That's why they got
I don't know, it's this tactic China was using.
wind towers.
But I see what you're
They're setting
saying.
up their infrastructure under your
It's
face.
a double-edged sword. This is what Webster Tarpley was talking about in my film Shade. You can watch it for free on YouTube. Shade.
This just makes me want to call in.
Webster Tarpley was talking about how these oligarchs and elites, they love this technology, but it's basically a double-edged sword for them.
I want to help them shut out with the 5G.
They need it to run
what it really
systems.
is.
They need it to control the population to a certain extent. So is taking it down entirely beneficial to them? I don't know. It would be a pretty bad situation. What do you think about that?
It wouldn't make sense as a false flag as far as the way that they would want to control the population. Like,
I'm going to have to type something in, goddammit. I can't just be quiet.
Attack or something like they want to cause chaos, and then they establish military checkpoints everywhere eventually. But
Right.
just with most of the things, it just doesn't seem like it makes sense for controlling the population.
I think you're right. That's a great observation. Anything else, Don?
No, just really happy you guys are on today. Looking forward to the show.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks a
I
lot.
hope you're headed.
Oh, I cut him off. Yeah, sorry, Don, I cut you off. Yeah, you know, October surprise. It could be coming, you never know. Yeah, he's got a good point. You know, they need the technology to control people, but if there's an event so big coming, which I'm not saying there is, but if there was, they may also have to cut communications or something like that. But that's a good forward attack, I guess he was saying. The EMP, you know. So, we were talking about continuity of government. Bethany, I know you were saying you wanted to know more about continuity of government. I mean, it's not like they give out all the details, but basically it's this whole apparatus activates at a certain point within the government when certain things happen. Maybe they had to make new provisions for COVID. Maybe that was a whole new thing. Maybe they already knew that they were going into it due to some type of natural disaster or planetary body that they discovered way back when kind of like the theory behind why FEMA was invented and stuff. All these things started happening around the time that these pioneer space probes started getting magnetic signatures from this brown dwarf star system. I mean, that's what it all looks like. It all looks like it really points to that. Bethany, I don't know if you remember back in the day, the Al Gore rhetoric. He came out on all, you know, the news. All of a sudden, everything was global warming this, global warming that. Do you remember all that rhetoric that they had?
Oh yeah, and he created the internet, didn't he? If I remember correctly, he was the inventor.
I don't even know.
Al Gore.
He claimed that. I don't even remember that. But
yeah, he claimed he invented the internet.
I know that he came up and he said the planet's like heating up and all this stuff, but they acted like it was real dire. But you know, they didn't. It seemed like they didn't know what the exact effects were going to be. But people like AOC, who've talked about abrupt climate change recently and climate change, I mean, they may be on to something. They may even be reading from a script almost, because they're positioning themselves pretty good for when something happens. Remember, Becca called in and she was telling us about how they've got these emergency alert systems put into place now, and they're kind of overkill within various departments inside the government. And then you hear that, you know, Nancy Pelosi keeps talking about this continuity of government, but she keeps wanting to write in like special provisions or something. I don't, like, they're trying to change it because there's something in there they don't like how it's worded, basically how he's probably in control and will remain right now as it is. I don't know when this era lasts until, I know they're expecting an asteroid that's on a hazard list. It's on a threat list. And it's not on a normal list. This asteroid's on a threat list. And that's bizarre within itself. There's only 21 objects in the next 100 years on this threat list. Things coming in one day. before the election, it could just pass, or it could hit, or it could hit the moon. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they're ready for it. And we're in one of those brace down periods. The military's ready to step in just in case there's a gap in the leadership, in case something happens to the president. Military's ready to step in. There's generals that are ready to take over. They're bunkered down. They've messed with the chain of succession. Pompeo said how he's in a live exercise. They got one chance to get it right. I mean, this is bizarre. Have you heard anything, Bethany, lately on President Trump, or what he's up to? I've been editing this film.
Well, he's promoting that new medication. There's a lot of controversy with that in itself, but I mean, it's today is one of these days that where I'm listening to you and I'm hearing everything, and it's like beyond a shit show. I mean, you just get to the point sometimes where you're like, you don't even know which way to look, because I think they got all bases covered. That's my opinion. I hope I'm wrong, but I just think they've been planning this for so fucking long. Excuse my language, but
I was typing stuff.
It's just an oh bother kind of day.
I got an elephant to make.
And if we're outside to test that too, I must have that seasonal affective disorder.
Yeah, bad weather's gloomy weather. Sometimes it's nice sometimes, but sometimes it's too much.
Yeah,
I like to live in real sunny places.
Me too. It's a beautiful day.
So it doesn't affect my mood.
You should move to Colorado.
Yeah, you like the heat.
Well, I know if you live in like the Pacific Northwest, it's rainy.
Very depressing up there in
300 days
Seattle.
out of the year or something.
I've lived there.
So
I can attest to that.
it tends to wear on people.
Yeah,
it does.
Definitely, I would think so. It's good when you have nothing to think about and you're just like under the covers and either by yourself with some popcorn with significant other. Days like this, because all of this shit, it's just sometimes it gets overloaded. You know what I'm saying, Shep? It's just so much. It's so much.
Yeah.
You know what's good for that?
260
green butter.
217-743.
Green fucking butter.
217-743. Talking about continuity of government operations. Octagon, Free Jack, Zodiac. Secret plans for the secret government. What they're going to do, how they're going to react if the president becomes incapacitated. Actually, what's going on right now? We are in continuity of government, which means certain plans have been activated to a certain extent, to a certain level.
Yeah.
We could talk about that.
They
There's
will be
also
graduated
new
and to the
information
point that
that
they need
surfaced
them
on
when
the
they need them.
Las Vegas shooting. My friend John Collin, he goes on the Jason Goodman YouTube channel, The Crowdsource the Truth. They do a show on Fridays. And he also has the Johnny Hoover YouTube channel. He interviewed this sports fan. This is on IntelliHub. The link's in your description. He interviewed a sports fan who saw a low-flying black helicopter and heard gunfire during the 1 October Las Vegas shooting.
Let's get some legs going on here. Figure out how we need this to look.
He interviewed this guy, and this guy says this helicopter was flying low enough to where he could see that there was a black curtain drawn over the back door, the rear door of the helicopter, the cargo looking door. And he could see the color of the instrumentation panel inside where the pilot sits. It was green. This helicopter was flying below the roof line of the Mandalay right around 10 p.m. And we'll talk about this a little more. I'm gonna go to Alan, or is it Dan?
This is Janet Phelan.
Oh, I got you now. Okay, Janet. Awesome.
Hi.
Janet Phelan, she's an investigative journalist, also a defender of human rights. What have you been up to? I haven't talked to you in so long.
Human motherfucking rights.
It's been a long time. Yeah, well, I've been writing for Activist Post, and I also have a book coming out at the end of the year.
Maybe someone should give her rock.
On pandemic.
Okay, nice. Very cool. So this whole pandemic thing is scary, really, and you know, just some of the things that the powers that they're gaining out of this, and everything. But what's your take on where this is headed? I know the elections are coming up. You know, the debates haven't really been real debates like we're used to seeing. And this makes me wonder, you know, what they got going on. They got Nancy Pelosi talking about how she's been going to these continuity of government meetings. She wants to invoke the 25th Amendment on Donald Trump, and then Trump recently contracting COVID, and then they're talking about rolling out vaccines. And, you know, what do you think about all that when you hear, you know, they're rolling out vaccines, they're pushing for that? Like, what comes to your mind?
Well, I'm actually really glad you asked that question, because I do not believe that the virus that has, I believe, a 0.02 mortality rate is the real danger here. I think it's what's riding in on the coattails of the virus. And that includes both vaccine issues and also the implications and consequences of a lockdown. And I go into this in great detail in my book.
Good.
These two aspects, what can happen as a result of people being quarantined at home, which is shocking. And as you probably remember, those issues work that I did quite some time ago, having to do with changes, covert changes in utilities.
Yeah.
Particularly water systems.
Right.
Will end up, and if you are actually confined to your home, you are therefore confined to the water coming into your house. Now, this is a weird theory. I want to say something. Before leaving the U.S., I was able to secure a number of documents.
She said, "Hang on, Chef."
Blueprints showing that this is actually a threat. So I do want to urge people, you know, who are not aware of this. You can look at an article called "The Disturbing Aspect of Shelter in Place." You can look at an article called "Water is a Weapon." I worked on this for back at least a decade. So the two issues here that are riding in on the vaccine, we have, on the virus, we have the potential of a problematic vaccine, and we have the potential of what could happen to a population that is confined.
Somebody get that lady some Thug Life glasses.
Yeah,
she just shushed.
I am as well. And when I saw your email, it reminded me of your report, "Water is a Weapon."
Fucked up.
And for those that don't know, basically, some of these city utilities, I don't know if it's just the major cities, you know, what jurisdictions, like what constitutes this or what groups are doing this, and maybe you would know better, but they've installed RF controlled valves on the water mains and the water systems that go into various neighborhoods, through the city streets and into your homes, to the point of where independently they can
induce chemical agents, biological agents, vaccines, something as simple as just fluoride, and they can wipe out your pineal gland, like they already do with that. But maybe they don't like someone that can give them an extra dose of fluoride. But now this is, I was talking with you about this 10 years ago, Janet, and now it's coming to a point where you got to wonder, okay, are they one day just going to do a death kill, or this whole forced inoculation? How are they going to deliver vaccinations? If someone tests COVID positive and they've been contact traced to their home, they're isolated in their home, are they going to exterminate this person? Are they going to inoculate them through this dual water line system? Tell us a little bit about what you found out when you came across these plans. And I mean, this is fascinating stuff.
Well, yes. Well, thank you so much. My understanding, and this is just my thinking, having been researching this system for over a decade now, is that
we got a break coming up, Janet. Hold on, just stay right there. We got about 3 minutes, then we'll be back on the other side with our guest, Janet Phelan. She's an investigative journalist and a human rights activist. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Are you tired of reading the same old boring mainstream news websites? Try intellihub.com. Jam-packed with news, and other information you won't find anywhere else on the web. intellihub.com is your go-to news source. IntelliHub is an independent news outlet which covers a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point news and information to daily readers worldwide, making its content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website theme. Remember, don't forget, go to intellihub.com. That's intellihub.com. Shepherd and Bellis here. I bet you didn't know I make beats. That's right, I make beats, all exclusive, original beats that you can have for your very own musical project. Just contact me on Facebook, Twitter, or via email and set something up. Let me know what you need for your project. Here's my latest beat I call Judgment Day. Now he got skin flat. Judgment Day by Shepherd and Bellis. Remember, if you need an all original beat, contact Shepherd and Bellis. Copyright 2020. Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is. Nothing in your world works the way you think it does. We have to stand up, speak up, speak out. Let's get actually specific and look at how this creeps into the United States in our time. Once again. All right, we're at the Bilderberg conference, and the police are getting kind of weird. Should I just do that?
power. And this is why so many people in America especially feel powerless, because they have no knowledge.
There is an invisible
Now, he got eyeballs.
visible
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Council on Foreign Relations in Manhattan.
The oligarch says, if there are not enough hats, the answer is not to produce more hats, but to cut off heads. They understand the why, and they understand how everything works. All we know is what we live with today.
We can change our own reality by changing the way that we think. Once we change the way we think, when we change our perspective on the world, then these things around us start to change.
Change, the motion picture, an umbrellas entertainment film, available for free on YouTube. Just search Change, the motion picture, on Down Production US.
You know, simply because it can. He once attended a Bilderberg meeting with a camera. His 2 cents someone he knows. He's Shepard and Dallas, and you are listening to the show.
We're back. We got open lines. Janet Phelan is our guest. She's an investigative journalist. We also have my co-host Bethany Adani joining us for the duration of the broadcast. Janet will be with us about another 14 minutes until the top of the hour. And I want to let her plug her stuff before she gets out of here too. So if you got a call, maybe let's try to squeeze it in, 260-217-7437. But Janet, talking about these RF control, these dual line systems, we hear the president now talking about how the military can be used to vaccinate 200,000 or more people a day. This is concerning because I often wonder what they have in store for us and when they may actually choose to use a system like this, when they find out it's a really effective way to go about possibly carrying out some type of mass vaccination or extermination.
Yes, I think if you accept the premise that there is an agenda to reduce the population, and I would be happy to explain why I accept that premise, one would have to come to the conclusion that such an agenda, even of necessity, have to be launched under cover of darkness, under the cover of something that people would readily accept because they think it's good for you. So here comes this pandemic with very few, with actually a rather low mortality rate, and now we have a worldwide crisis due to this. Now, what is the resolution here? Well, the resolution, according to the powers that be, are vaccinations and stay at home. Okay? So I would be very concerned about taking a vaccination that is offered for this quote-unquote pandemic. And I would be equally concerned, given the existence of the double-line water system and how this has been essentially laid out now, given the treatments I've gotten. I would be very concerned about staying at home and confining myself to house water. So these are, it makes sense too, Shepard, that there would be a kind of what they might call a triangulation of attack. So a vaccination that there's a lot of potential, particularly in still cases involved in this, and we know that the system of the country is vaccine is very high. So, I think that both of these issues are of great concern.
Absolutely. I can see it all coming together. Not to mention, they're talking about not letting people re-enter society unless they're vaccinated, not letting them go back to work, not letting the people who love football and baseball go back to the sports stadium unless they're vaccinated.
That, my friend,
this is also part of this
is the way they'll do it.
agenda that they talked about in 2014 in a white paper, the Rockefeller Foundation. But it also seems as if they're moving back toward a societal pivot toward making people think they need to be vaccinated against something like the invisible enemy, COVID, then maybe they can get everyone to accept, hey, let's just do this through the water. It'll be real simple. We already, look, we already put fluoride in the water, and it's great for your teeth. It makes your teeth all white and shiny. Yeah, we add that to your water. It's a great thing. Why not just add this vaccine in there as well?
I'll tell you what I don't think they're going to do that, because they are not, even though the blueprint evidence is really overwhelming, they have sort of hunkered down and are refusing to respond to inquiries or even acknowledge the fact that the double-blind water system exists. Several years ago, I interviewed Michael Church, he was actually Michael Chertoff's cousin. Michael Chertoff, as we know, was at one point in time Director of Homeland Security, and also was one of the primary authors of the USA Patriot Act.
Right.
And Larry Chertoff is one of the top water guys in the country, and he happens to be Michael's cousin, even though he has attempted to pretend it's not his ex-wife came forward, and actually they look so much alike, but his ex-wife came forward to their cousin. Wow. So when I interviewed Larry Chertoff, and I started talking about double-blind water systems, he said, well, we don't have any such thing in the U.S. We have trouble with maintaining the main lines that we have on the avenue. Well, we're going to do it. I have all these blueprints, so let me send them to you. And I did it, and it just used to that when I was talking. So double-line water system and its capabilities is still something that the government is trying to ignore. They're not going to say, hey, by the way, we have this delivery system here, and we can put anything we want to into your water. So now we're going to
actually, I gotta go
that way. I don't think they're going to do that. So this is my understanding.
This is fascinating. Janet Phelan, you were talking about you're working on a book, and then I want you to plug all your material, let everyone know where they can find everything. But what's that like? I mean, I'm working on a film right now. It's my second film. I started to write a book at one point, and then I didn't have it backed up on the cloud, and the whole thing got deleted, and I was just like, oh no. So that kind of killed me from trying to write another one.
Oh no.
Yeah, because it's kind of like, wow, you did all that. So I got to build up the second wind, I guess. But what's that take to actually write a book? I mean, that seems really difficult at this point.
Well, I'm a writer. I'm not a filmmaker. I mean, the idea of making film seems overwhelming to me. So this book has been submitted to Prime Bay and accepted for publication. We're working on trying to get it out by the end of the year. And that the information in this book will get widely read, and people will understand that the history of the U.S. and their duplicity involving biological and chemical weapons is absolutely astounding. So the book kind of goes on past research having to do with numerous both legal machinations, giving of laws domestically about biological weapons, lying to the United Nations at both their biological weapons convention, at their chemical weapons, also to the 15 Board Committee at the UN, which is supposed to oversee weapons of mass destruction. So we take that as sort of the framework, and then we start looking at how this is played out in reality. So I am really hoping that the book will get wide distribution and that people will understand the real dangers that this pandemic poses. And again, it's not the pandemic, it's what's riding in on it.
Well, I agree with you 100%. I can't wait to get your book. That's wonderful, Janet, and I'm happy for you. That's a great, that's a great achievement. Obviously, to get this out. How can people support you, and where can they find your journalism?
I have been writing for a number of years for Activist Post, and most of my work going back around to 2011 can be found there in journalism. I also have another book that came out around 2014 entitled Exile, which goes into the situation that arose in the U.S. that forced me to leave the country. I'm still outside of the country.
Really?
Remember, I've been outside of now for 12 years. Yeah.
So, well, tell us a little bit about your experience in the last 12 years, and in the next 3 minutes or so, and dovetail that into your book Exile, and because people are going to want to read this as well.
Oh my goodness, I don't know how I could do 3 minutes on that. It has been a wild ride, and I'm very grateful that I have been able to do the work that I've been able to do. There's been a lot of inappropriate activity around me. I have been now, but and we've gotten this confirmed. I've been put on the terrorist watch list. And by the way, I'm a middle-aged, going into my what we call here into those I'm an older journalist who has no criminal history whatsoever, and I'm now on the terrorist watch list.
They'll let hijackers they'll let hijackers walk on any airplane probably with anything they want, but they're profiling middle-aged journalists that don't have criminal records. It's just mind-blowing the levels that they're going to, right?
It is mind-blowing. And recently, another writer named Dave Lindorf, who writes for The Nation and other very mainstream publications, came forward with an article about how he too is now on the terrorist watch list. So they're kind of passing this out to candy now, except believe me, it ain't candy. So it's been a wild ride, and I'm very grateful to be here, to be doing the work I'm doing, and I'm really hoping that this book coming out at the end of the year will make an appropriate impact on this ridiculous stuff that we're now being forced to, that is being inflicted on us via this pandemic.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're out of time. Janet Phelan is our guest. Janet, we'll get you back on when you launch your book, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you so much, Shepard. You take good care.
You too. Have a good day. Janet Phelan, everyone, investigative journalist. We'll be back with my co-host Bethany Azani for hour number 2. Stay tuned. Shepard Ambellis Beats. This is the latest. I like to call the summer. Yeah. If you're you're looking for an all-original custom beat for that music project or score you're working on, contact Shepard Ambella so he can get at you. Yeah, if you're bobbing your head, come get that beat. Shepard Ambella's Beats. Copyright 2020. IntelliHub.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily readers worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website theme. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and views. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter at IntelliHubNews. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com.
I was fucking hungry. I had to make a bagel.
But others don't. In past lives,
Fucking starving, actually. Haven't had anything to eat yet. Time to eat.
yet he still does it.
Fucking breakfast.
Shepard and Bellis, and you are listening to his show.
Sorry, I want to listen to some Shep. See what's going on. What's going on? What's up, fucker? Hi, Valerie. Good fucking bagel. Heavily laden with green butter. Welcome, Glenn. We're listening to Shep.
To hour number 2 of the Shepard and Bellis show. And without further ado, here is your host, Shepard and Bellis.
Yes, I'm making an elephant.
In your description of the show, there's a link for an article. You can also search it on IntelliHub.com in the search box up in the top right corner.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's called,
you got a little
and
elephant,
it's on the main
fat
page.
skin, and
Sports
everything.
fans saw a low-flying black helicopter heard
Don't fuck
gunfire
with
during
my
the Las
elephant.
Vegas shooting. And it says a family man vacationing in Las Vegas with his wife
We've
and
made
daughter
a couple
on the
legs
night of
already.
1 October 2017 claims to have witnessed a low-flying black helicopter make 2 passes.
And it's lunchtime.
Actually, it's a total of 3 passes.
Thank
I need
you,
to
thank
change that.
Hey there, lady.
Below the roof line of the Mandalay Bay.
Thank you.
Sound of fully automatic gunfire.
That's not easy to do. Place goes right.
The eyewitness appeared on hypothetically speaking.
There's no reason I gotta have a
with
picture. I'm like
journalist
exactly
Sean
on
Cohen
that fucking curve
remembers
right
the
there.
night well,
You know?
because it was the same night in which he, his wife, and daughter watched the San Jose Sharks face off with the Vegas Golden Knights at the T-Mobile Arena, while country music singer Jason Aldean performed live on stage at the Harvest Music Festival. Now, the man said that he and his family had just exited the ABC store around 10 p.m. He happened to look up and see a low-flying helicopter make several
What I'm gonna
passes
do
from the Mandalay Bay
is make a crease right back here,
rang
right
out.
behind the shoulder.
This is a quote. He said,
And add that right
"Coming
there.
from my right is a black helicopter, a Huey helicopter. What made it distinguishable was the fact that the helicopter had
Like his
2
leg.
window plates underneath the nose of the helicopter, where you could see
And
part
it'll
of the
fit like
framing of the helicopter." He explained.
Hump on his body. And then I have the back leg
right side that was fully
pretty much the
open,
same way.
with
I got to
black
put a little
curtain
outer
on.
crease
And
in
the curtain
here,
was open enough
doing
to where I
the,
could see
and then I got to
the
make some back
green
legs.
luminescence of an instrument panel of the helicopter. I could not see any bodies in it. I couldn't see anything other
That's
than
the most sturdy
that
way to
color
do
in
it.
the passenger seat of the helicopter.
Thank you.
It flew low enough to where I could see.
Hi, Robert.
There was a black curtain.
I take a bagel break.
Was open and I could see the instrument panel. It flew right over our heads. As soon as I got in front of Mandalay Bay, it kind of rose up in altitude, and that's when we heard the gunshots. Man said at that point, both he and his wife confirmed hearing automatic gunfire. The witness said he saw the helicopter circle around for a second and third pass in front of the Mandalay Bay where the chopper remained below the rooftop as an additional volley of gunfire rang out. Man said he then witnessed the helicopter retreat toward the desert. So the helicopter headed off in a direction he presumed was toward the desert. Astonishingly, the man's eyewitness encounter dovetails with dozens of other reports from intellihub.com and that we posted in 2017, which confirms the man's experience. You can see this on the John E. Hoover YouTube channel. The link's in the article for the actual video interview, just confirming.
It's not even a smoking utensil.
Reports we have
it's a sculpture
on intellihub.com. I've authored hundreds and hundreds, over 300 reports on the Las Vegas shooting.
I left a little hole in the nose. I offered to leave her a little butthole, so it would be totally anatomically correct there.
Helicopter sound.
And if she wanted to, she could fill it up with water and spit it at people out the nose, like a real elephant. She said no butthole. So it's absolutely non-functional.
There was a whistleblower that came on my show, a woman, a Las Vegas resident, who saw 3 black helicopters flying forcefully. That night, we got them on flight radar. We know there was 3 of them. This Las Vegas resident, this is on Intel Hub, says, I saw 3 black helicopters flying forcefully into the city above the rooftops.
I'd take lunch break, Cat. I was hungry.
On the night of 1 October. She came on my show and testified on live radio that she saw these unmarked flat black helicopters flying as low as the rooftops.
Green butter. Fucking delicious.
She's a brave resident.
And grape jelly.
Identified only the name Cat. And she appeared on the Shepard and Bella show back in March of 2018. She talked about 3 black helicopters, how they were not displaying their running lights. They flew in a triangle formation over her home before heading forcefully into the city under power, just above the rooftops, as if they were on a mission of war. I know these weren't tour helicopters. The woman who wishes to remain anonymous insisted to me on air when she came on the show. She said she lived here a long time. She's talking about Vegas. I know the different helicopters they have here, the police helicopters, Flight for Life, Maverick helicopters. These were not those kind of helicopters.
Motherfucking Maverick.
She was outside her home, which is located in southwest Las Vegas between Flamingo and Tropicana, just after sunset, when she saw the 3 aircraft moving in. They were flat, black, long, sleek helicopters that were flying so low. And she says she was out in her backyard. It scared the heck out of her. She says, if I would have been inside, I would have thought they were coming right into the house, and that's how low they were. She said that it felt like they were flying through the air under power with great force. Even though they weren't quite as loud as the Metro helicopter would be. They were flying so forcefully, she said. There was 3 of them. One was in the front, and then one was on each side and not far from the Tropicana. And you know, if you go down from the Tropicana, you end up by the Excalibur, which is right by the Mandalay Bay. What she said. Her name's Kat. She came on my show in 2018, and she said she didn't know there was a concert going on down there. But she didn't know what had happened yet. No one had said anything. Nothing had happened yet. But she said she basically told me she got a bad feeling. And she thought we were going to war. She was wondering, like, what's going on? Are we going to war? This is a quote. She says, it was around 6:30, 6:45. The sun was down, and it was getting dark. And here come these things flying by with no lights at all. The windows, the glass was blacked out, like you couldn't see the pilot. Normally, if you see a helicopter around here, you can see the pilot, so I was shocked. It scared me. I didn't understand what was going on. What are you going to do? What are you going to say to somebody? Hey, you know, 3 helicopters just flew by my house. So she was trying to toss around, should she tell someone at the time, you know, like there's nothing she could really say. They had no markings on them at all whatsoever. They maneuvered through the air like something you would see in a war movie, like they were on a mission. It was one of those things that you would have to see to understand what I'm talking about. These are 2-story houses here, and they were close to the rooftop, she said. They were just very low. It came from the west, flying east in a straight line towards the strip. Now, Kat's testimony dovetails with other eyewitnesses who've claimed to have seen helicopters. Now we have another witness come forth and say he saw this helicopter and heard volleys of gunfire while this helicopter is flying around in front of the Mandalay Bay, lower than the rooftop. I mean, this is wild. We got some callers. We're going to go to Fred. Wants to talk about the Las Vegas shooting. Fred, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How you been? How you doing?
All right. I'm a native Floridian. My spouse and I left here out of Florida in 2015 and moved to Las Vegas. In 2017, we used to hang out at the Orleans Casino a lot. And we'd go up and down Tropicana. We saw 3 black helicopters too, with the windows all blacked out. Mm-hmm. And they were flying out of Nellis Air Force Base and going straight up to the Tropicana. I don't know where they went to. And they had machine guns on each side of the helicopter.
Fucking green butter, yo.
Yeah.
And the night that the shooting happened, we had a lot of casino employees that were living where we were at. And they said there was multiple shooters at different locations.
Yeah. They had.
And it gets stranger. In 2017, after the shooting, we moved to Bullhead City, Arizona. Mm-hmm. This year, March of this year, my spouse is a Vietnam veteran, and he said there was planes coming in. They were all black helicopters, black planes, black whatever, and they were all landing in the Bullhead City Airport, which we found odd because that airport can't accustom that kind of stuff going on.
And that's when that New Mexico, or the Go Up New Mexico, got shut down for COVID.
Okay.
Right around that time. And then right after that, there's reports of seeing lights on Spirit Mountain out there. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're back and forth.
Well,
we're back and forth.
Well, during that area when that lockdown was going on, there was people seeing fleets of UFOs, and I know you just mentioned black aircraft and stuff. Man, that's fascinating. I wish I knew what was going on. If you hear anything, definitely give us a call. But this is
I was talking to a girl at where we lived in the office. She said that there's a lot of strange things going on out there still in Bullhead City, Laughlin, Nevada, Needle, California area, but she wouldn't talk about it.
Yeah, so, that's a hot spot.
Yeah. Yes, it is. And we're not far from the Hoover Dam either.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just wanted to put that out there that we didn't see anything that night, but we did see the helicopters about 2 weeks prior to the shoot going up and down propaganda.
Well, we all know that the Allspark is at the Hoover Dam.
Fred, thank you for the call. I appreciate that. We're going to go to Don in Cincinnati. He wants to talk about the 25th Amendment.
Shepard and Bellis.
Pelosi wants to invoke this. Don, what do you got for us?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. I love the show, guys. Great work.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
The guy who interviewed me.
Well, we heard
a couple weeks ago
on Friday talking about.
I'm just making sure he's still breathing. I'm loving it.
Where they're gonna, it's basically so if Biden does win, they're gonna invoke that to get the lady he's running with him right away, right? I mean, we understand that if he wins, that within months, he's gonna have to bow out for health reasons or something, right? I mean, are we on the same page there?
Mm-hmm. Right. Absolutely.
Okay. I was just wondering how everybody else thought about that. What do you think about that? Is that
I think she had to leave real quick. She's gonna be back. So I think she had to. Okay. Yeah, like she should be.
I'm actually.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you?
I think, because if you look at we've talked about this a little bit on here too, Shep and I, but look at Biden. I mean, can anybody honestly believe that this is the best they could do?
Well, that's the thing. It's like it doesn't even make sense. And like Don saying, I mean, he's not even gonna last. I mean, this guy can't even, and that might be part of their plan too. We'll have to see which way this thing goes. What else is going on too, Don, is these ballot boxes are coming up missing, and they're playing this whole game because it's a mail-in thing. So this is going to be, this is like battle of the fittest. I heard Bill Clinton talking about mailbox or ballot box collection
Had to have a little
stations or agencies or something like that. And I'm thinking, well, it's all about who's got these
collection around all day
wrapped up and what they're going to do. And, I mean, this is
he's laying up there looking all innocent.
What the American
I know you've been up to something
system
now.
has come down to, really.
Well, it's just a shame that the majority of the people is falling for the oldest trick in the book, which is goes all the way back to the Romans, which is divide and conquer, right? I mean, we're just rolling along. Everybody's pretty much getting along the best you can. And then all of a sudden, all this divisiveness from every direction. I can't watch the nighttime news anymore. I go to YouTube and watch news clips there.
Yeah.
I can't stomach watching the news. It was always cookie cutter stuff to begin with, but now that the virus is taking over, it's just all virus. I just can't listen to it anymore. It's just too much,
I'm the same way, Don. And I didn't know if it was just me, you get to a certain level of awakening and then it just accelerates, or I was thinking about this the other day, or is it just the propaganda is becoming so thick and deep? The swamp is becoming so thick and deep. I mean, that's more likely what it is. It is a bizarre time to be living in. What do you think that Nancy Pelosi is going to do though with this
25th Amendment. I mean, it's like
I'm gonna go ahead
it's
and
like
put
someone
this
came out
leg
and
on
told her
real
that
quick.
Trump's going
Then
to
we
remain in the
can
White House. I listened to her make several comments on several different days now. Maybe like on three occasions.
White House.
And it sounds to me like they've had her in continuity government meetings. They said something like, look, Trump's going to hold the White House or possibly could hold the White House if something happens. Like, I don't know if they're telling us some disaster. I mean, there's that one asteroid coming up that's on that threat list. I don't know if that constitutes
In the government.
this. You know, that is an asteroid with a certain amount of percentage chance hitting constitutes a cog response. Is there more to it than that? Is there going to be earth changes? You know, are they just expecting civil unrest?
Absolutely.
Why the lockdown worldwide? Why are we seeing all of this stuff? But Nancy Pelosi talking about this 25th Amendment. Do you think there's something to this? Do you think they're going to actually try to do something about this possibly before the election?
Yes.
And that this could be a catalyst or a trigger point to possibly even triggering unrest or something. You know, when they're talking about replacing the president or how they're going to do this whole change, you know, they're trying to alter this.
100% of what they're going to do is it's going to be like any other amendment or law. You know, there's not just one level to it. There's all kinds of stuff in there that's for other things as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, this would be like a 25th Amendment, but there'll be like different layers of it. And it'll be how we can get him out of there if he doesn't think the election is fair.
It'll be like an onion, multi-layered. Stay there, John. We got to take a break. We'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned. Representative Dulles here. I bet you didn't know I make beef. That's right, I make beef. All exclusive original beef that you can have for your very own musical project. Just contact me on Facebook, Twitter, or via email and set something up. Let me know what you need for your project. Here's my latest beef I call Judgment Day. The only hit is Judgment Day by Shepherd and Bella. Remember, if you need an all original beat, contact Shepherd and Bella. Copyright 2020. kelnzgettinhot.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily readers worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website team. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and views. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter @IntelliHubNews. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com. Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is.
I thought I was going to put that one on too, didn't you?
No, I can't. You think it does.
I'm still flexing a little bit on this one.
You have to stand up
Speak up, speak out.
Speak out, stand up.
And look at how this creeps into the United States. But
Stand up.
once again.
All right, we're at the Bilderberg conference, and the police are getting kind of weird.
Knowledge is power. And this is why so many people in America especially feel powerless, because they have no knowledge.
There is an invisible government whose visible head is the Council on Foreign Relations in Manhattan.
The other one says, if there are not enough hats, the answer is not to produce more hats, but to cut off heads.
There you go. Call in the show.
And they understand.
Tell them we love them.
Works. All we know is what we live with.
Keep his head on a swivel.
We can change our own reality by changing the way that we think. Once we change the way we think, then we change our perspective on the world. Then things around us start to change.
Shade, the motion picture in Umbella's and Burma's film. Available for free on.
I got one of your legs on.
Just
I'm gonna put another one on here in a minute.
The motion picture on Down Productions US.
On the edge of your seat. Stop taking your nails. Sit back, strap in, and enjoy the ride. You're listening to the Shepherd and Bella Show.
The show is nationally syndicated on iHeartRadio. You can also find it on Apple Podcasts. Give it a 5-star rating and a review. We got Don on the line still. We were talking about the 25th Amendment. Don, do you think Donald Trump is a knight in shining armor or the Antichrist?
I would lean more to the knight in shining armor.
Oh, dear God.
Because I think it's no different than any other political thing we've seen over the years. You're really picking the best of the worst, right?
Right, absolutely. And what better person to have than Trump, at least running some of the shit. I mean, the business end of the country, he's done a lot on that end, the trade side.
How wrong could you be,
but
brother?
The one thing that does scare me is this vaccine talk. I'm kind of tripping on that, and I'm surprised he's able to get away with it. Actually,
yep, Mama just cut
fucking
induction the last couple of hours. I'm expecting.
I know some
magnitude to pick up now.
Pretty diehard Trump supporters, I know, because I'm more like I like Trump and everything, but you know, some of the things he does I don't like now. That are kind of like bothering me more and more. But I started to see that it's more of the old scenario that we saw with everything. It seems like the deep state must just have their hands so deep. The swamp must be so deep that no matter what, no one's going to be able to maneuver, apparently. But at least he's a little bit of opposition.
Oh my God, he isn't opposition at all. He's Democrat. Oh my God.
Well said. Well said. That's exactly. I mean, he gives it to us all the time.
Don't make me fucking call him.
Mike Pompeo as the head of the deep state. I mean, the Secretary of State, and then they all started laughing. I know you remember that. So, yeah, he finds these little clues all the time. And I don't know. I guess I just kind of support him because I don't think if he wouldn't have been in there, you think all of these Hollywood arrests and all this other crazy stuff going on with all these other arrests with pedophiles and such.
Oh no, it would have just gotten more rampant. I'm sure it would have all just gotten more rampant. You know, we could only imagine. Probably every city in America would be burned down by now. Antifa would be on every street corner. I mean, we can only imagine what that world would look like. At least there's some pushback, you know, to some of this craziness. But this vaccine thing's got me concerned. Anything else you want to talk about, Don?
Yeah, one other thing. What do you think about, we'll call it refund the police? What do you think about that? Refund the police.
It sounds like they're getting a payoff. Refund the police sounds like they're getting a payoff for standing down or something like that. That's really bizarre. I mean, just if I was going to do like a play on words. Refund the police. That could be a big thing.
Refund, and then you can have a ... the police. My point is, okay, let's say that they're trying to take $10 million away from X city, right? And there's 12 million people that live in the city. We're talking 75 cents a piece. They could all chip in and refund the police.
That's a good plan. Now I know someone's going to hear this idea. They're going to have a website, like a GoFundMe set up, and they're going to get this done. It's a great idea. I'm sure someone will figure out how to make money off of it. But hey, if they're going to defund them, maybe you got to refund them.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not smart enough to start the website and do all this stuff. So I'm just kind of throwing it out there because I know that you are, and some of the listeners are, and everybody else. So I just thought it would be like a little catchy thing. And the numbers are there. Like I said, these communities that really don't want to lose the police, who we know by the most part is doing a good job, because it's just like any job. There's good and bad people, right?
Yeah.
The police are no different than the librarian or the McDonald's clerk or whoever, right? It's no different.
Absolutely. I was wondering if we'll start to see more community type law enforcement, maybe security agencies, maybe homeowner agencies will have people pay in for better security. Who knows? It's just weird times we're living in. It feels like we're on the edge of the breakdown of society before it turns into Mad Max or something.
Yeah, you're right. It really does feel that way.
Well, I appreciate the call, Don.
Yep. You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. All right. We're going to go to Jason. And Jason, what do you want to talk about today?
Hey, Chef. Hey, Bethany. I just want to talk a little bit about the surveillance state and population reduction.
Yeah.
So, total information awareness was created after 9/11 in 2001, and it was a depiction of a pyramid with a beam onto the earth, the horse's eye, the surveillance state. So, in 2003, they changed it to terrorism information awareness. So it's based on the concept of predictive policing, kind of like Minority Report. So they want to focus on the population socially to predict what they're going to do in the future. So even if you don't do anything, they'll say that you did. You were going to do it. So that was in 2001, 2003, and then in 2008. Obama started doing what was called preemptive striking for this terrorism information awareness, where they would use the drones to strike targets, even at birthday parties or mosques or whatever, saying they were going to do something off of their prior data that they collected. And then moving on to 2015, you had Jade Helm, and that's where they were to conquer the human domain, and it was here in America. It was a big uproar. Even President Obama talked about it in his correspondence dinner in 2015. So the Georgia Guidestones, it says maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. And then it also says unite humanity with a living new language. And then down below on the 8th commandment that they have, it says balance personal rights with social duties. So pretty much they want to take our rights away and give us our duties. That's where socialism comes in. So then if you jump over to smart growth is all of this wrapped up into one. So they want to move us from the rural cities. Because first of all, they have to have a reason to do that. That's where you have all the anarchy. You have to burn down to have a new growth, have a new world. So that's why they want the anarchy, and that's why they're pushing civil war. They're going to put us into these 10 by 10 apartment buildings. They'll give us jobs, paychecks. Everything will be socially the same. That's where socialism comes in. So in 2015, the Pope said that we were 6 billion, too many people on the planet. And at that time, we were 6.5 billion on the planet. So, I mean, they're all working.
Oh, Zach, I'm arguing with a fucktard, I think.
Reduction and food control. And I worked for T-Mobile, quit the job last year because they were going in for 5G. And in the meeting, it said that 5G is going to be amazing. It's better than 3 or 4G because what it can do to change society is that since the satellites are all above ground, they'll get internet all places on Earth. They'll be able to collect data on everything on Earth. They'll be able to map out the locations that haven't been seen before, and animals. So they'll be able to collect data on buildings, rocks on the ground. I mean, you name it, they'll have full surveillance over us. So, I mean, that maybe it does hurt you, but it's for surveillance, mainly. It's from what I saw at T-Mobile.
Wow. That's fascinating, Jason. You know, this whole surveillance state, the Minority Report type world that we're moving into, this dystopia, you know, predictive policing. You were talking about the Obama administration authorizing drone strikes. Now, they did something really weird. The Obama administration came out and did some executive order, and it seemed like it authorized drone strikes on anyone they deemed, on like a journalist or an American they deemed working with like a foreign country or something like that. Now, what's weird about this is toward, let's see, I guess when Trump was just getting into the presidency, or toward the end of the Obama presidency, I can't remember exactly. I'd have to go look. There's an article on intelhub.com. This organization.
So I'm getting blowback because everyone should have their opinion, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't deal with opinion because mine never changed the fucking facts. So I'm gonna go back over here and make my fucking elephant.
Working with the Russians or something, and then I see Twitter actually sent me corporate.
You know what a motherfucker can do, right?
Officers.
I got a Dingley Cobra
that says I was involved
and I got
in
some
Russian
cash to
collusion,
prove me wrong.
and that my account's been flagged.
They so
for being
smart
involved in the Russian collusion. And then I was just wondering if stuff like that actually sets precedents for this Obama administration era, to where they could use drone surveillance and possibly even strike.
Like I said, I ain't got time to beat around
on someone
bush.
like myself.
Nobody.
I mean, how far are they going?
They want to beat around the bush.
You said you were the T-Mobile. They've got this whole surveillance grid set up through this 5G. They were talking about mapping unknown animals on the planet.
Mapping the whole planet. And that's what total information awareness.
I mean, look. You know what's funny? Honestly, the problems we're having today, thousands of people getting murdered in our own street, innocent citizens, black and white. Most of them actually by statistics being white, is reflecting the actual population in the United States being murdered by the fucking cops. That we have changed our policy as of 2000, upheld by the High Court, by the way, to hire low IQ only to the police department. Military train them and give them crazy tools to use. Tell them to shoot first and go home later. Now, folks, if you don't see that as a problem, that's your prerogative, I suppose, but that's what's wrong with the fucking police, and they did it on purpose to get us here to this point so they can replace these police with foreign military. They're going to get it all in a phony uproar, and I'm telling you right now, all they got to do is bring it back to what we used to do, hire high IQ motherfuckers that don't follow orders blindly, and we'll have a good fucking police force again. Simple as that. And I
have personally fought against this for fucking 20 years now. Been very voiceful about it every day, and I did several videos about this very topic because it hit me personally. I scored 98 on an ASVAB, and they laughed me. They said, fucking no way. And that's when I found out about the policy. I can't be a cop. And I really did want to be at one point. Want to be. I'm a motherfucking wannabe.
Yeah, they're probably putting stuff in bottled water. I mean, look at Antifa.
See how that works?
Look at Antifa as a
it's
whole.
It's fucking real, and that's what we're facing today. And people,
basically a bunch
it was some kind of fucking, he was probably a goddamn troll from his title of his fucking channel, but I don't care.
They could be drinking from the same water source, bro. You know, I don't know.
Fucking nuts.
What are they feeding these people?
I used to work for the fucking government. I know what they're doing.
Congregate and come together like this.
I used to advise.
Back in the day, there was, I was talking about this with Bethany a couple weeks ago, but back in the day, there was an anti-fascist movement. There was like this punk movement, certain movement that revolved probably around the punk rock era, and now all of a sudden they want you to think that anyone who is transgender or disenfranchised is lumped in with anti-fascists. So now, if you're an anti-fascist, you're a transgender. If you're transgender, you're anti-fascist. It's some kind of psyop. They've overran.
Doing all that.
Ray Bush. They've overran the original objective, I think. They're taking it over. George Soros. We'll be back.
Jeff ain't no dumbass. You're not there. They're taking it. Oh, shit.
Are you tired of reading the same old boring mainstream news website? Try kelnzgettinhot. Fantastic news, and other information you won't find anywhere else on the web. And kelnzgettinhot is your go-to news source. Kelnzgettinhot is an independent news outlet which covers a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, liberal corporate media bias, and much more. And kelnzgettinhot delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking power package of news and information contributed weekly making it content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website screen. Remember, don't forget, go to intellihub.com. That's intellihub.com. Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is. Nothing in your world.
Look, the police department
you think it
ain't
does.
here for what you think it is, and it really, honest to God, is not. I've got the proof of that, and I'm being poo-pooed about it. That's what's funny. He's sitting there telling you right now, it ain't what you think it is.
Yes.
And homeboy's all like, poo-poo.
Speak up. Let's get actually specific and look at how this creeps into the United States in our time. Once again.
I ain't over there to argue with nobody.
And the police are getting kind of weird.
The ship tells us, I mean, fuck, man.
And this is why so
the
many
cops
people
ain't there for what we think they are. Well,
feel powerless
I think
because they have no knowledge.
They're there for
There's
that.
an invisible government whose visible head is the Council on Foreign
But they ain't here
Relations.
for what you think they're
Other God says,
in
there are
general.
not enough hats. The answer is not to produce more
That's some good
hats,
shit.
but to cut off heads.
So yeah, I ain't even gonna go over there and chat.
And they understand how everything works.
I know
All we
the
know is
chat's
what we
broad.
live with
I know the chat's broad, but like I said, I would start throwing links, but I'm not over there to fight nobody. I'll just do it like this.
In umbrellas and permits bill, available for free on YouTube. Just search.
This is an ABC news report. Cops low IQ. That's all I typed into the Google search. That's all I typed in. And you come up with a couple of million links. But this is my favorite. It's fucking ABC News. Fox has one too. That's upheld by the High Court. This is since 2000. They've been slow boiling us to get us to this point, and that point is huge in where we're at today. It's a huge point where we're at today. The fact that they've absolutely dumbed down our fucking our police force. You know, that's my God. That's like center hub of a whole lot of what we're looking at, actually. You know, just that fact right there. Huge factor in what we're seeing. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not to debate. I deal with facts. I don't deal with opinions very well. Opinions never going to change that. But people understanding that it's real might, because it's not right. Well, it's not right. But that's our official policy upheld by the High Court. That's not fucking right. They found a way basically to subvert where it's written in we can't have military on the street. They just went right around that and did worse to us than actually having military on our street, because military is not limited to low IQ. Cops are.
You know, we've covered the gambit today. I had a lot of things on my list. We talked about
Glenn, I know. Force. Well, a lot of the reason, look, like what's happening in chat. I think one of those is a government agent in there. And anything that comes up real on a topic, he'll hit me on it. If I say another word, he'll just fucking cause an argument until I get blocked. So that's the game they play. And he'll play it like, you know, who really cares? Who cares, dude? Who cares? He won't really say anything, and he'll make me explain myself until people get tired of looking at me. Well, that's the game they play. I've learned that. Once that starts, I stop. I'm like, all right, fine. You know, I've stated the fact, and anybody with an intelligent factor of average or better will see that in the argument. It's like, well, actually, that does kind of matter, doesn't it? So if I leave it alone, it does better. I'm not going to go engage with ignorance. I'm just saying, Kat, I've learned those techniques of the trolls. I've learned how they silence you. And I'm not going to get into it. I'd be an amateur at that point. I've already been there. So I just know that anybody with any kind of intelligence can be like, you know what? If our action, and they'll go and look. The people I'm trying to talk to will literally not take my word for it. But the fact that I got that opposition going on, he actually just helped me wake somebody up. They went and looked, and they got that link. And they're like, fuck. I've learned that just recently, that my trolls actually being an opposition for me. If I stop right there, dude, that actually helps make people wake up really fast, because they see somebody talking about, oh yeah, that is going on, but who cares? If I'm just the only one saying it, I look crazy. Because it sounds so crazy. Why would they do that? Well, they did. And if you look, you'll see it. So I actually have learned how to use that. So I don't play that shit anymore. I used to. I used to get in arguments with them. I don't do it no more.
We talked about one of the latest questions is Trump.
Yeah, see, exactly. People know what he's like. That's why I just quit. I'm back over here doing my shit. We're talking over here and we're all happy. He's welcome to come over here if he goes and learns how to read some fucking hieroglyphs. Watch his moon do a flip. That'd be cool. We just converted another troll. Another one bites the dust, right? Homie, don't play that shit. Are you damn straight? Well, you know, I've been dealing with these Five Eyes guys since what, 2012, 2014, really heavy when Dazza started fucking with me. And I didn't even know who they were. I didn't know Five Eyes existed. I was completely oblivious to what was going on. And I'll tell you what, I learned fast. I was like, look at who these guys are. No wonder they're fighting me so hard. It's their job. It's their fucking paid money job. Yeah, look it up. Just type it in your search bar. I ain't gonna tell you what it is. I did a video, head fucker. About 5 of them, actually. I give you your enemy.
It looked like it was in the future. I don't know if
Eric Briggs, yeah, he did. That was funny. I didn't even make it over there. That motherfucker was blocked already. I was gonna go yell at him, and it wouldn't do no good there because he was already gone. I noticed. I saw his comment going by. Has been removed. I was like, oh, Eric got spanked before I even got here. What's fucked up? I'd asked him, he hadn't been over there before, but the thing is, I was talking about fucking calling in and shit, and then all of a sudden there he is, and you're fucking, he's the first motherfucker. Oh, is he over there tonight again? Because I had noticed someone had unblocked him. I guess that's your policy to block him for a show and then unblock people. I don't, dude, once you hit my block list, you're done. I don't have really a block list here. One childlike character came in, fuckity, and really insulting people. And I'm not going to let somebody just sit there and insult people on my. I'm not you guys. I'm not going to just sit there and let that happen. So he got blocked. Oh, he was timed out. Okay. Oh, damn! If I'd have known that, I would have. I did address who he was while he was in that feed, didn't I? I told people there's 2 Eric Briggses. That's right. He didn't say anything. Fucker. You know what's funny? Here's another thing about him. And I'm sitting here arguing with his ass on his page currently, every day, on a big long string of and the skull. Okay, so those guys are in tandem. I think they work together. So, I mean, big long fucking comment list and fucking. He's telling. It's on the comment list where. Let me see. Are you in here? Are you in my chat? Oh, I think she left. Be kind. It's Be Kind's chat line that I'm monitoring and making sure. Well, I'm fighting with Eric Briggs at this point on there. He has pointed out very distinctly that at one point, about a year and a half ago, maybe, I had mentioned that he was a CIA agent or a CIA website, paid website, or some shit like that. And in the conversation down below, when I was talking to him in Be Kind, I was like, man, I ain't never called you no CIA agent. And he says, as a matter of fact, Eric, you have. And I'm sitting there and we're going down through this whole fucking thing. And I realized this morning, I'm all like, that motherfucker did challenge it. He's not a CIA agent, but he's never once denied being Five Eyes, has he? Never fucking once whispered that at all. So I wrote him a nice long paragraph today and fucking thanked him for helping me wake people up and shit. He's such a twat.
They're always technology. They go around. It's just like the Smithsonian. Also,
why you got my name? I know, right? Why you got his name? You can't use your own name, motherfucker? Oh, it's just that little extra edge, Glenn, that is that look at Be Kind. Be Kind was over there talking to him because she thought he was me.
These type agencies are on top of
that's on purpose, of course. I mean, fuck. Wake up with somebody with your name running around following everybody you know, telling them the moon ain't doing cartwheel.
Head of the Las Vegas shootings of
it's
things like
been an amazing year.
They're looking for lost or crashed technology a lot of times and stuff like that happens. It's black.
He changes the subject. But you say something about him being CIA, he'll be like, no, I'm not. You know why? Because CIA entangles him in the U.S. government. He could be fucking, but he's not. He's Five Eyes. He ain't in the U.S. government. He ain't nowhere you can get a hold of him.
I don't know. Cryptozoology.
He's Five Eyes.
It's like these Bigfoot, the Yeti, Sasquatch.
Just like I've been saying, I showed you the contacts to make him Five Eyes. In one of my videos, 2 of them at least. I did. I went into depth exposing him once.
Yeah.
Who he is, where he is, what he does, and where he's registered.
Park rangers and stuff. A lot of times, if you really check into people that are reporting seeing things like in national parks.
It is, Glenn, and these fuckers have actually been sued by human rights organizations and all kinds of shit, bro. They're real. I didn't believe there was such a thing in the world.
Their reports, what they saw, what they encountered.
I had even heard about it. Heard people mention Five Eyes. I was like, Five Eyes, just like you. I was like, nobody really answered me. And I was like, let me go look it up. And I was like,
things like that. Common animals go right in, with some sort of attack, whatever. But certain things, when it becomes like a certain type of encounter or whatever, like if you read or listen to a lot of stories where they're like seeking out cryptids, like the video that's real, they'll talk about how like an agency will step in. It's like the old Men in Black thing, right? They have like this. They always have this agency.
But see, here was the tying in part. Daza, the cameraman's name is David Gregg. He lives in New Zealand, and the police are investigating him for fucking child molesting. They themselves, says the report, and I quote, are not quite sure of his last name because he happens to be in a deep intel organization named Five Eyes, who hides identifications of its members. And then it went on a little bit about Five Eyes. And I was like, holy fuck. Go look up field rotation. Daza the cameraman, Catfish Glass. He made 6 videos with my name, following me around for fucking 2 years. Then all of a sudden, D5 Unser comes out of nowhere, his little fuckboy, and fucking threatening my son's life and shit. And Astronomy Live pops up, and then there's Eric Briggs and all their fucking cronies. I'm all like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. It's real. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, Thomas, worldwide. And they're following me.
Scripture text. You name it.
And you see it. They're following you. Don't talk to these people. They're not nice. Or unless you know what you're doing.
Keep in mind the bushes even.
I ain't telling you what to do. I'm saying if you. So I have to frequent his channel just to see if some of my new subscribers are over there making that mistake.
Prescott. This is Prescott Bush.
And I'll let them know that's not me.
Was working in conjunction
and
with
who he is and stuff.
They had the paperclip scientists come over. All of this stuff progressed. We were talking about.
Good, Glenn. They probably know better, man. You go out troll hunting with some good armor. They won't come fucking look. They don't come here anymore. They came here and realized that they were actually helping me. So they don't come around anymore. Obviously, they're fucking.
We'll see you on Tuesday. Take it easy.
Yeah, 9 eyes too, and 12 eyes. It's expanded. They're fucking afraid of me because I took a realization that they're working with a lie. Turn that on, and I did, and it worked. And Astronomy Live is the one that showed me. It wasn't my idea. It was him coming over, opposing me on his own page, and his own subscribers didn't even care what he said. And he put down a 3-paragraph explanation as to why it was normal for the moon to do a cartwheel. They found the fact that he was actually contradicting me and saying that it was normal and actually admitting that, okay, this is happening, but it's normal. That opposition brought them to immediately like, wait a minute, this guy's not fucking crazy. This is really going on. That was the exact response I got. I found that hugely fucking powerful, and I started using it this last month. And as I said, I'm changing up this tactic. Dude, I got 1,000 new subs this month. Just this month. I was like, man, that's the best tool I've ever used in my life. Them telling people it's fucking normal for the fucking moon to do a cartwheel. You know what? One thing the moon isn't known for? It's acrobatics. And that's just the simple fucking truth of that. That's what I said, DK. I was like, holy shit, dude. And I went and thanked Eric Briggs for it.
Could you count to 10, please?
And I also went to fucking Astronomy Live and gave him the same statement I gave Eric Briggs. Thank you very much. You fucking helped me. You are a very powerful tool. Please keep it up, kind of shit.
Pick up.
And that's no shit. That's no shit. See, there you go. I do what I say. I really do. I have found a way to use my fucking trolls against themselves. It's fucking. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day.
Okay. See if we're in contact with her at all.
Yeah, well, if you look, you probably saw one of them ladies over there in that exact video because she was going off on it about like, fucking wow over on his channel, and then next thing you know, she's over here on my channel. Oh, he came to your channel. Oh, fuckhead. Who, Astro Creek?
Unmute your mic up.
Dude, that boy is bent.
How did she do it?
Oh, he didn't lose subs, but you saw where he did, right? It's also an illusion that the moon is doing cartwheels because of field rotation. And it's normal, absolutely normal. When you're working with lies, that's all you got. Yeah, I've pretty much left Astro Creep alone. I think he is the actual mechanism that got me fucking life blocked last time. Pretty sure it was him. But I'm not afraid to go over there and thank him for his contribution. And sit over here and make videos talking about how his mama should have swallowed.
Because I know he's my bitch. He knows he's my bitch. Now, there ain't no fucking question about it. Did you see my post this morning? I forget exactly who it was that gave me that link, but I turned on that link because he was like, here's for Eric Briggs. And I was like, oh my God. That is, it became a post. I was like, holy fuck, that's too much. But I mean, that's very self-evident in the fact that they good little bitch boys and they keeping their mouth shut. See, you can ask John. He's like vice president of this channel too. He'll tell you straight, ain't not one of them motherfucking bitches locked off of here. I want my money. If my NASA link, I can't get my money in my NASA link if the bitches is blocked. Ooh. See, I got Eric Briggs over there working the glory hole at the 7-Eleven. Astro Creeps the bucket boy. He got cleaned up the mess. It's a team effort there. I figured they worked so well together. Oh. God, I was hoping that was one of them talking, but no, Cat, it's just you. I was hoping they'd bring in my money or my NASA link, one of two. That's about all I got for them. Oh, shit. Well, see, I gotta enjoy it because there was a day that I would stress over these motherfuckers. I would be so stressed out because Eric Briggs carrying around my name telling people that the moon's doing not it's an illusion, and I got caught up in that, and I stepped back. I'm like, this is the fucking responses to those fucking instantaneous. I was like, maybe I can turn this around. Whoop, whoop. I mean, you know, like I said, when they're working with a lie, that's the best they got, and you can turn a lie out real fast. And I just had the thought, fucking use it, roll with it, play games with these motherfuckers. And I'm glad it's worked out. Good night, Cat. Sleep well. I probably won't be on when you come back if you're going to bed because I'm definitely eating up the last of the oxygen. Oh, DK's going to bed. I'm sorry, D. You have a good night. I thought I got my confused lines. Cool. Then you're going to sit here and watch me make this elephant. Good night, DK. Don't worry, I'll get back to it. I'm just eating some blueberries right now. I gotta make two back legs and then some ears for this bad boy. What up, Vigorous? How you doing? Good night, John boy. Hey, Mary Ellen. Boy, howdy. That brings back some memories. So we will be getting back to our musics momentarily. This is an actual piece of the wall that was removed and reassembled here by the Rock Foundation. So you can see the rocks as they were, as best they can be recreated. This is that shit Josh is checking out with the. He's looking like he's doing some chemical analysis of it.
Well, I think it's very interesting. I mean, these are, like you said, rocks that came from the site, but obviously man-made quarter. This has been recently reassembled. I mean, I heard stories of being 7 stories deep into the ground, and as a geologist, as far as figuring out if it's man-made or natural.
Fucking 7 stories deep. That's a big fucking deep wall.
Okay. Look at them. Sure.
Huh. Whose channel is this?
Look at that.
Look at that.
That looks like a man-made wall, doesn't it? Yeah.
It looks just like the man-made wall we have.
Fucking History Channel.
It really does. That looks exactly like quarter there. You know, as I look at these edges here, it almost looks like they've been worked or tooled.
You'll find that with a lot of the stones at the wall. You'll find symmetry on all 4 sides. You'll find parallel lines. They don't look like.
It's actually pretty fucking interesting.
To most people.
Those look like they could very well have been dressed.
Just a little bit.
And there's a big slab right there.
I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm skipping through to.
So you don't find a complete.
Because it looks like he's out here in the field.
I see it for myself. There's no way to know for sure. Hey, Kev, how you doing? Hey.
He's got himself a digger out there. They're gonna dig a hole.
Epic stories.
You may.
Well, I'm not sure about giants, but I do think Kevin thinks this is all evidence for me.
Well, I can see why he thinks that. And tomorrow when we start the dig, we'll get some more answers. You think maybe there's a connection there somehow?
That's where you decide. But my pay grade.
Solstice alignments before. I've seen them at Stonehenge in England. At the dig. Let's go get them. All right, let's drag this sucker. All right. So here's my gas. Here's my brake. You know what I'd like to do is just bang on the rocks here a little bit, get a sense of
Ranges apart. You were clearly a left foot, right foot, left foot.
So it had to be a big guy to climb out of there.
One would think.
Do you think the Giants built this wall?
That's for you guys to figure out. I'm just digging a hole.
Okay. It really does.
I'm sure glad you went ahead and stepped up and pronounced the walls, man.
That's not what I said. Not what I said. I have not rendered an opinion yet. We got more work to do here. Hey, John. How you doing?
Good to see you.
Good. Hey, this is my friend Kevin. This is John.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. Well, hey, listen, I invited John to come out here and help us out.
No, basically what we're going to do is measure the magnetism of these materials. You can think of it as an error, a memory in the rock. It's kind of like measuring the DNA of a material, kind of. And
This is pretty fucking interesting.
Ancient, say at the time this material formed, then we should be able to very, very
And it's almost over.
test whether or not this is an intact feature, undisturbed, versus something that was put together as a bunch of random rocks to make a wall.
Paleomagnetism is the study of permanent magnetism in rocks. It's based on the orientation of the Earth's magnetic field at the time the rocks were formed. By studying the intensity and direction of the magnetization, scientists can determine if the rocks are in their original position or if they were moved.
It's science.
Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drill cores, different cores. I'm going to orient the cores so we know exactly how they sat out here at Rockwell. Then we're going to take them back to the lab. We're going to slice them into specimens, and then we're going to measure the magnetization.
Of years ago. Or a third possibility is it could be a combination of the two. It could be a man-made wall by some unknown culture in the distant past, perhaps thousands of years ago. Or a third possibility is it could be a combination of the two. Some culture
built a man-made wall on top of a pre-existing geologic feature.
People of Rockwall, Texas, that's all they've been wanting to know for the last 150 years between you guys. Hopefully we'll get this thing wrapped up and we'll be able to give everybody a definitive answer on what it is.
The last couple of days in Texas digging up a massive underground wall. It's the reason for the town's name, Rockwall. Ever since the wall was discovered back in 1852, people have disagreed about whether it's natural or man-made.
Oh, it's fucking man-made.
I want to start off by thanking you
Polygonal.
for sending me an email and nudge in the same direction.
Wish we know the truth now. Yeah. We didn't know for sure before, now we know. So
yeah.
When did the formation, when was it created?
I was talking to John about that, and we think that this was about 85, 86, 87 million years old. So it's very old. And based on the information that we know now, it predates humans being on the planet.
Sure.
You know, that's another reason why it really can't be man-made.
Well, you're the
expert. It looks polygonal.
And, if we were the experts, we wouldn't have called you. So we appreciate you coming out.
Everything that you guys have said and thought about this wall being so amazing is still valid. Sometimes nature plays tricks and pulls a fast one on us, and this is one of those times.
Good. Well, it's still a part of the local heritage, and obviously the town was named for it, so it's good to know that it
naturally into blocks and became the rock wall. It's
obviously the town was named for it, so it's good to know that it is a unique formation, something we can still be proud of.
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, it looks like a man-made wall. It absolutely does. This is the most unusual geologic phenomenon I have probably ever seen. It turns out this geological formation is a massive sand dike. There are several hundred feet of clay beneath the surface here, millions of years ago. That clay hardened and cracked. Overlying pressure of the hardened clay forced a juicy mix of clay, sand, and water up through the fracture. Eventually, it hardened, broke up naturally into blocks, and became the rock wall. It's totally unique. It's really an amazing thing. So nothing to be disappointed about. It's still an incredible, unique feature for Rockwall, and they should still be proud of it. I didn't know what to expect.
I've got a different theory why the magnets did the same way.
Tell me the same thing. Check out
because the fucking magnetism of the rock would very much matter if you're removing it with magnetism, and they'd all lay the same way.
The three farmers who first unearthed the rock wall back in 1852 may not have.
Grammarly helps make your writing clear and concise, no matter where you are. Compose a cover letter.
Found a man-made, but they discovered one of the most unique, natural, geologic wonders I've ever seen.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
They say, here's the way I see it. In 1852, when those three farmers found the rock wall digging the well,
picture. Where is
the town's
that?
name, Rockwall. Ever since the wall was discovered back in 1852, people have disagreed about whether it's natural or man-made.
Picture right there,
Many people believe it was once above ground.
Is that really a picture of it? Because if so, that's polygonal fucking work.
A definitive answer on what it is.
Give a shit what you're saying.
The last couple of days in Texas digging up a massive underground wall. It's the reason for the town's name, Rockwall. Ever since the wall was discovered back in 1852, people have disagreed about whether it's natural or man-made.
I'm having a hard time believing that's fucking natural. In the video at 3709, I'm questioning that footage. That looks like polygonal fucking work to me, if I ever seen it. 7 stories tall. And it's a perfect fucking straight line wall. Same width and all that shit. That's, are you kidding me? Individual blocks with a crystalline mortar that holds it together, and they're using a sloshy sludge as an excuse for the whole thing. Not the fact, nothing to do with the fact that the mortar itself is different than the surrounding block. 'Cause I didn't hear that explained. I'm looking at that fucking picture and I'm not looking at a natural thing. I'm looking at repeated cuts. I have a really hard time believing that's natural. 7 stories tall. Okay, so here's my opinion on that. I haven't seen the thing, but I've seen a little bit of research on this. And that sludge, I mean, seriously, come on, man. That sludge excuse doesn't cut it. It doesn't cut it. That doesn't cut what you're looking at when you're actually looking at the structure of that fucking object right there. Because it has some alchemistry going on with it that holds it together. It's like instead of mortar, they use like a crystalline substance that grows into the rock and makes it stronger over time. You know, that's not a result of a sloshy mix coming up through a fucking crack that's 100 miles fucking long, and they found chambers in there and all kinds of shit. So this is I don't see it. I don't see it as a natural structure. It doesn't look like one at all. It doesn't make sense, especially the way they're fucking telling me it was formed. That doesn't go along with what you're looking at, because the stones are totally separate than the goo that's between them, and I have a hard time with that. Yeah, it's Rockwall, Texas. I had never really heard of it until a couple years ago. I started looking at it because I was listening to Josh, and I started looking at it. I was like, that is a very interesting. But I just saw the History Channel debunk it, which is not a surprise. I don't know where I was going with thinking, wow, they might be fucking, and then they came out with it's a natural formation, and they, for some reason, there's a little crack just exactly straight, and then it filled in with goo, and it made rocks with mortar in between it. I'm not falling for it. I'm just not swallowing it after what I've looked at, and I haven't looked at it even extensively. I've looked at it enough to look at it and be like, that's man-made. Oh, they debunked the giants too. See, yeah, History Channel can suck a cobra. Great big old fat dingly one. I know where they can find one. I got my bitches Eric Briggs and Astronomy Live out there scouting. Oh my God, that's right. Beaches, get back on that glory hole, making some money. I'm gonna make me an elephant. My kills nice. So let's get back on our music programming so we can be all goosebummed out and create stem cells over here. Yes, it's a blue elephant. Elefante. Have you not seen it? Oh my dear God. If you miss the elephant, it's coming along like an elephant would, slowly, lumbering, self some fucking fat folds going on, trying to keep everything all centered up in there. So he looks like he's ready to eat some grass. Just having some hand cramps. But yeah, he's very, very blue, very metallic-y, very sleek. He has here I'll pull out the leg parts and show you because these match. I put the same pattern going down these. On the other one, it goes across them, and they look kind of like Saturn swirls. And the huge metallic-y, glittery, color changing insanity. So yeah, it's a very very pretty, really nice detailed elephant. Nerve damage. I've got a collapsed guy canal, tore rotator cuff. I've been hit. It's called lady running red light syndrome. I don't know what the fuck it is. They're on the cell phone or think about what they want for dinner. And they just keep running right through the red lights. And I'll tell you, you pay hell for it if you catch it. It's like AIDS almost. And keep coming back on you. Oh shit. Read up. What? You need a link? What? Oh my god, what are you talking about? Houston Rockwall. Well, yeah, he's been talking about it since I've been listening to the cuneiform. I left a link up there to what I linked to. What the hell did I link to? Damn it. I've been linking all day. God dang it, man. Yeah, it's just it's something I gotta live with. My hand's numb from here on down to here into my elbow a little bit. It's permanent. Tingly. Nerves. It's nerve. The collapsed Guyane Canal. I guess it's where my main nerve comes through my shoulder or some shit, and it got damaged in an accident. So sometimes I gotta sit and rub it. Yeah, you gotta just you can't rush it. You gotta stretch it. Yeah. If I do the like that, I'll get stuck. I'll get stuck. I have to stretch mine, just stretch them out and try and open up my shoulder a little bit. Yeah, if I try to do that, I'll get stuck. And my whole hand will fold under. It's fucking it hurts. Yes, I try to avoid that. Us, it, yeah. I have doctors ask me all the time, Kat, how do I walk? I'm very carefully. And with the aid of Mary Jane, I do not want your fentanyl. I'm good. People always asking me about my, because I'm always rocking. Man, I gotta move it because it starts to get stiff. My back, my lower back, my wrists, my shoulders. I gotta keep moving. Just keep moving. Stay limber. But yeah, I'll lock up on myself and do all kinds of rib cramps in the wintertime. It gets cold. Man, my rib will cramp up. I'll pull up my shirt and show you, man. It'll deform my whole fucking, just rah, my whole rib cage will pull in from the center of my back. And these days are hard. I need a lot of green butter to get me through those. Yep. Herniated, collapsed discs, and all that good stuff. Exactly. Well, if you get goosebumps frequently, you produce a lot of stem cells, which can repair that. I've been told I shouldn't be walking. All right, I'm doing okay. I just have the occasional cramp. I'm good. I told him I ain't getting operated on until I'm in a wheelchair, and I've already lost it. Yeah, 1748, and you're healing. Green grease them joints. I heard that. He's getting straight in his beach. That's the way you do it. Green greasing. I love that. Practice making goosebumps. Make it happen. Find that shit that makes you get goosebumps and feel alive and fucking stick with it. Find new things that make you feel alive and get you goosebumps. That's that's the mantra of the day. Get your fucking fountain of youth on. Spiders. Oh, see? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Cat. My fucking T cell count just went, pow! Fucking spiked through the roof. God. You had to say that, didn't you? Oh my God. I'm in the dungeon. Don't say that word. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys do. You make what's the name of that spray that you make that's an anti-seizure drug now? I forget. It's UK made. It's fucking government made fucking spray. It's used all over the place for shit. Oh man. See, that freaks me out. Spider attack. Yeah, Sativex. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little spray medicine. Shoot it under your tongue. It helps with a lot of shit. They're selling the fuck out of it, dude. Miss May's hubby, is that like Miss Mary's monkey? Or in a good way? Yeah, fuck it. It's fun time. Oh, yeah, hell, I don't know nothing about all that. Oh, that's who owns the company. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's a big pharmaceutical over there. I've used that company to educate people on the benefits of marijuana. I've used some of their literature before. Sativa. That was part of the presentation actually in North Carolina. That's it. They surprised me. I mean, beyond surprise. I was tripping. I was like, what the fuck? You're kidding me? They went for industrial hemp. This is the last thing I thought they'd legalize. Jack told me they'd never legalize industrial hemp. North Carolina went on it. I was like, damn. Where'd that come from? Then I got to thinking about it. I was like, oh, shit. You know what? Ethanol. They threw ethanol in the match to give everybody a horrible taste in their mouth for the shit that eats away the rubber in their carburetors, fucks up the tickets and shit. So that way everybody has a horrible taste in their mouth for fucking green fuel. Well, hemp ain't that. It'll lubricate your shit and ain't gonna eat your rubber. It burns better than gas. It's fucking one of the main byproducts of it is water. You're literally cleaning the air while you burn it because the plant itself growing takes out 4 times more carbon than any other plant on the planet. And after you make the fuel, you are left with a heap of carbon for other products that you're putting in your tank. So you're literally cleaning the fucking air. There's more carbon than you're putting out. By just using that fuel, we'd run out of CO2 if we started using hemp for fucking fuel. Not literally. I'm just saying. The plant parts would become scarce. Or no, wait a minute. The plant parts would just be plentiful. The oxygen would be burning. See, my knuckle just disappeared on his hand, and it hasn't popped back up yet. It's not coming back up. It don't want to come back up like that did. You know what it hurts. You see the tendons tight too. I thought it had relaxed, but it didn't. Take it easy, fucker. I have one cat. I got a knuckle back. And I felt it pop. Because I just pushed my magnet up into my wrist. Put my magnet bracelet on. Feeling better. Make it fucking. So I'm a healer. I don't need the bracelet. But you reminded me I'm a healer. I don't need that shit. See how it works? So programming tells us we can't do it. I'm like, oh yeah, magnet bracelet. Push it through. Push it through. Push it through. You got a magnet. Now let's play some Disturbed. We have settled the problem.
I'm gonna make you elephant. But you can see I got my knuckle back. No more tight tendon. Why didn't I do that in the first place? Because I'm a fucktard. I like pain. I don't know. I needed Cat to remind me that I'm magical. Magnetol. Magnet. Not magic. You can do it too. All of us can. Look, now I can do that shit, my hand ain't gonna hold up. You got my number. I like that shit. Ooh, magnet power, baby. What are you doing over here? I sucked the juice out my kiln. I gotta turn it up. Almost knocked the glass on this. Where the hell's my wrench? In restless dreams I walked alone. Narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a streetlight, I turn my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes are staring by the flash of a neon light, let's stop looking at me, look at my elephant. And touch the sound. Look at him making back legs here real quick. And in the naked light I saw those back legs were people talking without reading. People hearing without listening. People writing songs. And voices never shared. And no one dared. And I can still the sound of silence. Fools and I do not know. Silence like a castle roll. Hear my words and I'm behind you. Take my own behind you. Little Finley was saying, issues coming out of him there. All right, man.
The cerebralness of the massive irreparable damage. You never know what has happened to me. Had I not been sure of this, I would not have committed a murder. Father? I mean, what is democracy? What is democracy? That's something to do with young men killing each other. What it sounds like, is what freedom? For democracy. Any man would give his only begotten son.
I want to be there.
Everyone thinks about healthcare when they think about
no, not you, dude.
We should also be thinking about climate change. Losing the court could mean losing the ability to take bold action on climate for a generation. We don't have that kind of time.
No, we don't have that kind of time. Because the cause of the fucking climate change is climbing up mama's ass right now. Straight up truth, bitch. That's the way it is.
Someone knows that one forces on the scene that one crosses. Someone knows that one forces on the scene that one crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. But they torture. But they torture. This is what 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 they torture. We have to do what they torture. We have to do what they torture. Don't you whine. Don't you whine. The rest of the band is that you be right. You're justified. Don't deny. The rest of the band is that you be right. Don't you die. I'm justified. The rest of your band is that you be right. You're justified. Don't deny. The rest of the band is that you be right. When those are one forces. See, crosses. Someone knows that one forces. On the scene that one crosses. Someone knows that one forces. On the scene that one crosses. Someone knows that one forces. On the scene that one crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. Do what they told you. Do what they told you. Do what they told you. Try not to 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 do what they told you. justified. Remember the bad, get the truth right. You're justified. Don't deny. Remember the bad, get the truth right. Come on. You know my ex that makes it all feel complicated, yeah. I read those texts that you sent to yours, but I'll never say it, yeah. You walked in my life at 2 a.m. It's not quite true. I spoke to God again, and she said that she'd change. What had I done? What had I done? I spoke to the devil today, and he said he's not to blame. And I understood, 'cause I feel the same. I'm wide open, I stand alone. I'm no hero, and nothing's good. I'm alone. Right now, I'm on the wrong side of the road. The righteous side of it. I'm on the wrong side of it. The righteous side, righteous side I heard from God today, and she sounded just like me. What have I done? Who am I become? I saw the devil today, and he looked a lot like me. I looked away. I turned away. I'm wide open. I stand alone. I'm no hero, and nothing's good. I am wrong. I can hardly help. I'm on the wrong side of the righteous side of hell.
every day. I stand alone. I know you, and I'm not made slow. I can hardly hear. I'm on the wrong side of heaven. The righteous side of heaven. The wrong side of heaven. The righteous side of heaven. The wrong side of heaven. The righteous side. The righteous side of heaven.
You kidding me? Oh, okay. I need to fast forward. No.
What happened to eating $5.99 steak special? What if everyone gave you the value that the general does? May I? With affordable rates, even if you missed a few payments.
Looks like you're covered.
Go to the counter and take some time.
Brush it down. Hold it right here. Hold it dear. Hold it so dear. Hold it by here. Up to down. Smack you round and round it. Hold it by here. You will. Oh, my way, take your fear. hand, lift you up, then I pull your leash and hold in my hand, under thumb, under to myself, hold in my hand, we always control. Die if I let go. Love is control. Die if I let go. Hey, now you're in my
Get your ears. You can baby.
Oh, my head, squeeze it in, brush it down. Oh, in my head, hold it dear, hold it so good, yeah. Oh, in my head.
Oh, did you? I was going on my handle. They ain't gonna help me now. Yeah, ow. Come on, motherfucker. In my seat alone, don't get yourself and die. It seems like the left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Looking in my own reflection, what's starting changes like everything changes.
changes. Now, we're ready to go. Turning back now. Holding up the demon. Yeah, you know, you lock it down with the sickness. You know, you lock it down with the sickness. You know, you lock it down with the sickness. Open up your kicks and deliver when the ready. You know, you lock it down with the sickness. You lock it down with the sickness. You lock it down with the sickness. I can see inside you the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. It seems that all that was good has died at the beginning. It seems you're having some trouble dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you won't be yeah, you know, someone get down with the sickness. You know, someone get down with the sickness. You know, someone get down with the sickness. Open up your feet and deliver when the rain. You know, someone get down with the sickness. You wanna get down, someone get down with the sickness. You wanna get down, someone get down with the sickness. This is something that's giving the rain. Oh, you know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your feet and let it go in the light. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. Let me catch up. Come on, the light. That is past the that's what he's got! It's talking! So we think one more to go. Thank you. How you doing, Heather? We're making elephants over here today. That's the funky white boy show. Smoking hot. It's
You wouldn't want me to interrupt who, would you? I mean, how dare I? So we're just rocking around the roost tonight, making elephants and causing ruckus. How you doing? In general. Smoking pot. I'm doing fucking pretty good. Mm. Well, see, that's why we could never get along in the same house, because I'm a 51-year-old cantankerous fucking asshole that gotta have it loud. Have you heard my dog? I'd drive you batshit nuts. No, I would. Oh my god, that's the good shit. That's your yin and yang right there, right? So I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. You gotta turn it down or not talk. See, there you go. It's us men. Now, I explained that to you once. Were you here for that? When I explained why us men are like that? Very scientific. And based in medical fact. It's like, what animal is so genetically close to us that they use it to repair the valve in your heart? What animal, if you eat too much of, gives you the same symptoms as cannibalism? What animal has a full dermal layer of fat like an aquatic animal, not marbled layer? That's right, men are pigs. You have your answer, huh? You have your fucking answer. So that's why we're assholes, because men are pigs. We're long for it. But yeah, I mean they don't repair our hearts with a fucking monkey valve, and they very well could. If it wouldn't reject. Make the things that make you go, well, you're part of man too. See, I wasn't going to mention that. I was going to leave that for you. Yes, you are also. See, we are swine. We're just pretty pigs with lipstick. I don't wear lipstick. I'm just I got lip fuzz. But I mean, I was looking into that. For a while, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? We're really, really, wow." Because it's pretty uncanny how much in common we actually have with a pig that we don't have with a monkey, including that dermal layer of fat, that insulating fat layer. Monkeys don't have that. Pigs do, and so do aquatic animals. I believe, to my knowledge, I haven't looked into it really deep, but I mean, as far as I can see in research, we're the only two land mammals that actually have full dermal layer of fat. And I found that also interesting. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it really are. Kind of odd. You know, yeah. Well, and you gotta wonder now, did the chicken or the egg come first on that one? Is that because they domesticated pigs with our genes on to make food for us? And see, because we got wild boars around here too. They don't use wild boars; they use fucking pigs, a certain kind of pig. Well, you know, the Anunnakis, they've been throwing genes together for a while. I'm just wondering, you know, what the hell did they do? Oh, interesting but gross. Yeah, I can't help the gross part. I tried to keep the gross part induced. Yeah, and they're dangerous to hunt, but you know, good meat. It's good fucking meat. Really good meat. I've been on a few boar hunts in southern Georgia and northern Florida. Um, Pig pickings, where you fucking dig yourself a pit and throw that thing in there and bury it with hot fucking rocks and you leave it cook. Then you just pick in the pig. The neighborhood shows up. There's a lot of beer. I have been to these situations. And I suggest in such a situation, you pick some pig and get beer and hoot and holler every time everybody else does. It's a good time. It is. It's a fucking great time. I've never been to a pig picking. I was like, all right, let's go check this out. Fucking Southern Georgia. I went out. Boy, them motherfuckers know how to have a good time. All right. We had moonshine and pigs picking and fucking live music going and motherfuckers just hee-hawing. And I was like, all right, this is fun. Let's do this next weekend. Not all of them, no. That's right, Blue. Not all pigs are. Haven't had one. See, now you sound like me with a cow. Because I've had some cow. Just very sporadically would I have a cow because they radiate the beef. Now, I tried to cut down a lot on my pig intake because of the same thing, the processing of the food. Shit, it's beyond reasonable. The hell are you calling me for? I didn't realize you called me. I must have been having some music loud. Don't be calling me, man. God, what? You're lucky you don't live across the neighborhood anymore. Come over and yell at you right in front of people. Oh my God. Troll live in chat. Oh, telescope, dude. Yeah. I was in there looking at that guy. I probably have other trolls rolling around too, talking smack. You do have fish. See, that's my favorite right there. I like fish. Any kind of seafood. Fucking delicious. Not total veggie. I try to eat as as little fucking meat as I can. I had that protein, make that boy grow big. My fucking kid. Shit, he's big. Alright, I gotta put this on. I'm getting hot again. So we'll turn back on our.
As COVID-19 reshapes society, entrepreneurs who launch their dreams on YouTube remain resilient and innovative. Explore their stories at the United States of YouTube. Visit now.
And nothing else matters. Never open myself this way.
What? Stop me halfway through the fucking song. YouTube. Is that the game we're playing again tonight? Yep. They hate me. We'll never look at them.
Always was I would just say, and nothing else matters. Trust I see, and I find in you.
Him parts are the best I've ever found. You can eat those and nothing else and be just great. Not fine, but fucking great. I was like, oh. Try and feed yourself those, nothing but those, man. You'd be fucking broke real quick by the end of the week. It's expensive. We need to make it not so expensive. That should be the wheat that we're growing in our fields, making our breads and shit out of that. That's been my stint a long time. It's what we used to do. That's what we used to do. That's how everybody thrived. They say most places had better diets and better health than we did back in the BC era. I'm like, that's because we were eating good. We didn't stop by McDonald's every fucking day and grub on fake food, you know? Fucking with you, man. I'm done with this fake food bullshit. I try to supplement as much as we can. We eat fruits and a lot of hemp seed. I've been supplementing my fucking breakfasts and lunches usually with hemp seed and smoothie. And that cuts out 2 meats, you know, right there. And I feel fucking great when I get my smoothie on. And it's delicious. What can I say? You can make a different smoothie every fucking day. Just different fruit or different, you put fucking ice cream in it. Don't matter. It's so healthy. You can put ice cream in it and still be like awesomely great for you. If you're using the whole fruits that are frozen already. I don't use fresh fruits because, I mean, that's just going to make fruit juice. But yeah, I throw the hemp hearts in that shit every time. With a little bit of Ovaltine. Ovaltine's fucking good for you. I think it's got more vitamins in it than anything else in the grocery store, except for the hemp hearts. That's the funny thing. It's like Ovaltine and hemp hearts, man. You're in there. A little bit of milk. I gotta swear by the diet. It works. Now, when I was with his mom, I mean, we used to eat out a lot. But, I mean, not a lot, but I mean, a hell of a lot more than I do anymore. Nice. I like the rich chocolatey blue one myself. The malt's not my favorite. I like the blue Ovaltine. You know, I don't know if you know, you're probably very well aware of it, but
I could get that shit on fucking shit. Amazon, that one place. Amazon. Cheaper than I can get it at Walmart. And delivered for free if I order like 5 boxes of that shit at a time. And I'm like, deal. Send me some hemp hearts too. You know? Fuck, because they got the exact same bag, the one I showed y'all this last week. That same bag that Walmart sells for $12, I get it for $9 on Amazon. And you order more than $35 worth of shit, they send it to you free. I'm all like, It's cheaper on Amazon. And like I said, yeah, if you order $35 or more, get a pantry order of $35 or more, you get fucking free shipping. I was like, you're shitting me. Why the hell does anybody go anywhere shopping? They should be shopping on Amazon, motherfuckers. I can't stand Walmart. You like the malt, Sandia? Oh, the malt's good because it's got the extra calcium in it. I agree. It tastes like mothballs. It tastes like it's got the extra calcium. Nice. Somebody's getting richer by the second. There's a bunch of motherfuckers getting richer by the second. It's alright. Their money ain't nothing but toilet paper. They can't buy you happiness. Damn, that's what they say. Alright, I gotta look at these ears. Look at these ears. I got an elephant. I gotta set this bottom foot. Now we need a goofy tail and some ear bones on this bad boy. I gotta let my ear handle cool down a little bit. That motherfucker was pushed way too far up in there. Hold on a tick. Time is it 6:30. My buddy is running today. It ain't easy. know that. No, I just looking around the groceries at the house, and I was like, God damn, I know I just spent $100. I gotta go spend another 100. It ain't no shit. It ain't cheap to take in air nowadays. I just paid a little bit over 100 for that glass I got today. That ain't even my electric cost. That motherfucker there's about $300 or more. Damn, I said 300. I'm running the kiln all day. It's a special heating box. It gets a lot hotter than the oven. I'm going over here, look at my ears. Uh-oh.
Trying to live my motherfucking life. Supposed to be happy, but I'm only getting colder. Wear a smile on my face, but there's a feeling inside. So much goddamn weight on my shoulders. All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. Supposed to be happy, but I'm only getting colder. Wear a smile on my face, but there's a feeling inside. Just like Jackal and Hyde. All this anger inside. I feel like Jackal and Hyde. There's so much goddamn weight on your shoulders that you can't just live your motherfucking life. The story's getting old and my heart is getting colder. I just wanna be Jekyll, but I'm always running high. You got rocks in your head, I can hear them rolling round. You can say that you're above it, but you're always falling down. Is there a message to your madness? Is it all around crime? Everyone I know, they got a demon inside. There's a demon inside. Just like Jekyll and Hyde. All this anger inside. I feel like Jekyll and Hyde. My life is so great. Could I have the face if I had the one change, would the song remain the same? All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. With a smile on my face, but there's a feeling inside. All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. With a smile on my face, but there's a feeling inside.
Now, for this next part, notice I'm not looking at my elephant. I'm looking at you. Now, if I catch you looking, I may have to fucking kill you because this is some super secret shit. Look over there. There's a grassy fucking knoll. And there's the grass. Just like Jekyll and Hyde. All this anger inside. I feel like Jekyll and Hyde.
my toy is probably what's the red business on that paper? Oh, yeah.
Especially not paying attention to the really thin ridges that I blew right down the center of this. Don't pay any attention to that or to what I'm going to do next. But the watching. You gotta keep up. I'm going to talk to y'all. I love the little fucking percolator. Except for it's easy. I like a lot of coffee.
Nothing's forgiven. You and I, we can't decide. What you must was taken for granted. Think of them. Some of us are destined to be found there. 7, something is tempting the Father. Where is your will, I got 2 equal parts to work with. Savior, everything Father. You and I. Hard to be real cool. Those make good dragon wings. Good trills for dragons. And I could exaggerate all these little points coming off of them that my fingers made. Going back to my picture real quick. That looks like the fucking elephant now. With his long trunk. You first. Happy Halloween, by the way. Wow. You look better. Nice teeth. All right. Are you ready for one more? It's like a little. Thank you, good night. Ouch. Ooh, that hurts. You guys are fucking okay. You back deserves one more song, of course. Alright, that's funny shit. So if we play this, we're gonna make a deal, alright? Yeah, too bad. Go home. We play one more song, you give us the rest of your energy, alright? Is that a deal? You're making a deal with the band looking like this? Are you crazy? Yes. You want? Can we please turn on the house lights? I want to see. Be back. It's the Metallica family command style. Yeah! Okay, we got a deal. You need to say 3 words extremely loud, okay? It's simple. 3 simple words. We get back tonight. If we go, it's time to fight. Baby, people feel it in our ways. They got feeling, you know what trouble is there. You know what time it's out. You will be Give it to me. That's what I know. This is the end. We are taking it forward. Say goodbye to the world you live in. You always been taking it down. You give it. You will work without a doubt. You always tired. Come on. What did you say? That's my friend Mars. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Everybody on the elephant.
Don't stop now.
Okay. Making ears.
Get back! Did you have fun tonight? Did you need follow me?
using the Explore tab on YouTube Music. Find new releases, playlists, and more in one spot.
Swimming through the void, we hear the word, we lose the sound, but we're flying it all. We are the ones that want to play, always want to go, but you never want to stay. We are the ones that want to choose, always want to play, but you never want to lose. Lying in the waterfall, we drink from the river, then we turn around and put everyone. Swimming through the void, we hear the word, we lose ourselves, but we find it all. We are the ones that want to play, always want to go, but you never want to stay. We are the ones that want to choose, always want to play, but you never want to lose.
Now, to be clear, this is not a giraffe I'm working on tonight. It is indeed an elephant. I couldn't help but add that in there. It just came across my head as I was making the tail. And we were like, this is not the tail for a giraffe. Oh, shit. Although they are very similar. I'm killing myself over here. It's a fucking elephant. Oh, shit. How did we get on this channel? Motherfucker don't think I know what an elephant is. Oh, shit. Seen Stranger Things in recent days. Hang on a second, I'm coming to your rescue. I'm gonna come around to my elephant and make sure I get this tail right. I got everything else going good. Don't wanna fuck up the tail. I know it looks like a giraffe tail, but I want the specifics. So over here, I'm betting. Yep, YouTube wants to know, are you still watching? Yep, tufty tail. Tufty. The little pointy tuft. Oh, shit. I can kill this one. I know where the tail goes, right above the butthole. How you doing, Jessica? I wasn't good enough, dear Father, forgive me.
'Cause in your eyes, I just never added up. In my heart, I know I failed you, but you left me here alone. If I could hold back the rain, would you numb the pain? 'Cause I remember everything. If I could help me forget, would you take my regret? 'Cause I remember
Not a big fan of the Five Finger people. I mean, they ain't bad, but they ain't Pantera.
I'm easily followed by resistance. One step from lasting. Now you know you want to have you get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I'm driving for friends like you. What do I do? If there's no standing anymore, what takes right here where I've been alone? You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. All left and learned in life. Don't come, don't what you say? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You cry to me, red sack, sympathize. Let it heal the violin. Play your song. Don't say, tell me your every word. If there no standard in mind, what it takes, who I am, who I've been alone. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. All left and learned in life. Your thoughts are gone on board. What do you say? Walk. Are you talking to me? Walk. What do you say? Walk. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No way.
Brillo pad, they call it. It's fucking shit.
Are you talking to me? What you say?
My fucking workstation is a mess.
What you talking about? What you talking about? Walk on home, boy.
Can't be doing that. What are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to kill somebody. Come on. Oh, no shit. Alright. Nova O on the elephant. We're just putting on a tail. It was a special request. It ain't mine. If it was mine, I'd put a butthole on it. I left a hole in the nose so you could put water in it and spray it like a real. If you did, it's totally fucking functional. There's a water blower, just something to piss somebody off with. Hey, look at my elephant. Ah, damn it. Nobody knows how to have fun. Somebody be smashing your elephant for you. You're like, oh, fuck. Don't do that. Catch it, dog! She is not a happy camper. At all. Don't let her think she's not happy. At all. Patches is so mad at me right now. It's not even funny. She's like, where you been? I don't know if you can see the glitter in it, but that's the color in the tail. It's got a bunch of glitter in it too. Classic rock rocks. Classic rock. That's funny as fuck, man. Wait a minute. You're talking about Metallica's, aren't you? Ah, get out of here. Go with your. It hurts. I listened to the oldie station. Oh my God! Now I got a laugh cramp. Look what you guys did to me. Oh, ow. Ow. Got me all fucked up. Talking about classic rocks. I'm looking over here with my real dad is crying. Oh my God. Shit. 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 Shit.
Rolling yourself, you'll have your time. Gonna make them pay.
Alright, look, that ain't funny. This shit is timeless. It is not always. Oh, it's the wrong side of my chest. It's over here. It's okay. Ow. That's not a chest pain, it's a cramp. It's a fucking muscle cramp. I can't get too excited or I'll incapacitate myself. Shit. Oh, no, it's straight from my back. This is the same one that hurts me when it gets cold, when I laugh. I just gotta magnetize it. That's some fucked up shit. Life ain't never been the same since I heard Metallica on the oldie station. It ain't. And as my head started spinning, my world come crashing down on me. Everything went black. I was like, no. That's when you know you're old, man. I mean, it's just like hanging the fuck up. Most everybody your age already died, and they gave you a special fucking gray hair radio station that plays your heavy fucking metal that you could never find on the fucking radio when you were a fucking kid. It's like, holy shit, now it's on the fucking oldie station? It makes you want to punch your parents. I mean, just... Fuck! My Metallicas! They're on the fucking... They don't know people from the radio station in the nursing home, everybody banging their heads. Lighting their lighters up, the fucking nurses are freaking out. See, we oldies are troublemakers. That's why they don't like music like that no more. Oh shit. That's some good stuff. Yeah, just wait until your favorite band's on the fucking oldie station. You'll understand. Be like, did I just get that old? Oh shit. Oh, my fucking ribs hurting again. Trying to calm it down because I did a belly splitter, man. It's just fucking cramped right up. It was like, oh no, you don't. Can't laugh like that. You aren't worthy to laugh like that without pain. Oh my god. So I gotta pull the handle off of this elephant, slap a tail, right above where a butthole would be if I were to put one. But by request of the lady I'm making it for, I'm not going to put a butthole on it. I wanted to make it anatomically correct. Because she knew where I was going next, I think. I was like, it may be a baby elephant, but it's a baby boy elephant. It works either way. Well, hey, here's what it looks like. And I have anchored both ears to the legs also, so they have
Nice little anchor point. So that's your elephant. It's all centered in. It stands nice. And it's all glittery and design filled with Jupiter swirls all over it. Up and down his legs or hers, whichever one. I'm not trying to assign gender. It's a baby. So yeah, I'm gonna pull that handle off and hold it precariously with my $1 barbecue tool and pop a tail on that thing, call it a day. About 7 o'clock, I gotta hit the store. And thank you. Yeah, that's a little trick Indian from Cleveland taught me. To borrow a phrase I heard fucking all the time when I was coming up in Ohio. Cleveland Indians. Ohio, man, they ain't got nothing better to do than make bad jokes. But it stuck. Anyway. Yeah, I'm real happy with the way the elephants come out so far. I'm gonna stick the tail on the foot, see how that goes. Like pin the tail on the donkey kind of thing. I'm imagining I'm just gonna grab him by the belly and attack it that way, because I don't want to grab it by the ears, even though the ears are securely anchored. I don't want to grab it by the legs either. Let's see. North Park, Ottawa. I am 100% master. I'm not even sure. I don't even know at all. I was adopted by some rich people. Can't find out who my parents are without a fucking act of Congress. And I'm 51, so not really concerned. You just found out. Cool. Oh, that's all good. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I'm just saying, I've never really met my parents. Don't even know their name. But that ain't what's important. There shouldn't be. Yes, I was found under a rock. Under a rock. Yes. Occasionally, I would be known to come out and sit on it in a nice sunny day. But for the most part, my habitat was under that rock. Yeah. Oh, I got a beautiful temperature for putting the tail on a horse. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not a horse. It's a fucking elephant. Ah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Elefante.
Okay, I like that. I hope it comes out as pretty as it will. Holy food, that was not. So that's the only thing I want in my kiln tonight. Because ain't nothing gonna happen to that motherfucker if I don't work anymore. I'm not gonna touch it with anything hot. I'm not gonna touch it with anything cold. I'm not gonna put it up. Why? Because I ain't gonna change it. But I'm gonna sit there. Everything in there and be like, chill, baby. Go in a little chill box tonight. See, but I gotta babysit a little bit because I don't have my computer hooked up to it. Usually I push a button and go upstairs. Oh, to be that easy anymore. I don't have my button pusher fucking hoopy up. Oh, no, I couldn't do that either. And I'm avoiding that $80 part. That's a damn good. Babysit some shit. Hang out, chill with you anyway. Used to be able to just push the button and go off and do something else. We're already doing it. What? What are you doing giving off numbers? The call in, what? Emergency Management Associate. Who the hell's that? It's a call-in show. Emergency Management Associates. Is it here on the tube? I'm looking them up. I don't just call in to any show. I ain't gonna call in to Emergency Management
Cascadia, Mega Thrust. So what, they're on YouTube channel? We're a disaster and emergency prepared spec.
Infill going on at the volcano. And then this afternoon, they basically turned it off. Because they don't want anybody to know what's going on. Heaven forbid that the public knows what's going on. Let's go back and see if USGS.
I've seen this guy. I think.
Nope, USGS doesn't have it. Let's go take a look here. Turn off USGS.
Holy mother of
Let's go over to the EMSC.
What's he looking for? I'm looking at quakes active right now.
Okay, Mount Hood's 10 plus earthquakes. Redwood Valley 1.68. Lincoln, California 1.74. Hidden Lake, California, on the eastern part of California 0.4.
See that one bell ringer from a few hours ago still.
San Francisco Bay.
Haven't seen
this one.
anything else showing up though, huh?
1.66 in Brentwood, California.
Not much.
Brentwood, California. Interesting, huh? Very interesting. Brentwood, California. East of San Francisco. Over on the San Andreas Fault, over near LA, Cascade, California, 1.66. Okay. Over along the coast, Hermosa Beach, we have a 2.43. Okay. In Los Angeles area, Hermosa Beach, 2.43. Sharon Douglas says he isn't where it is too. You're right. Thank you. I took my oxygen off earlier when I went to close that door. I'm sorry. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Scooter.
Holy!
I appreciate that. Ron isn't wearing his tube. I am on YouTube.
This guy needs to watch more Isfall.
Thank you.
He'd have a lot of
Rick
answers.
Silva says he worked at Ocean Shores a lot. Nobody out there knew about the danger. Yeah, you're right. Nobody knew about the danger. It's sad. It's totally sad, guys. It's almost hilarious. Nobody knew until now.
Until now what?
Nobody knew anything. Spirited Woman says, I'm in San Francisco. Been trying to get together the money to move out of this crazy place. Yes, it is a crazy place. Absolutely.
I made a video about that lady today.
I hope you can get Rick says Ocean Shores is one more of those places that's screwed. Okay. That's basically what Marv said a couple weeks ago too.
That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit. Spirited lady. That's the same one.
He talked about the roadways going in and out of Ocean Shores. There's 2-lane blacktop coming in.
Oh, God.
Each direction.
I'm an
2-lane blacktop going out.
Don't bring me your family.
2 lanes. 2 lanes.
Nobody knew what. There was a caldera in Long Valley? I did. I don't know what you're all even talking about. See, I don't want to call
Mount
it.
Shasta in a few minutes. And we're going to show you Mount Shasta in just a few minutes. Let's finish up with Washington. And let's finish up with Oregon. Then we'll go show you Mount Shasta. Okay? So let's go over here.
Look, he got induction heating he's dealing with. That's why. What? I've already given him links.
Showing you now.
If he wanted to know, he could have known.
We showed you that one image of Mount Hood.
Look at this.
From the highway. We're going back to to Washington for just a minute. I want to show you Ellensburg. Okay. This is over in central eastern Washington. Not even central, eastern
Induction's down.
Ellensburg, Washington. Okay.
Still.
This is going to probably blow your minds here. Okay.
Magnitude's going to climb.
Look at the magma at Ellensburg, Washington. This is not a volcano. This is magma beneath the surface. And look, there's some vertical strikes, folks.
Some
vertical strikes. That means there's steam being released from underground in the magma, and it's coming up into the earth. So there's probably in this area a sulfur smell. Somewhere in this area, there's a sulfur smell.
Murder. Is this guy official? Because I'm going to talk to him.
Magma releases the steam, or the magma is released from the
give him his
steam
moon.
by the heavy-duty pressures. Okay?
If you don't want his
Pressure
moon,
releases the
then
steam into
I'll
the
give him
earth,
his cobra.
into the air from a volcano. Okay? It's steaming, guys. This area is steaming. Could there be an eruption? I doubt it. There's not heavy-duty magma infill. Yes, there is magma flowing through the magma chambers beneath Ellensburg, Washington.
See, I'm calling.
Not a volcano, just magma moving beneath the earth.
Being able to answer my call.
Somebody just called me from Leadville, Colorado. I have no idea. I don't recognize the number. Don't know anybody in Leadville. I used to visit there. Anyway, let's go over to Olympic chicken. Olympic chicken. Then we're going to go over into Oregon. I want to show you what.
Well, he heard my phone call. He said, I don't know it. That's definitely my number. So there you go.
Well, I need to also show you laser. So as soon as we get through.
So I'm going to go off to get myself some cigars while my quill's cool. I don't think he's going to call me.
This is over in Northwest. Look at this, guys.
Yes, he does.
Magma. Okay?
Magma. I'll be back.
Clear. Magma. There's also steam. Okay. Jerry was with us last week. We're hoping Jerry would get.
Might get a pizza while I'm out. So I'm probably good.
Call him.
I just called. He's got my number. I told him it's my number. So there you go.
This is what's going on.
I'm the one from
Give me a call after this program.
Leadville. Oh, okay. So we'll talk later.
Information regarding what we're talking about. Thanks for calling me.
Sure thing.
We'll call you back after the program.
I'll be right back.
Olympic Peninsula chicken. Okay. Magma's there, guys. A lot of magma. And steam. That's the name of the game in Washington. Magma and steam. All over. Let's also go to look at Glacier Peak. Okay? You're going to see the same thing at Glacier Peak. Glacier Peak is a national park. Look at this, guys. This is the caves where they were showing us some magma. This seismogram was turned down already, but there was enough activity where we were able to see. This was last night, top of the seismogram. This was last night. showed enough seismic activity and magma coming into the system. Then they decided to turn it way down. They decided to turn it way down. You see quite a few vertical strikes here. They turned it way down. This is steam coming from the volcano. We showed you steam last week. They turned this seismograph down. We can hardly see what's going on.
So I told Seamus if he walked the dogs while I'm out for cigars, we'll pick up some pizza. And he's like, let's do it. So probably about 20 minutes over there.
You see some magma coming in this afternoon.
What'd I do?
There's a black line. There's a little bit of black back.
Hey man, I'm gonna try and fucking get a hold of him. Don't talk to me about no Israeli news. You get hit. I'll tell you what. I want to have a meeting between him and Mr. Paul. Fucking Pastor Paul.
All of a sudden, there was enough of a steam eruption.
Damn it.
About 4:30, 4:40 this afternoon.
You're gonna get me started.
Cause that great.
No, I just now, like, I've sent this guy the moon twice. Because somebody brought him to my attention, like, last week. Probably one of you.
Anyway, that's what's going on, Rush. Let's go over to Mount.
Well, I'll talk to this guy. He says he's an emergency management associates, emergency management specialist, dude. I don't know the guy. But he's calling attention to some pertinent stuff. I'll talk to him. He'll call me, maybe. He said he would. Are you familiar with him, Glenn? Do you know that? Do you know this guy? I mean, I'm always willing to put someone's puzzle together if they want it, and it starts with the moon. You don't either? I'm going to give them the moon. I mean, it's in the fucking sky. You know you know me. Yeah, there you go. So I'm going to get some pizza, and I'll be back. I'm going to leave this guy running, though.
You can also see vertical strikes.
He's live show. I'll give you a link.
Coming from Mount Hood. You see
You can go over there and chat with him. Y'all be nice.
You should keep chatting. Steam eruption.
Mount Hood. Mount Hood, folks.
Let's go take a look at Mount Hood from a different angle. Let's see here. This is Palmer left. This is Palmer left. Okay. You can clearly see what is going on here. Now, good. There's steam and there's magma here.
Magma.
Steam.
Definite magma movement.
Taken earlier today. I'm sorry, didn't finish out.
He's got a lot more plots than I do on my little plot map. He's got the USGS plot map. I've got the USGS global map.
Steam coming from this volcano. This is Palmer Lake.
Nice.
Let's go take a look at Timberline.
Yeah, well, Glenn, we know why, right? Induction. He's asking for someone that knows why. Call in. Fuck, you know why. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm curious.
Okay. Same kind of situation. I pulled this before the day was finished. But you can clearly see that there's magma coming into this volcano.
There
There's
is.
steam eruption going on.
The induction just cooled off. We're expecting higher magnitudes to start hitting now, too.
Every week that we show Mount Hood, the magma comes in heavier through the magma chambers into this volcano. And we see more and more steam eruptions going on. Okay? More and more steam eruptions. Where have we seen steam eruptions now? Glacier Peak, Chica, Mount Rainier, Mount Adams, Mount Baker. That's 5 right there. That's 5 right there. 6, Mount Hood. Mount Hood. So that's Mount Hood today. You see the 3 seismograms from Mount Hood. Let's take a look at Crater Lake. Okay. Before we show you the seismos, somebody was kind enough to send another picture of Crater Lake, this time from a little bit different angle. Okay, let's look at this. I love this. Isn't this pretty? There's Wizard Island from the east side of Crater Lake. Isn't that absolutely stunning? I love it. Look at Crater Lake right there. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. It's absolutely cool. It's cool. Cheryl, my number is here. You can clearly see it. Please give me a call after the show. Okay? Call me after the show. That's Crater Lake. Wizard Island in the middle of, well, it's not in the middle. It's off to the one side of the lake. But there's actually a seismograph there. Okay? Let's show you that first. Okay? Let's show you the seismograph at Wizard Island. Here's the seismogram at Wizard Island here. Okay? So you can see it. Again, there's magma coming into the system. There's also strikes, vertical strikes here. This is a seismograph at Wizard Island, the Crater Lake. Crater Lake is a lake at the top of the caldera, the top of the summit of the volcano. And we have had steam eruption going on. And I'm still waiting for somebody to get me a picture, current picture, what is going on there. Okay? What is going on? Because I would love to see little bubbles, big bubbles coming up through the water. Okay? That's Wizard Island. Let's take another look at Crater Lake. Here we go. Here's Crater Lake, guys. This is Cleetwood Cove, Crater Lake, Cleetwood Cove. Okay. You can see the magma coming in on this seismogram, and you can also clearly see we're having vertical strikes, which are steam eruption. Steam coming up from the volcano into the water. Okay. Steam and magma coming into the system. I think we have one more here. Okay. Thought I had one more. Maybe I don't. No, I don't. Okay. So that's Crater Island. Crater Lake, guys. Okay. The other place I want to show you here is over in Jordan Valley. Jordan Valley. Why is this important? Because, folks, Jordan Valley is going to show you something too, because it's not a volcano. It's not a volcano. Just like Ellensburg is not a volcano, Jordan Valley is not a volcano, but there's a seismograph there that's recording everything going on underground. Look at the magma coming in through the magma chambers heading east through Oregon, Jordan Valley, Oregon. Jordan Valley, Oregon. You've got magma here coming out all over. Okay? It's very apparent. You can't. No one can ignore this. I've had seismologists say, "Oh, there's nothing going on." Really? Prove it. Prove to us there's nothing going on besides turning down or turning the seismographs off. They already do that. Rick, it's good to see you. Hope you have a good night, my friend. Be safe, okay? We'll see you tomorrow. Line Horizon, you're back. You're up to date with us, and that's good. I'm glad. Anyway, that's what's going on, guys. That's Oregon. Guess where we're going now? We're going to Mount Shasta. You're going to be surprised at what we have to see at Mount Shasta. Mount Shasta's coming up. I was waiting to show you this. I was just tickled pink. I've got several shots of Mount Shasta. This is going to blow your mind. This is the first one. This is the first seismo at Mount Shasta. 24 hours. Look at the magma, guys. Look at the magma. And over here, I don't remember what time this was. I can't read it here. There's also steam eruption at Shasta. One of you told me there was a steam eruption at Shasta. You're absolutely right. I would love to get a picture of it. I'd love to get a picture. And heavy-duty magma at different times coming into the volcano. This seismogram, I don't think has been turned down. Unless they turned it back up, and all of a sudden they caught a magma field coming through into the volcano. Okay? Unreal. That's Mount Shasta. I've got two more. Surprise, guys. This blew my mind, like I said, when I saw this. Look at this. Look at this. Heavy-duty magma coming into this system. Heavy-duty magma coming in through the magma chambers of Mount Shasta. Okay? Clearly see it. You can clearly see it. Okay? So if anybody tells you Mount Shasta is not doing anything, Let's take a look at one more. Then we'll go up over to Mount Lassen. There's enough going on to keep everybody busy here for quite some time. Busy. Okay. Okay. Here's another one of Shasta. Look at this, guys. Again, magma coming through the magma chambers without this seismogram. Okay? No doubt what's going on here. Is it going to erupt? Not for a while. If magma was coming through all the time, like this, 24/7, this entire picture, this entire seismogram would be totally blue or red. Blue and or red. Or black. It would be filled up just like you saw over at Adams, Mount Rainier, Mount Baker. Okay? It's not ready to blow, but there's magma coming in through the system. Now, you need to know also that Shasta and Lassen haven't blown for quite some time, and it's not going to take much time for them to blow. Small, minor earthquakes beneath the volcano could be a signal for these mountains to go. Okay? Just saying. Just saying. Let's go over to Mount Lassen, guys. Good old Mount Lassen. Now this is the southern end, what I determined, the southern end of the Cascade Mountains, Northern California. We have Cascade Mountains running the entire length of Washington, Oregon, and down into Northern California. I consider this to be the southern end of the Cascades, Lassen and Shasta. Okay? Look at what's going on here at Mount Lassen. This area, this seismogram, is full of magma infill. Okay? It's full of infill. While this isn't completely full, okay? This seismogram has been turned down. Okay? Because of the magma coming into the system, you can clearly see it comes into the system literally all day long. All day long. Okay? We need to keep our eyes on the ball. Keep our eyes on the ball, guys. We now have 248 like or thumbs up here. That's awesome. 242 people in the chat room watching it. Thank you so much for that support. We really appreciate it. Okay, this is Mount Lassen. Okay, let's go take a look at one more seismogram here. Look at this, guys. Magma infill going on. Clearly magma infill going on with the volcano. This is one other site just south of the mountain, of the volcano. And they've got the seismograph down off the side of the mountain. It's off to the, I think this is off to the southeast. Okay, LRD. See the red mark about midway through the seismogram here? clearly steaming. So Mount Lassen is also steaming. Also, like I said, I think this seismograph is turned down because there's some other vertical strikes that aren't clearly visible here. Okay, there's magma coming in, clearly. They need to turn the seismograph back up to normal. Okay? If anything we can do is to get these seismologists from the agencies to do their doggone job. Turn the machines to normal. Okay? Danny and Renee have questions, so let's go back here and look. Renee asked, does this mean Lassen is going to erupt? No. It just means that there's clear evidence of magma coming into the volcano. Now, if this seismograph was completely blued and blacked and redded out, then I would say we're like Mount Rainier is, with possible eruption. We don't also see a ton of steam signatures going on. If this was full of steam signatures and it was one or two or three colors all the way throughout the seismo, you couldn't see any white, then I'd say yes, possibly. But I'm also going to tell you that my experience and research has shown that it doesn't take many earthquakes underneath this volcano for it to go. All it takes is a handful of minor earthquakes, and they've seen it go. Okay? Small and minor earthquakes set this up. But we don't see that. We're not seeing the earthquakes here either. Magma's coming into the system. There is some steam here. But no, it's not going to erupt. Not right now. If it does, it'll surprise everybody. But I don't see any evidence of that. Danny's asking, has anything like this ever happened before? Is this unprecedented? No, it's not. It's just not talked about. You can go and pull research about both of these volcanoes. The research is there. Research is there. Current seismograms? No. I mean, current seismograms we have. Old seismograms we don't have because the machines have not been there before. Okay? Machines haven't been there. AJ, thank you so much for that $7 donation. We really appreciate it. AJ's up in the Pacific Northwest. Thank you so much. And yes, the mods are doing an awesome job. And we love you guys. Thank you so much, AJ. We really appreciate that donation. Okay? Really, really appreciate it. But folks, yes, Mount Lassen is not going to blow anywhere anytime soon. Okay? If it does, it's going to surprise a lot of us. It'll surprise a great majority of us. Okay? But no, if we had the current, if we had the past seismograms for 50 years ago, 80, 100 years ago, then we could look at this a little bit different. Okay? But the research says that it doesn't take too many earthquakes for these things to go. We just don't see it. We just don't see the earthquakes right now. We're seeing the magma coming into the system, coming into the magma chambers of the volcano. We have steam eruptions. Some light steam eruptions happening at both Shasta and Lassen. Okay? That's what we have here. Okay? Tennille, it's great to have you. Thank you for being here with us too. Melissa, the different colors mean different time periods. 1 hour to the next hour to the next hour. Okay? It goes from black to blue. And there is some red showing the steam eruption. But it goes from one hour to the next to the next to the next. All that black where the blue lines signify is a different hour. 1 hour it's black, the next hour it's blue. And it's on and on and on. This seismogram shows 24 hours time periods. Okay? That's what we're seeing here. This is great. This is great. Now we have 260 thumbs up. That's awesome. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. But this is Mount Lassen, guys. Now I'm going to go over to Mammoth Mountain. Okay. Let's bring that up next. And actually, I have a couple more seismograms over to show you back in Oregon and Montana. This is Mammoth Mountain. This seismograph has been turned way, way down. Way down. You can hardly see any activity on it at all. We can go over to the map. I can show you the map again. There's 10 plus earthquakes there. 10 plus earthquakes at Mammoth. They just don't want us to know what's going on. Okay? And actually, they turned down those earthquakes. I'm going to show you what we have here. Okay? We've got 2 earthquakes, one down south, one a bit east. Okay? This is out here. Guess what this is? It's another volcano. This is Mammoth, and what do you think this is? What do you think that is? How about Long Valley Volcano? Long Valley Volcano out here. Okay? Long Valley Caldera. It's another huge volcano, a super volcano. A super volcano, Long Valley Caldera. Just as big as Yellowstone. 11 Grand Canyons in size is what Yellowstone is. And this is just as big. Long Valley Caldera. We have an earthquake here, and an earthquake here. Let's take a look at this one in the south, okay? I know where it's at. This is 0.42 here. 0.42. Let's look at this one further north and east. 0.86. None of the earthquakes here are gargantuan. None of them are huge, but we need to keep our eyes on the ball. Okay? 0.92. I'm going north. The next one, 0.23. 1.37. There's a 1.37. Okay. Going north again. 0.58. And a 0.07. Okay. We showed earlier today. I showed you this. It was 10 plus earthquakes there. They've taken some of them off the map. Right now, we're showing you 7. Okay. Right there, you see 7 earthquakes. Minor tremors. These are tremors at Mammoth. We have had 2s and 3s here in recent weeks here at Mammoth. As you can see here, okay, if you look closely at about 9, over here on the right, you see 2100. That's 9 p.m. Then 9:15 is the next line. Next after that is 9:30. Over here on the line of 9:30, you see VLF waves. magma coming into the volcano, and it's generating a VLF wave, a very low frequency radio wave. Okay? Very low frequency. Okay, you can clearly see it here. Here about 2200, 2205, something like that. These vertical lines are every minute. These are every minute. About 2205 here, we see small earthquake. Up here earlier than that, this one's probably 540 last night. Have a small tremor there. And we have other small tremors throughout here. You can clearly see it. The thicker the lines, the more magma coming into the volcano. The little blips are small earthquakes, tremors. Okay? But again, the different colors signify a different time period. In this case, at this particular volcano, this is measured every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, there's a different line. Okay? That's why you see black, red, blue, and green. Every 15 minutes. You see the magma coming in, the thicker lines, magma coming into the system.
Fucking pizza, I got Taco Bell.
This seismogram was turned way down. Way down. So that's Mammoth.
Fucking Mammoth.
Now there's a few other places I want to go here. Okay? One of them is A4.
Howdy, welcome back.
California. A4, Northern California.
Oh my God, look at the burrito supreme. Extra sour cream. They knew I was going to be messy.
It's north and east of the Gorda Escarpment. Okay? But it will give you a better picture of what we're seeing here. Okay? I'm sorry.
See, he knows something's going on because he's watching all these Earth-based maps.
Different colors here.
He ain't figured it out yet.
Black,
Obviously.
red, blue, and green. These are hours.
He needs to look at his moon. He'll figure it out real quick.
Starting at midnight. Starting at midnight. It goes 24-hour cycles. But you can see up here, there are small, minor quakes. There's also some magma associated here too.
Magma.
Okay?
God, it's getting me enough sauce to start a fucking Taco Bell.
No doubt what's going on. No doubt what's going on. Again, this is Northern California, east and north of the Gorda Escarpment. Okay? A4 California. Now, just so you know, there's a place called Haystack, Washington. I want to show you that. I forgot to show you this earlier. This is Haystack. Okay. Now, let's see here. Where it is. Here it is. This is a volcano, guys. This is Haystack.
Oh, Jesus.
Magma infill coming in hard and heavy last night into early this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Then they decided in their infinite wisdom to turn the seismograph down. It hardly shows.
Mm-hmm.
This is what
I think
happens.
they did that to mine,
These
too.
scientists decide that they don't want information getting out. They turn them down or off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Again, this is Haystack. Haystack.
Mm.
One of the next ones I want to show you is Mendocino. Now, this is east of the Gorda Escarpment. This is east coming off the Gorda Escarpment, going directly east, Mendocino. I know I had this. Okay. I'll be done. Let me see if I can find it again. I know I had it here. Here we go. Just a second for me to make sure I got it here. I wish I had. Here we go. There it is. Look at this, guys. Again, this seismo is every hour. Every hour. Black, red, blue, and green every hour. One color each hour, 24 hours. You can see magma coming in, small earthquakes here occasionally. Nothing big. These are very, very, very minor. But there's magma coming in through this system. This is the Mendocino Ridge, east of the Gorda Escarpment. Let me bring up that picture to see if I've got it. I thought I did. Maybe I don't. No, maybe I don't. Let me see if I've got it though. Turn this on. Down here. There we go. Let me enlarge this a little bit, guys. See if you can really see this. This is the USGS map. It'll show you where the Gorda Escarpment is. Let me enlarge this. This line running east and west here is the Gorda Escarpment. The Mendocino Ridge runs east from this point at the Gorda Escarpment, and it runs east. And that's what this last seismogram was showing, is the Mendocino Ridge. Okay? Mendocino Ridge. All right. Now you've seen where the Gorda Escarpment and the Mendocino Ridge is. Okay? Let me take this down. There's a couple more things I want to show you. One is Berkeley, up in Northern California. Okay? Why do I want to show you Berkeley? Because, folks, what is going on at Berkeley is proving out what I've been saying all along about what is going on in the San Francisco Bay Area. We continue to see earthquakes here. We continue to see earthquakes. It's plain and simple. There's magma coming in through the magma chambers beneath Berkeley. Okay? I showed you last night where the earthquakes are happening. We showed you where the Hayward Fault was. It runs directly beneath the University of Berkeley football stadium. Okay? Look at what's going on here. Minor earthquakes and magma flowing beneath the surface of the earth here. Now look at the red line above here, guys. This happened at 1 o'clock this morning. there was an earthquake up in Berkeley. An earthquake up in Berkeley. Let's see if it's on the EMSC map here. Okay? Let's go see if it's on the university or on the EMSC map here. In the, no, it's not. Okay? It's not here.
It's not there.
This is the San Francisco Bay Area. This entire body of water is the San Francisco Bay Area. This is the Northern Bay Area. You see my pointer in my pen. Right up in here where you see the tip of my pen is where the University of Berkeley is. The Calaveras, or the Hayward Fault up here. Okay? Berkeley has been having a lot of earthquakes. Right now, they're not showing any. The earthquake you see on the seismo here has been taken down. Okay? But you can clearly see by this seismo, there's activity. There's magma running beneath the surface where this is. Let's go show you Willits, California. Okay? I don't have enough time to do any more here. I want to show you this. Right now, we're butting up against 2 hours.
We're coming up deep for another pop.
This is Willits, California. I will show you where Willits is in just a second. Okay. Willits, California is right down here at the southeast side of the San Francisco Bay Area. There have been a lot of earthquakes here as well. Okay, there have been earthquakes up and down throughout this entire area. We've had earthquakes here at the San Francisco Zoo, and various other places throughout the San Francisco Bay Area. Walnut Creek, for example. Walnut Creek. It used to happen. Look at the seismo here at Willits, California. Okay. What are we seeing? We're seeing VLF waves.
Very low frequency.
Very low frequency waves.
Magnetic.
In the ground.
Breaking.
In the ground. In the crust. Beneath Willits, California. Okay? This causes earthquakes. This causes earthquakes. And we're going to continue to see, in my estimation, we're going to continue to see earthquakes beneath Willits, California, and earthquakes moving throughout the San Francisco Bay Area. In the past, folks, we've seen what happens in San Francisco. The Hayward Fault is the most dangerous fault in the world, second only to the Cascadia subduction zone and the San Andreas. Okay? Most dangerous fault in the world. It's up where we just got showing you at Berkeley. Okay? Down here, you have the Calaveras and various other faults.
You should look at the calderas, buddy.
What's going on, so you're very well aware. See earthquakes happen. You can say, "Hey, Ron, explain this to us." We've seen it. We know why this is happening. Everybody deserves to know what is going on. Not pulling anybody's leg. I'm showing everybody what is going on. Throughout the world, here in the United States, twice a week, we have a lecture on the Cascadia subduction zone. Because you deserve to know what's going on. Okay? Skinner Price says most seismos from San Francisco, LA area, all the way to the Salton Sea have heavy magma flowing. Mm-hmm. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay? Captain Ned says there's an ETS underway now in the Seattle area. Let me show you that, guys. I forgot to show you the tremor map. You should bring up the tremor map. This has been increasing over several weeks, not just 1 or 2 weeks. Interesting. A moose hunter here in Utah was ravaged by a grizzly bear. I just got the notification. Okay. Let's see. Here it is. Folks, this is a tremor map. Yeah. This is a tremor map. You can clearly see what is going on here around the Seattle Puget Sound area. Okay? No doubt. All over the Seattle area and south of here. Off the hook. Almost into Oregon. It almost stops right at the Oregon border, just north of the Oregon border. Okay? These are tremors. This particular map shows you 647 earthquakes. 641 earthquakes. Okay? I will show you what's going on right now with the Salton Sea. Okay? I'll show you that. No problem. Everybody deserves to know what's going on. Okay? I'm just tired of these agencies not owning up to what's happening. Let's show you first. You guys want to see the Salton Sea? I'll take a few minutes here. Nyland, California, over on the northeast side of the Salton Sea. We have a 1.19 magnitude earthquake there. Guess where this earthquake is? This right here is the Salton Butte volcano right here. Salton Butte volcano. Where is the San Andreas Fault? It's right here. Okay? San Andreas Fault comes into Imperial County, and then they change the name of the fault to the Imperial Fault. Same fault, different name. Okay? Comes down here, makes a quick right-hand turn at Nyland, California. But what else is here? Let me show you what else is there. Again, inquiring minds want to know, and you need to know. Okay? Over on the south side of this volcano or this earthquake, we have a geothermal electrical plant right here with 6 or 7. Let me enlarge it a little bit so you can clearly see these. These are turbines. These are 7 turbines. Okay, 7 turbines, and then steam containers. 1, 2 steam containers here, and 7 turbines where they bring steam up from the Salton Butte volcano to generate electricity for Imperial Gas and Electric. Okay, that's what they're doing there. Now let me show you where this earthquake is in relationship to where this plant is. Okay. The plant is right here, folks. The earthquake is right here. It's less than probably a quarter of a mile to this plant. Okay? About a quarter of a mile from this plant to the earthquake. Okay? It's not the only one, folks. Let's go down to Calipatria, where we see the next quake. This is a 1.07 magnitude quake. Minor tremor here at Calipatria. Okay? But there's another steam plant here too, a geothermal plant. that they built to harvest steam from the Salt and Butte volcano. There's actually two plants. The closest one here is probably 1,000 yards. Okay? And this particular plant has multiple turbine units. Turbine here, turbine here, here, and here. A set of turbines. Okay? Earthquake is right here. The 1.07 is right here. This is a plant. Okay? Why do you think we're having earthquakes? One, the steam plants harvesting steam from the volcano. Why? Because they go drilling down and over. Now, we don't know where the holes are in the crust, the earth, where they drill. But these earthquakes hit at those man-made earthquake faults, the drill points. Okay? The drill points. Now, let me show you.
Iceland and Greenland and all the up in there have been doing that for fucking decades.
One set of turbines right there, another right there, and another right there. 3 sets of turbines. And guess what? They're releasing steam here. Let me zoom in here. I want to show you this. It's clearly 3 areas where they're releasing steam. Releasing steam here, releasing steam here, and releasing steam right there. Steam from the Salt and Butte volcano, folks. Steam from the Salt and Butte volcano. Okay, now that's just 2 earthquakes. South of that, Westmoreland, near where the epicenter was. The epicenter to that quake the other day was right here. This earthquake is right here. Okay? This earthquake was a 1.31 magnitude earthquake. 1.31 here. Now, let's go south. 2 more earthquakes. 2 more earthquakes. One is a 2.01, and this is a 1.49. 1.49, 2.01 right here. Yes, these are aftershocks. Aftershocks from the other earthquake. From that bigger earthquake. Don't let them try to even tell
bigger earthquake?
That this was a 4.9 magnitude quake. It came out as a 5.1. But I will give you money to say that it's a lot more than that. I'm telling you, it was probably a 5.5 or greater earthquake. A 5.5 or greater earthquake that hit right down here in Westmoreland. Okay? So now you know the rest of the story, but it's not quite over yet. Over on the western side, central area of the Salton Sea, Ocotillo Wells. There's a 1.56 earthquake. Ocotillo Wells, right there. There's one more down here too, north of there, 3 more. Okay, 3 more. A 0.81 and a 1.39. 2 right there, together.
See, he needs to look at his log. He'd be like, oh, that's why we're having all that.
East of there. This is going up the slope of the Chocolate Mountains. Borrego Springs, actually it's at the top of the Chocolate Mountains here. Borrego Springs, a 1.67 magnitude quake. How do I know it's at the top? Let me show you. Let's zoom in on this farm acreage that's right here. There's a farm there. And I believe I know where this farm is because I've been up this area. Okay, this is Borrego Springs. It's part of the Anza Borrego State Park. Anza Borrego State Park. It's also where they said they had a 4.9 earthquake earlier this year. And yet, this whole area, folks, this whole area continues to have aftershock after aftershock.
This wall's showing all kinds of high fuckery still.
Northeast San Diego County.
Just continuing.
Okay? Northeast San Diego County. It's still rocky. Regardless of what USGS says, oh, we're not going to continue to give you updates because nothing's going on. Well, really? Really? Nothing's going on.
Nothing to see here.
I know for a fact what's going on.
Well, that's your standard government fucking
Environment driven. We talked about Lake Henshaw.
Response to everything.
Spots, northeast of Escondido.
Nothing
There
to
it
see
is.
here.
There's Lake Henshaw. It didn't start having earthquakes until this 4.9 hit. Lake Henshaw didn't start getting hit until these earthquakes started hitting. And it was not a 4.9 earthquake. Okay? What else got hit?
What
Howard
didn't get
Indian
hit?
Reservation.
That'd probably be easier to say what didn't get hit.
The tremor. Pala Indian Reservation here in northeast San Diego County.
Oh, he's in San Diego? Fuck, dude. That's not a place to be.
It continues to go on. Just on the other side of San Diego County,
Oh, God.
up in Orange County.
Look at your
Marietta,
polarity
California,
map.
1.4. Directly east of there.
Arrows are doing a boogie.
Again, this is in the Anza Gap area. You can see all the earthquakes here. Okay? The Anza Gap area, right all the way through here.
Earthquake, earthquake. We're going to have a lot of them.
This is Anza Gap, but Anza Gap is just north of San Diego County.
This guy's been sitting here reading this shit for 2 fucking hours.
It's all part of the same mountain range.
On just the
same mountain range.
quake maps? Ah, dude.
Just so you know. Okay? That's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, it's getting redundant. But
everybody needs to have this information, guys.
2 hours on reading the quake maps. That's whoa.
I'm not here just to flat my gums. I'm not here just because I'm a pretty boy.
He's a pretty boy. You like me. He's pretty. That's funny shit. Yeah, you good?
Earthquakes today.
There's a blue and a red light up mama's ass, and all he's talking about is this. Yeah, you know. So what can I say? What's up, cat? We got your elephant's chilling in its own special heating box. Then woke up for some water and tea, didn't you? Yeah, God. You know, Glenn, the reaction I get sometimes, because I don't know, this guy ain't called me yet, of course, because he's still on this fucking show, so we'll see what he has to say. He probably won't like anything I got to say. Because, like I just said, man, he's done two hours on the quake maps. I'm going to have to show him how to predict quakes using ISWA. He's putting me to sleep, Glenn. I don't know how you stood with it. Braveheart. Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere. They're diverse, brother. He ain't even noticed his moves on the cartwheelings. Honest to God. I can't think of a better reason to have tremors. Your planet's on its side. But I'd rather talk about the planet being on its side than Tremors. Because that moon's fucking screaming, hey, I'm doing cartwheels. You didn't listen to this? Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. That's killing me. I was like, damn, we just going on and on. Yes, there are a lot of Tremors. I suppose if you cover them all one by one or groups of 1,000, it might take a couple of hours. Why can't you move? See, that's what I want to know. People be, I can't move. I'm like, why? I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. Your house ain't gonna be there. Your job ain't gonna be there. The city hall ain't gonna be there. What are you gonna stay there for? Just asking for a friend.
When you remember something, add it to the plan. It's okay to revise your plan. But not today. Don't set it up on the shelf. Gather confidence. Dust it off. Do it. Even hold your own disaster through. Whether it's a drill about a fire, earthquake, an emergency such as loss of a job, know what you're going to do in case you get the job.
Oh, they're gonna have fire, earthquake, volcano, and the ocean coming in all at once, dude.
In case you're rioters all of a sudden, you're
See, there ain't no if you can't move. It's called you better. If you don't move, you're gonna be moved. And you won't like the mover. It's called the Pacific fucking Ocean.
How to write it? Go to our website. Directly below this video.
Glenn, I'm gonna burn you in the eye.
You can find emergency preparedness.
With my fucking cigar, I'm gonna get it going real good. And give you a blue Kool-Aid. I made a video about him.
You're going to bug out, or you're going to bug out too. Have a place. 3 different places.
3 places outside of California.
Stay on A road. Do it.
It'll be your best bet.
That way you're not going to suffer.
I know you ain't asking me that question.
National Guard is stuff.
You're just fucking with me, ain't you? You like to fuck with me. Oh, you just like to see what you can do. You poking me in the ribs, man. That ain't nice, Glenn. Don't bring no Kool-Aid over here. I don't drink no Kool-Aid, man. Oh shit! He's gonna call me. He remembered. Did somebody remind him? Did you remind him?
After this session's over, I'm going to post this video. Folks, I want to thank you all for being here. For emergency. Everyone has done a great deal.
I don't see nobody remind him. He must have wrote it down, or he got a good memory. I will be nice. I'm a nice guy. As long as we can talk facts. I mean, he seems to be a factual guy. He's like, this is what's happening. And it is what's happening. It just, I don't think he knows why. I'm going to give him his moon. That's all I can do. Emergency preparedness for those counties, you need to get out of them. God God, see?
Saturday night, person shot a Trump supporter. Antifa idiot shot a Trump supporter. Yeah. Trump supporters dead. Just because the stupid protest wanted to kill somebody.
Trump supporters' lives matter too. Not as much as anybody else. It's fucked up. This is what I've been warning about though. They're gonna get us fighting each other. What's up, y'all? I'm gonna get a phone call here in a minute from this guy. That's what's up. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Disaster Preparedness Association or something like that.
That's the way it is.
That's the way it is. I wonder. Boy, howdy.
Have a great night.
Well, we'll see how he likes the truth. And if he in fact has any Skype ability or Zoom ability or something, so I can shoot him some fucking pictures or a link or two, like raw maps. Or you could just find my page, I suppose, couldn't you? Oh no, I made a video. I haven't gone over here and looked at Lee since yesterday. I don't want to have my heart broken again. Oh, Jesus. What did he do? Did he make a video? Listen to Glenn. He's got the Vaseline out. He's prepping me for something. Yeah. I'm in trouble. Good Lord. So we just had 8, 9 more in California this last hour. Right there in the scene. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Well, at least California doesn't look like Argentina and fucking Peru. Ugh. Those guys got some nice little shakes going on up and down that ridge. The mama's been doing some fucking acrobatics today. She just started cooling down a little bit ago with this, about an hour or two. Really just don't seem to be any induction coming in on the top. Just a little bit on the bottom she's drawing, not much. So if that continues, we'll be seeing some magnitudes pick up above 5 again. Soon. It's a signature from both sides. Gotcha. Tell you, there is some magnet fucking mayhem going on, isn't there? You can see it. I mean,
I think any like Blue Kool-Aid probably be able to see that shit by now. Ah! I ain't never looked at one of these things, but let's see what's going on. Hey, how you gonna see what's going on if you don't even know what you're looking at? That's what oh. See why I need marijuana? She keeps me calm. You told him how to read his SWAT? I bet he hates you. He don't like his SWATs being critiqued. I've literally offered him out of kindness and hope to not confuse people, give him a personal lesson on how to fucking read his SWAT. And he got pissed. I was like, all right, dude. Never mind. So yeah, he don't. I don't appreciate no Kool-Aids. Oh. Anyway, yeah, that guy's hardcore. Oh, he didn't say anything to you? Nice. Nice, man. So all you got to do is plant a little seed, and every time they look at it, of course, it's going to be on a different angle. Then they might start watching it and see that it's actually rolling. Start waking up, and be like, "Oh shit!" You know how it happens. Is you see this crazy motherfucker over there in the corner talking about. You notice your moon's doing cartwheel, and next thing you know, you're looking at the moon. It's the craziest thing. The moon's crazy, not me. It's crazy. Call him the knob. Nice. It may be a language barrier. Good thinking, bro. It may be just that. So I had. There it is. Oh, there it is. It's on my page. I subscribe to Tool. Fucking hash. Holy shit.
You need your bank. Capital One's top-rated app is right here, so you can check your balance, deposit checks, pay bills, or transfer money. When you don't need your bank, right here. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Fucking what's in your wallet?
Italy, West Europe is due for a snap in the poor region. Anyway, we just had that one above Afghanistan, Turkey. I'm looking at Japan, West Coast, South America for the next hour. We'll see what happens. Well, have a good night, Glenn. I got work in the morning too. It's still early for me. I'm done working. I'm just stepping down my kiln. About to take it upstairs here probably the next half hour. Babysitting. Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. Let me turn off my speaker. How you doing tonight? I'm okay. It's I'm assuming this is a disaster preparedness specialist. Well, that's awesome. Someone brought me to my attention said last week sometime, and they told me to call in tonight, and I was like, well, because you were asking some pertinent questions, like what's going on, and well, I could tell you what's going on. You might not like it, but I think I know. Yeah, well, the moon's doing cartwheels, you know. Yeah, and we're seeing the induction coming in off of the bow shock every day. You know, and that's what's heating up this magma. That's why everything's flowing. And then she just started cooling off a little bit on the induction, and that's usually when the magnitudes have been picking up in these volcanic regions, because they'll be peppering all over the place with 1 to 3s, and then she'll stop that induction, and about 2 or 3 hours later they start really popping off big ones because it's starting to cool down, and, you know. So we're seeing there's physics reasons, so you're aware of it then. Okay, cool. Okay, well, yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah. We're gonna. It's gonna build. Yeah, we're being compressed right now by, you know, many planetary objects around us. I mean, right now you're at night, right? I don't know where you're at. If you're, oh, okay. Well, how far are you? Are you in Salt Lake, or are you like outside of Salt Lake? Okay. Are you in the middle of nowhere? Good night view, or okay, so you're in a light dome. Okay. Okay. Because I was going to have you go outside right now and do me a fucking view test. Because if you get outside of your light dome, you're going to be able to see these plants. They're definitely big. Okay, so you've seen them. Oh, no.
Oh no. No, not Mars. No. There's planets behind us that they're not telling you about. Oh, huge. Huge. If you look north, in the north region, it's either going to be in your northeast or your northwest, all night, pretty much. You're going to notice huge swath of sky with no stars. Well, look a little harder. It's so big your eyes aren't going to want it to be that close. We almost look like Mercury. It's freaking right on our butts, and it's just outside of lunar distance, and you can see it with your own eyes. Everybody's got you looking at the sun. Yeah, there's stuff up there too. We've got a whole system with 2 extra suns coming in and several planets, and we can literally see the better ones at night. And so, yeah, that's what's causing these plates. We're having huge plasmatic interactions on these peaks. That's why Israel just blew up in the plane, just like California was. It's got all these peaks around there, and they're all metallic. And that's where all that induction is coming in. And that's been happening for a few months now, on and off. And then it's getting more and more now. It's every day, all day now. It started out infrequently. It's just building. The more of those planets behind us push and push and push on us, it causes that much more induction going on in the front because she's pushing field lines out the back, closed field line. And in nature, there's one reason for a closed field line to close. There's another magnet behind it pushing, just like closed fists. So, yeah, that's what's causing all this. I'm glad you're on board, but you need to go look at it, with your own eyes and verify this because I know you know. And your moon, notice if you got your time, you do your time and date, check out when your moon rises. Go out and look at the moon rise, and then look at it a couple hours later, and a couple hours later, and then again it's set. Thing's going to flip to 180 degrees, and that's a wax and wane in one night, and that shouldn't happen. That's it's a monthly process. That's what alerted me first. 'Cause I don't watch TV or anything. I'm full custody dad. I ex Navy. I saw Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock. I almost shit myself. I was in Fresno. My son was born in Fresno, California. And we used to hang in Mammoth Lakes and shit. And it took me 1 year from noticing that the moon was doing cartwheels to get out of California. It is everything I could do to save my money and find a friend or family to run to. I got on my feet and shit, and we're out here in Colorado now. But yeah. Well, that and the hiring policy changed around 2000 to low IQ only. I'm sure you ran into problems there too. I know. I tried to be a cop. I scored a 98 on the ASVAB. They didn't want to even talk to me. So I looked into why, and I was very upset about it. And well, look at what it's leading to today. There's more Caucasians actually being shot than all minorities combined, and nobody's talking about that. But the problem is, well, it's because it divides the people. And right now, they need us divided because if anybody was watching that confounded moon, they'd understand what time it is, and their government's not telling them something very important. And that thing's doing cartwheels. We've got 2 foot corn this year. It turned brown
and died at 2 foot all over the place out here. And the GMO crops are failing. We're out of food. I told everybody beginning in Christmas. I used to work for Jim Davis. He's a senator in North Carolina. And I reported this shit to him, and he knew. That's state level senator. Now I started going to the disaster prepared specialists in the state out there, the sheriffs, and they were basically putting pallets of water in bunkers, MRAPs and shit like that, you know. And I had this little discussion with them. I'm like, you know, I know they've told you to prepare for a disaster. They didn't tell you why, but I got to tell you, your bottled water is not going to be sufficient. He's all like, well, we've got the water table around here, all these fresh water and the well, you do realize that the passing of a red dwarf sun is going to poison about a third of the water supply. Any kind of shaking can destroy. Oh, let's say you know it alters Old Faithful. It can definitely destroy your well. You're going to have to get some 1,200-gallon cisterns to fill them up while you can. And he looks at me in the eye and he says, "No, that's a good idea." And I was like, oh God, we're in trouble here. He was a disaster prepared specialist for North Carolina. But it became policy now. The sheriff's departments were burying 1,200-gallon cisterns instead of getting pallets of water in freaking Costco. I was like, dude, this is not going to cut it. So, yeah, it's bigger than just a few quakes and stuff. COVID, they had to do it when they did it because we were running out of food, and by May 1st, we were going to have shortage on the shelf. If they didn't have control of the food supply chain and ability to blame themselves, people would realize, uh-oh, why is there food missing off of my shelves? So against COVID, first wave, second wave is probably going to be deadly. They get everybody used to they're not wanting to wear masks, and they're going to shoot people with this poisonous fucking shit. It's going to start spreading the deadlier version. And if you look at the script, you read your revelations, you understand the Crown Vatican DC Corporation runs the planet. It's not a coincidence that they're going to hang this vaccine over our heads as a carrot. You can't work, you can't go to public, you can't do anything unless you get your vaccine, your shot, your mark. You know, they're playing by the script. And this is just what it looks like. So yeah, it's a little bigger than just quakes. So and that's something you're going to have to actually take time and monitor your moon and go outside your light dome and look behind us. I've got videos that actually I don't take pictures of the moon. I just go to these amateur photographers and do time lapse, and I'll make a video with it. Like, look, this guy's catching it too. Well, his front porch, here it is. Boom, 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 boom. And then I got like the BBC guy that shows you with his motorcycle helmet. If you're in the North Hemisphere, the moon should look like that. If you're in the South Hemisphere, the moon should look like that. And there should the two mix. Yes, it's starting to wake up a lot of people. I've actually got the magnet signature of the blue sun. It's a red and a blue sun, by the way. The blue sun, the blue Kachina, so to speak. I don't know if you're familiar with the natives, but they've got their red and blue Kachinas. Well, the blue Kachina is actually the magnet signature of Ra with the conical hat and the beauty cobra on the front. And you know, that's what's held us on our side and made the moon flip. And that is who's behind us in the dark. He's the Dark Star. And I was like, damn, that makes too much sense.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. That people are actually catching on to that there's something in here, but I gotta tell you, a brown dwarf doesn't produce solar wind. I do have the brown dwarf, a picture of it. It is currently serving as a moon to a huge blue planet, and I've got both of them very clearly captured over with Spain. Uh, Made a video. It's called the giant blue planet or something like that. Have you seen any of my stuff? Do you let links on your videos? Okay, I'll just put a link to what I call raw maps, and then I've got another one called "You Have Great Things to Do, but you gotta be fully awake first." Because I started reading hieroglyphs. Well, I was just okay. I just don't email much. What's your hang on? Do you have a link on it on your video to your email? Okay, because yeah, I don't know how to actually. If I don't have a link, I can't. I'm not very computer literate. Yeah. Okay. Well, I would want to put it there for you so you can look at it. And that the material because what I'm fixing to tell you is absolutely insane. Do you know who WSO is? The channel WSO. All right. Well, they're a channel on YouTube, and I was on an interview with him, and this guy named Relentless Maverick was in there talking with him, and he brought in a Stella that I thought that his girlfriend and him had drawn up just specifically for the interview because it was the night after that magnet signature showed up on Iswell Goes with the Dingley Cobra and the comical hat and the Isle Raw IMF line behind the plate. Fucking amazing. And so I'm doing an interview explaining what a magnet signature is, how unique that is, and how very specifically intelligent we really were back in the day, because that is some high intelligence to be drawing all these. Well, what got me? I didn't know any of that. I was just talking about, the IRA and everything and how that showed up on Goes and where it came from, because I had been following the magnetosphere for 3.5 years, getting bigger and bigger. Well, he throws his Stella on there, and I start reading it like a Sunday newspaper. And I'm kind of giggling to myself, thinking, oh, that's cute. Me and this girlfriend drew this up for the show. And I'm listening to what he's talking to Steve about this thing, and I realize it's like freaking thousands of years old. And look, I ended up the rest of that day just pretty much crying. It blew my mind. Every Stella and stuff, I've never looked at anything in Egypt before. And it just made sense. Well, it turns out that magnetosphere that I was following for 3.5 years, it has a short end on it and a long end on it. Well, so does Ra's tunic. And it looks like a Vescus of Pisces, just like we're seeing in Iswar every day. And we've got the staff of Ra came through. It's his planet. They tell you the Sumerians were the first ones drawing planets and moons and stuff for suns. And that is absolutely incorrect. We were doing it in Egypt in a freaking insanely high-tech manner. And it's an atomic level language that's not linguistics. In the very center of this piece was what would be the equivalent of a metal plate with 1,748 hertz.
And I'm like, and all this amazing information, because we've got a magnet in our heart, in our chest, an electron magnet. I was an electronic technician in the Navy. I know if I bring my electron magnet to the same frequency as Earth's electron magnet, I can inherit the entire Earth's strength. And I'm like, oh, Jesus was a physicist. So all you got to do is make your heart. And you're going to add another magnetosphere around the planet. Literally, physically, you're now a steward protecting the whole life. And I'm like, oh my God. So I've broken all this out. I broke out the feral cell. It proved all this. God, so I go on to this at 1748 hertz. A friend of mine brings me the exact, the metal plate. So I'm like, what the hell is this? And then there's a metal plate. We found out the exact frequency. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean? So later on, we see this guy scientifically, he's putting all kinds of different magnets in water, in about a millimeter of water, and showing this pattern that they're making. Is 1748 hertz. Every magnet it's using. And I'm like, oh my God. So then a little bit later down the road, I'm realizing these electron magnet or the electron microscopes are showing the atoms have a toric field, which is an actual, that's the signature of a magnet. So all of a sudden, quantum theory becomes scalar physics, action at a distance instantaneously. And we've got omnipresence of our creator in every atom in existence at 1748 hertz. And I said, well, that's why that was the exact center of this amazing picture. That's the kind of information we were writing in physics. So I've broke down a whole bunch of these hieroglyphs now. They're easy to read. And people are starting to read them. This is our old language, and it's reality of physics and how we should never be subservient to each other. Only mother and father being the creator of all, and mother being a small part of first creation. Come to find out, all of these, why did they depict this son as a person? Because he's first creation too. And first creation of our creator is alive. It's not like he glued on eyes to a rock. That's what honest God, I went 50 years of my life believing I lived on a rock with people glued on eyes. I did not realize I was on a living being until I started realizing in physics, I can get her magnet. And I went and tried. And I ended up with I call it a slap in the face. I got a download from Mother Earth, basically huge, and I've made a lot of videos about that too. And it began with these huge trees, and she said that the crown jewels came out of the hearts of those trees in big silicate-based trees, and the moon isn't hers. I started looking at like all the Aboriginals and Dogons and all this tell us that these two brothers brought up that moon here. The Dogons would name them as Enlil and E.T., and I'm all like, wow. Because I thought I'd gone crazy. So I started looking up some of this shit I got downloaded. And I was like, wow, this is just, it's been a mind-blowing year and a half now, is all I can say. But like I said, I was looking for answers since I left Davis' service in North Carolina 5 years ago. I found more than I was looking for. I didn't know I could read hieroglyphs. And found that our actual position and the reason we're made, created as people to be stewards in physics and scalar. I'm like, no wonder they divided us by our skin colors, our religion, our bathrooms, our rules, the BLM and the fucking Antiphas. They got to keep us divided, because if we ever got together with our human nature, we'd start cooperating and in a loving manner, and we slip right back into that nature of being some very powerful beings. And they can't control that. So anyways, yeah, I've got some good videos. I'll send you two. But I tell people, if you're really interested in some of these secrets that the Masons and everybody's been, number one, hiding from us and or fighting to gain the knowledge from each other, yeah, I've got it. I've got it. Just don't miss one of my videos. I've got a couple hundred. I'm only going to give you a couple so you can see what I'm. When you see what is I'm talking about, it sounds a little less crazy. Then you go out and look at your moon doing builds. Yeah, this is information if you're wanting to help wake people up, this is definitely the information you want to know. I've noticed that a very strong tool is the moon because it's in your sky. They can't turn it off. They can't close it like a book. They're coming in every time after they hear about the moon's doing carnival every night. Even if they don't go out and spend the time to look at it, every time they look at it from then on, they'll notice it's in a different angle, it's in a different position, jumping all over the sky. So yeah, it's this is why everything's been escalating. We're coming to an actual event that we're going to need to understand that we actually have a creator, which I believe is why I was shown he exists omnipresently. I mean, that is beyond who we have a creator. It's omnipresence of the creator. And Mother Earth, you have to be me to gather her. And you have to know who to be meek to, because it's not something you can just think in your head. It's something you actually have to feel in your heart. It's that it changes that frequency, and that's the brilliance of the creator. I could go into that all day. That that is just there is no question we were created, and for a very specific purpose too. And that would be right now. And this is supposed to be a joyous thing. Like I said, this mother isn't the only one that's first creation, but her family. She's from the Blue Sun. That's her dad. And we're going back to that because she was designed there, and so were we. Our DNA will never be fully functional under this very low energy sun. Some of these planets coming in are bigger than our little sun. I didn't until I started seeing them, and I was like, "Oh wow, that's big." Oh yes, they're huge. Well, when you know what Cherenkov radiation is, it's okay. It's blue, and it's so thick up there it looks like terrestrial fog, but it's blue. That's natural camouflage for a planet. We're surrounded by behemoths, and I've gotten pretty good at spotting them at this point. Because this guy Homebrewed and I were talking about it a few months ago. We were watching the close of field lines behind us in this fall. I'm like, God, that's indicating we got another magnet there. And doing the math, and I'm like, if it's that close, we'll be able to see it. So I went outside. 15 minutes later, I came back in and said, John, you got to go out and look at this. Because I live in less than 6,000 people. I don't have a whole lot of street lights. And I can go out and pretty much every night see my northern sky. And the stars have disappeared. They just aren't there. And there's a light there all night. Well, a black light. I mean, think about our sun's white now. Everything's crazy. The moon angle, even at is messed up, and you're seeing it brightly in the day. It's because it's backlit by a black light. It's making everything look weird in the morning and the evening. And there's a red sun that's darker than our sun coming up behind our sun. It's going to suck our sun black like sackcloth. And that's about the moment we're going to bounce off behind the blue sun. It's going to be a real interesting day. What day it is, I don't know. I don't even want to guess. You know, that, yeah. Me either. Well, that's a right attitude to have, right there. And knowing what's coming kills the freaking fear. And knowing that we can actually do something about it, what we got to do about it, and all this information that's coming forward in this last year can't be a coincidence. It's definitely divine intervention giving me what we needed to be knowledgeable of our Creator and our Mother. And that's the most important thing that humanity, I think, right now is to understand what that we were made to do and not fear this time. Just don't fear and start playing with our magnets. We can levitate. We can do all kinds of stuff. We're an electron magnet. Well, you just got to add electricity to your magnet and hook on to mom. I'm not talking about jumping into it, like push your finger into a wall socket either. Oh, another thing about here's interesting, very cool side note. Because once we discover these things, my friends and viewers will go out and investigate. Because I'm a dick. I ain't going to answer your question. I made a video and I'll show you a little map of where to go and look and learn yourself. Because if I hand this to them, I ain't doing them any favors. They have to know it. So they'll go out and do their homework and bring me back tidbits like if you people that get goosebumps. Well, first, when you get goosebumps, you exhibit 1748 hertz oscillations out of your hearing to follow. That's your electron magnet going through your body. And as a result, people that get goosebumps more often than others get more stem cell production. I'm like, well, that's the thing that heals your whole body. So I'm like, so that's your fountain of youth. You know, all you got to do is live life and find it exciting. I mean, get excited about something. You know, and you're going to stay young. I was like, well, that is so at 1748 hertz, the exact frequency of the electromagnetic field of the only present creator. Like, is that a coincidence? None of it is. Because it just keeps coming in like that. And it's been an amazing year and a half. And I've been trying to reach out to anybody and everybody that wants to talk about it because it's incredible what has been discovered. And I can't claim it all. Like I said, this is my buddy Homebrew brought me the metal plate. We just went and found the frequency. I couldn't figure out what the hell it was. You know, this has been a group effort over about 8 years that has culminated in the last year and a half to some amazing exciting. Yeah, I'm trying to get it out there. So yeah, I'll give you a couple of links in your last video here that you just did, and because yeah, if I see a link for your email too, I'll hit that. Because that's usually how I get a hold of like government agencies and stuff like that. I'm sending them out to everybody. I mean, I've had hell since I quit working for Davis, but since I started discovering this information, a lot of that has stopped. And, yeah. Well, on the other hand, too, though, I've got literal verified Five Eyes trolls running around with my literal birth name, telling people, "Oh, it's just an illusion that the moon's doing cartwheels." A mass illusion. They're blaming field rotation. And I'm like, you do realize field rotation is a fucking camera setting to tell your camera where to follow in the arc across the sky that your fucking object is going to be all night. Doesn't have anything to do with plane or your moon doing cartwheels. And then they'll be like, no, it's like a plane taking off over your head. And I'm like, all right, look, the moon does 6.24 degrees in its orbit every night. Where is a plane
That's just nothing like a plane. Or one, you park the plane and spin little circles beside the plane. That's more like your reality. And besides, when I see a plane take off, if it does a cartwheel, that sucker's usually ending up on the ground in a ball of fire. So they'll try. I mean, they only have lies to work with. The man in the moon isn't known for doing cartwheels, and he is, and they're trying to tell everybody it's normal. That's literal waste of fucking tax dollars at an insane rate. I think. Well, I used to get all nervous about this guy. I wake up one day and find somebody with your name following you around, and your friends telling you, "No, man, it's an illusion." But then I realized just recently, like this last month, these guys, man, when I'm standing there telling somebody, "Look, your moon's doing cartwheels," I sound nuts. But when somebody comes at me saying, "No, no, that's normal, it's field rotation," then all of a sudden it's like, "Wait a minute, that's really happening?" And they go, "Look," and they go. So I've been recording my trolls and making videos using them and their statements and stuff. And I've got like 1,000 subs this month, just people responding to this method. Look what your government's doing. Look at this waste of tax money. You know, that's what I've been attacking. And getting in. Look, the moon's doing cartwheels. You know, that's something you can look at. But look what these guys are doing. You know, and everyone's like, man, maybe I should go look at my moon. So they've actually helped me, you know, learning how to do with these damn. But I don't know if you're familiar with Five Eyes. It's a fucking group that our governments over the world have gotten together and they're basically harassing people. Like I got people from New Zealand threatening my son because the local cops here can't do anything about it. That's Five Eyes. Well, I didn't know who these people were. I didn't know this organization existed until this guy named Gaza the cameraman got his ass. He's being investigated in New Zealand for child molesting. And the article sitting there talking about his real name's David Gray. And the article's all like, well, his real name, we aren't sure if it's Greg or Grady or whatever, because he's in this organization called Five Eyes, and they hide the identity of their fucking people. And I'm like, oh my God, even the cops in New Zealand don't even know his real last name. And they named his organization Five Eyes. So I was sitting there and I had heard about it, and I'm all like, I went and looked it up. I'm like, holy shit. And I started checking it out and tracking it and tracking. This motherfucking Eric Briggs, the work report, Astronomy Live, fucking, and Daz and the cameraman. All these people have been coming at me since 2014 are literally Five Eyes. Yeah, because I've been pointing at the moon. So, and I'm also a sitting senator's ex-top investigator, so that can be tracked to my first works were it resulted in the very first unanimous decision in North Carolina, and today the only unanimous decision in their legislature history, and it was against the core curriculum, the federally mandated fucking bullshit curriculum that I proved our federal government was trying to dumb down our children by a factor of 1,000, very most curriculum, 8 to 12. And it resulted in the first unanimous decision in North Carolina history. So they didn't have a court until the superintendent of the fucking state broke the law and implemented it in the summertime with the feds. Now she got prosecuted, but ended up with a federal job, and that started making me look at contracts and figuring out that we haven't actually had a vote accounting since 1871. And all this, every single president right down to Trump is the same family line. And
all very, very close to the top of it. Well, it's when he was running against Hillary, his cousin. I knew she was fifth generation, he's first generation. So, well, they're playing the Trump card. He will be president. And I also, at that time on my Facebook, was telling people she will get a popular vote even if she doesn't get the first vote because they want to fight in the streets. I knew they had to have us in martial law this year. We were running out of food. I just couldn't figure out how they were going to do it. I didn't see COVID go. COVID is a fucking flu virus. You know, but, oh, I know. And then running and getting toilet paper. I was like, yeah, the world's coming to an end. The sky's falling. Go get your toilet paper. More toilet paper rushes. I don't even go to Walmart anymore. I won't. I'd rather starve. Go to Dollar Tree. They got freezer section. I'll get myself a. Man, you know, I find it's actually cheaper to shop at Dollar Tree, get the same damn things. I can eat salmon. I can eat freaking maple link syrup, sausage every night. Cause I get the same name brands. I'm just not shopping at Walmart. I found I can get Ovaltine cheaper for my kid on Amazon and have it delivered free if I order 5 boxes of it. Yes, I've successfully avoided shopping at Walmart for over a year now. I'm pretty proud of myself. Hate that place. But yeah, well, it is what it is. We the people have allowed too much, you know, and our government is absolutely out of control. And it has been for a long time. It's no one's really fault. We've been lied to. You know, and even though they tell us the truth every year when they have this election, they'll tell us about the delegates. Well, what they got? They'll sit there and say the electoral college they don't have to vote like you do. What makes them vote? Makes them vote the way they feel like voting is what they say, and that's absolutely not the truth. Actually, they're appointed by the Crown Vatican D.C. corporation to appoint according to the corporation who our CEO is going to be. And that's how it's run by contract. Well, it blew my mind. I got involved in, you know, I thought, I don't know if you know who Jack Harris is. Well, he is the catalyst for legalization of medical health. And I was his right hand man. I was his poster child out there. I've been fighting for medical all across the country. When I left Texas, after I left, I ran from North Carolina after I found Davis was trying to have it, violating non-disclosure agreements that never existed. I had the state capitol police chief call me. I left the state that day in Texas. And that year in Texas, well, I had taught a friend of mine how to blow glass when he was a tow truck driver. He was some really nice shops now in Houston. And he had an art gallery in Galveston. I went down there and ran his shop, opened up a normal chapter, and put on a letterhead because it wasn't up to the voters, it was just up to the legislature. And they had 13 medical bills or all the way up to complete legalization. And I couldn't get any adults to really even sign up a petition. And I kept hearing, devil's lettuce and all this shit. I'm like, well, you know what was funny? I make coffee pots, little percolators. You know, a percolator coffee pot. You sit on the stove and it percolates up through the stem and down like old school.
Well, I make them out of glass and they color change. So I set it up there and it's bubbling and I'd see these people walking by. They'd be like, oh, look at ball. And I'd be like, no. And it's a fucking coffee pot. They discovered a cure for cancer. Now China got pipes in every goddamn gas station. I had to find something else to make. All of a sudden they're laughing. And it's okay to bring their kids in the freaking gallery where there's pipes. You have to make them laugh at themselves. And if I didn't, I was having 50% of the people that would walk in, walk out as soon as they saw the first pipe. Grab their kids like somebody was going to shoot them and run out of the store. But if I made them laugh at themselves, they bring their kids in. I sat there and I teach their kids how to make a mushroom out of glass. Tell them, look, kids, we get our color from adding elements to the glass. So much like making a crystal, 3,200 degrees. I give them a little science lesson while their mom and dad's in there looking at the ball. And we had $1,000 art pieces too. But I'd make anything, like wind chimes, anything. So, like I said, I'd make that coffee pot. It just breaks the ice. I couldn't get anybody to sign up for medical though, to help their kids. So they had this anti-seizure bill for minor children. When I left, all I did was I made a normal letterhead and I sent it out to the legislature and told them it was a human right violation to keep life-saving and altering medications away from children. And the work's already been done. This is an anti-seizure. Well, they started sending me back, well, CBD's already legal and this and that and everything. I'm like, well, so I had to bring on the facts of the medical. The THC is required to actually catalyze the CBD, which makes the medicine that stops the seizures. You can't stop the seizures with just CBD. It has to be a chemical reaction. And the amount of THC is so minor, couldn't even get a cat high. You have to have it in there or it's not going to catalyze that chemical reaction. And when I left state Texas, it was legal for children to use THC and not adults. And I retired here to Colorado. I said, fuck this. I can't get these people off the couch to save their own children. Well, they've expanded it now it was embarrassing to go to course. Look, I think 7 or 8 states will legal that next year. Like right now, Texas made it legal for kids. So now they've got adults with cancer. Pretty respectable medical program. And I decided to move on to bigger things. We got cartwheel and things still. They don't like me. But yeah, well, I'm exactly, and that's just going to have to stop because the information we've got, it turns demons into angels. We were misdirected all throughout history, and we've got our natural nature back. Our first language, our competitive world needs to go away, and we need to harmonize with each other and use our hate. Well, every man and woman is going to have their free will choice. And it's going to be made clear. Look, our mother has, there's the Schumann frequency. I'm sure you're familiar with that. That's our alpha brainwave. That's how the deaf will hear this call. She's also on our heart magnet, which is instantaneous at a distance. You can contact one person or all on the magnet chain, and we're all on her chain, like it or not. So, that's a lot of the seasick and the dizzy feelings and stuff like that. When she's closing those field lines, is tuning frequencies, a trap frequency. Well, the magnet going to center when it's getting stronger. It's like she's buckling down. Well, that human frequency is going to start spiking, and then once she buckles down hard enough, there's no trap frequency at all between them because there's no magnetosphere pole lines. They're all closed field lines at the equatorial. So that's why everybody, and then humans found out that without the Schumann frequency, you're going to have
dizziness, nausea, sickness, on into your circadian rhythm is going to be messed up, and you're going to go insane and die from lack of exposure of the shooting frequency. And that is leads into why they shoot up the shoot into the ISS, to the space station, because they don't want their astronauts losing their freaking nut. They're eating each other. Well, we read about that in the Bible where the animals and the men, and we're going to have days of madness. Well, I found a method to stop that in a human being. And it's basically the baby step. That's mom taking us off, weaning us off of her. We have to learn how to protect our own alpha wave. And that requires us shutting our brain down as much as possible and concentrating on feeling out of the heart calmness. And it relaxes that field line. And you stop feeling sick. It's that fast. I've been sending people to YouTube and say, look, go find yourself a machine with 7.83 hertz. Hit that shit. And if you feel better, turn it off, forget where you got it. Start learning how to feel relaxed in your chest, because you have to depend on you. You're not going to have your power or your shooting frequency on YouTube when you need it. You need to learn how to do this yourself. So, and it's working with everybody that's tried it. So, it's like I said, this is just an awful lot of information that's come out this last year. And it's all in physics. It's not esotericism at all. It's all scalar physics. It's just, and I had never known we had a magnet in our chest. That changed the world for me. And that's why they keep us specialized, I think. Is the heart doctor knows we got a magnet. The brain doctor might know we got a magnet, but the nuclear electrician has no idea. But that guy knows the scalar physics of having a magnet. The doctor might not, because he doesn't need to know transmission and frequency. So that's a bummer about being specialized, because I've never looked into brain surgery and heart surgery before. I've never looked at Egyptology before. I've been a geek looking at physics and magnets and playing with that shit. And then come to find out that's exactly what we were drawing in the first place. And I should have been looking at this stuff. Is how I feel. I think I've heard it all in the last few years myself. Yeah. Well, I get it. That's all you got to do. You just do it. That's a lot of people are like, wow, it's like, just go do it. If more people did the right thing, the right things would get done all the time. It's just you have to go do it. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad I called you. I get the feeling you might get along here trying to expose some truth. So yeah. So yeah, check out your mood. It's up in the day, even lately. But yeah, just take a couple of hours and you'll notice. Oh my God, it's already rolled. It'll be a clockwise fashion here in the Northern Hemisphere. It's going to be rolling clockwise for you, and every hour. So, well, I can't say every hour. Some hours it doesn't, and then all of a sudden the next hour it's like shooting across. So, but it's the way it's orbiting us now. It's still orbiting the same way, but we have laid down, so it looks different. It no longer comes up in the same spot every night like it used to. It's kind of bouncing around the sky a little bit too. because we're on our side. And instead of it orbiting in the same direction we spin, we're spinning a completely opposing direction to the ecliptic. And it's not just the moon. My buddy at Homebrew's got pictures. His buddy is starting to get pictures of other planets doing the cartwheel too. Jupiter with its moons. You know, the moons are freaking jumping around Jupiter 90 degrees in like 4 hours. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, that's freaking crazy looking. So yeah, if you got telescope, you can actually watch Jupiter's moon, Saturn, and rings do cartwheels every night too. Yeah, it's not, and it's Orion. Well, here's the latest development because the moon's been flipping for almost. Well, let me see. Tomorrow, it'll be 10 years. Cuneiform marks tribulations between 10 years, 10 years, and we'll pick up to more quick. So that's about what stage we're in right now. That's why everybody's starting to notice that things are picking up. We're right on time. And we just found this out, like last week. We're getting our timelines. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, look. And then we found this other guy that's been reading all these old things too. And he's like, oh my God. He's about 10 years and 5 months. I'm like, look, we got tribulations now down 5 months. So it begins tomorrow between now and 5 months. And, you know, I noticed the moon doing cartwheels October 20th. And it's October 20th. Now, if I had the privilege of being able to fuck a timeline, I would probably start on you know, yeah, it's what I bet you would. Yeah. Well, everything has been confounded. But they did it on purpose. It was part of the division of us. They had to take on the personifications of these things we were drawing, like Ra Marduk. He took on. I don't even know if that guy, the bird, the sun, was named anything other than Blue Kachina. I don't even know. Maybe Marduk made up the name Ra and assumed that position. And then all of a sudden Ra became a god and the king of Egypt and all this stuff. Well, in the cuneiform, they actually tell us that's exactly what happened. In the cuneiform, in Lost Book 8 specifically. So they go through the Ra Marduk and you can see the Illumina Elish. The Illumina Elish is so far to date the third version that I know. There's 2 older ones that go back to Enki and Enlil. It seems to start with the 2 brothers. And how long ago that was, I don't know. I don't even pretend to know. It was pre-flood. We know that. They go down through the whole gambit. I mean, we even know through looking at the cuneiform what the mark of Cain is. And the Bible doesn't give us that. It very clearly expresses that the descendants of Cain cannot grow hair on their face. And they went to the land of the tall lakes, where Lake Titty fucking Caca. You know, that's exactly where they went. You know, and it's like, oh, wow. You know, and so, yeah, that's what I've been doing the last few years, going through the Bible and watching the signs. And trying to figure out what's going on. And then, like I said, all of a sudden I started reading the hieroglyphs and they started telling me what to go. That's the oldest writing. Obviously. That's writing in physics. It's not even linguistics we were using. So I started just looking at and teaching people how to read them.
I'm sending people to this guy named Scientific Lee. He's got a movie and a playlist to sing. What up, Hermetic? He's got a playlist called "The Motion of Everything: A Field Defined," and it's about 28 minutes for the movie, for the video. And after you get done with that, you'll be able to read those golden Peruvian planes. Realize that's not pretty design. That's actual schematic how to make a plot on the magnet spectrum. And that's been waking up an awful lot of people. And like I said, I mean, I don't know anybody else being able to translate hieroglyphs and teach people how in about 28 minutes. But it's now it's happening, and it's freaking amazing. So, I'm glad you called me back. I was a little, I don't know, you might call me back. I don't know if you're gonna like what I have to say. Well, I appreciate that. You're a man of your word, that's for sure. And well, yeah, I didn't know if you would like to hear anything I had to say either, but it seems like you've been watching and looking, and you're willing to look at stuff you haven't watched yet. So that's a good sign. Well, yeah. Well, I sat there and watched your quake map, and I was sitting there looking at freaking Puget Sound up there. I'm like, oh God, I wouldn't want to be there. Well, look, for her to change suns, we're gonna have to come to a stop, and that's going to require some magnetic braking. And that's a lot of what we're seeing in the wiggy wags, in the long waves. We're getting some magnetic braking going on. And that's also showing up in the tides. Occasionally, when the tides are going way out, and I mean like a mile out. And I think that happened last about 8 months ago. Mom was tapping on the brakes pretty good. But we're going to start doing that. I don't know if you remember that Santa Monica Pier, man, the fucking windows got blown out on it on a calm day. I've eaten in that pier before. I don't ever remember having anything like that happen until just. Mm. Wow. You. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, me either. Man, I'm glad you were in the force back before they changed the policy. Because, I mean, man, I tell people about that all the time. I'm like, the police force is not what it used to be. And they've done this on purpose because they want to defund the police and get everybody against the police and that's what this pushes, so they can bring in the blue hats. They want us in full, and I keep saying, no, we need to reform the police. We need to reform it back to what it was, high IQ back into the force. That way, these people have under pressure. You're going to have enough cognitive ability to decide whether to shoot the dog or not. Is it tail wagging at you? You know what I mean?
it's getting bad out there, and I saw this coming for the last 25 years since 2000. We changed the policy. It hit me on personal. I was pissed, and then I started thinking, I'm like, oh my god, no one. They want order followers, and that's what they've got. Most of the good cops have retired out, including yourself. And that's what I've been telling people. I'm like, man, everything has changed in this infrastructure against us, and you're just not seeing it. You're stuck on a Andy Taylor thing that doesn't exist anymore, And I wish it did. But I remember a day when it used to be illegal for a policeman to put his forearm in so much as your car. It was the elbow rule or something. You couldn't even put his arm elbow deep in. Now they're pulling you out of your car, beating the shit out of you, shooting you on the side of the road. It's freaking nuts. And it's all for our protection. They ain't protecting me. Anyway, it's getting late. I'm gonna go and let you go, and I will put a couple of links before I get upstairs over here on your video. Awesome. Thank you for calling. Definitely. I'll give it to you. My name's Eric Briggs, not the not the troll Eric. Everybody calls me Catfish or Angry Catfish. I'm Angry Catfish or Catfish's Corner. And in my corner there, I'm blowing glass. That's my glass blowing thing. I had well, we do it live. And today I made an elephant for a lady. She's actually, I don't know if you know who Shepard Ambellis is. What he used to be like, he used to work with Alex Jones, his video producer guy. Well, he came out here and interviewed me for about 3 days, and so he's making another movie. And I've been watching his lives, and one of his wrenches over there. I didn't even know she was his moderator. That she's one of my viewers, and she wanted an elephant. So I made an elephant for her today live. It's beautiful. It's blue with sparkling glitter metal collars. Went crazy on it. So we'll get that on the day too. While we was listening to you live over here. Had your Quake report going on. Because I always give the Quake report. I'm like, well, lately we've been seeing what I'm calling bell ringers. I'm sure you've noticed. The whole fucking plot lights up, and no one's talking about it. I'm like, I'm just going to start doing the jingle bells every time I get one. And it's been a few times a day now. You've done it too. You've done the jingle bell report. Nice. Well, I've made a video. It's about a 15-minute video showing you how to predict those almost to the minute and the magnitude. You just use ISWAP and this Quake map on the time. And you just connect the dots, man. It's that easy. It's that easy. When she stops inducing, you can expect the magnitude to climb. When she starts inducing, they're going back down to little pepper dots. It is. Yeah, we've got it right down, man. I'm the guy that taught Dutch how to do that before I got good at it. I blocked his ass on Facebook. He's a little punk. He ain't telling nobody how he does that shit. And I think he sold out. He used to bitch about USGS all the time, and now look at what's happening. He ain't saying a word. Yeah, exactly. I'm seeing that shit too. I'm like, dude, you're fucking. And now he's starting about these dudes.
I'm like, dude, are you freaking kidding me? With dudes, it's insane. They're not shooting Bambi. Yeah, they've had these dudes out since I was in the 87. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It is. It is. Yep. Yeah. Most military folks do, of course. We've seen it in action. And well, then, you know that the DO isn't going to have a colored fucking laser shooting out of it like some Star Wars movie. The DO is going to be invisible. And they show all these like green and red lasers coming out of the sky exploding when they're hitting trees and shit. And I'm all like, but I've never seen a laser explode yet. And two, if you color that, you're waiting. Yeah, I know, right? Pew pew. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of power behind the motherfuckers. Yeah, that's a lot of light, and it can melt itself. Yes, and and they're not going to be colored. If you had a colored laser, it would tell everybody where that fucking target is. I'm like, dude, you need a invisible laser. They're not. And he's all like, look, it's shooting across the state line over here from Oregon into California and catching these fires. And I'm like, I think it might have something to do with those 300-degree temperatures on the surface out there in those creek beds. The dew shoot across the freaking state lines all the way down, halfway down California. Yeah. What's that? What's that? Oh yeah. Well, I've seen them cut a bus in half with one of those things. You know, that's a that's yeah. So people is yeah. Well, I do. I've never signed a non-disclosure agreement. I feel for you if you have. 'Cause that's gotta suck, brother. I I know. Yeah. Well, I'm used to that. I wouldn't. Well, I will because I never signed one of those agreements. It was my work that I was actually afraid to tell Davis the moon was turning heartless. I am a full custody dad, and I didn't want the senator thinking I was nuts. And I didn't know if he knew it should be doing Carlos. So I did an extensive report, and I just figured, look, I have worked for him for 3.5 years. We got across the hemp bill. We legalized hemp in the United States. We fucking first unanimous. He knows I'm good. Is what I talked myself into it, and I went and halfway through it, his sister stopped me in his presentation. Her name is Kay Davis, his personal assistant, and she stopped me halfway through my presentation and started telling me about Red Dwarf G19, how they know it's not global warming, it's solar warming, the whole solar system.
And they expect 3/4 of the population to die within 3 days of their healing because of lack of drinking water and being washed away. So I started looking into this. After I quit, because I threw a fit. I told her, I said, you guys know this shit and you're not going to warn anybody. I said, they're going to fucking hang you when they find out that you didn't warn them. And without hesitation, Kay Davis is the person I work with very closely with. I'll be in my bunker. And I lost it. I lost my cool, all of it. And started telling her how I want her bunker to be her too. And she was, well, I ain't gonna tell you. I thought she too. I got real raunchy meat, typical angry catfish style. Fucking for 3 days, she'd try to call me and be like, Jim wants to talk to you. I'm done, Jay. Fuck you guys. You're not gonna fucking warn anybody. There's nothing left to talk about. I said, there's fucking millions of people down here in Charlotte and Charleston down here that are in a floodplain that you're just fucking gonna let die. See, you could be prepping up and putting tent cities up here in these fucking mountains right now, and you're not doing it. I was throwing a fit. So then 3 days later, I have the state capitol police chief call me up on his cell phone telling me Senator Jim Davis has been trying to have me arrest you on 2 counts of non-disclosure agreement that don't exist and 1 physical threat. And I said, well, I certainly hope that it was recorded. He said, oh, it was all recorded. He said, you didn't threaten him. That's why I'm calling you on my cell phone to warn you. And I was like, thank you. He's like, now, I've got 3 children. What the fuck is going on? Because they took my report once I refused to arrest you. And I said, well, sir, we got 3. Well, I only knew the 1. I found the 3rd son by accident. The blue son. I didn't know it. She didn't say anything about the blue son. She just talked about the red son. And so I told him, I said, we got 2 sons. I said, one of them's coming in, is bringing big friends. And I'd get out of Charleston with my kids. And I was packing and I left everything my son and I owned and left state that day. Well, what are you gonna do? I was scared. Yeah, I had to. I wouldn't be here talking to you now. I'm certain of that. You wouldn't have stopped. I'm pretty sure they tried to. Well, I'm certain they tried to kill me. I'm not sure who it was. I told you I went to Texas after that. Then I retired here. Well, long story short, a truck that was bought in Galveston there, brand new $120,000 fucking Ram, big dually, the biggest Ram they got, rammed into my little Toyota about 65 mile an hour in a construction zone. He should have never had the actual physical ability to be in that fucking thing. And my GPS that day was sending me in U-turns. And it never messed up like that and it still hasn't to this day. I still go through that intersection. But my GPS is just flying through there every time. But so I'm going on my life. I'm trying to, the insurance is fucking lagging on me. And I call them up. I'm like, $9,000 for my check. Well, we can't find the owner or the driver. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? Well, the driver wasn't the owner. And it was a 3-day-old truck that was bought in Texas, ended up in the side of me in Colorado here in Pueblo. Almost a 3-day fucking drive. And so it wasn't the owner driving it, and they can't find the driver, and they can't find the owner either to give him the money for his truck to pay. I'm like, that's a huge.
What do you mean you can't find the owner? They still to this day can't find the fucking owner of that truck. And I'm out my $9,000. They're holding my fucking shit. You find yourself a lawyer. I didn't get hurt. He got hurt. I didn't get hurt. My truck got demolished. I mean, like, folded in half like a fucking scissor. My truck, the bed went out, off the truck, everything. It was hard. The only thing left was this little bubble I was sitting in. And I'm only convinced that Mom took a hold of my magnet and protected me with it at that point. Because I should have been dead. My gear shifter was bent around my leg. You know, I should have been dead. It folded my cab in half. And it was the only thing there was just where you could see the only thing undamaged is where I was sitting. I was like, so I think our creator wanted me around to read hieroglyphs because I did that about 2 years later. So yeah, they tried to kill me, and after that, you wouldn't believe the shit that started to happen. My electric would be cut off, my gas would be cut off, my license would be suspended, and I'd make a phone call and get my license reinstated, but I had to wait for a phone call to a court at the state level to sit there and have a conversation with a damn judge in Denver to get my license reinstated for nothing. And it just kept happening like that. And so it got to the point that I'd start saving all my receipts and pinning them up to the wall because I knew at some point one of them was going to fucking send me a late notice or a cutoff. And my bill hadn't been paid, you know. And as soon as I challenge it, boom, oh yeah, there it is. I don't know what happened. And my municipality is my electric company. I live in a very small city. They actually generate our electric here. And I went into that office and they know me. And they started looking into their records and they're like, you know, the city planner comes up to me and says, it shows up to my house. He says, you know, we have been looking at your account and there is something going on. And we want to make sure that your electric stays on. So make sure that you keep your receipts. I was like, I am keeping my receipts. What do you think? I brought down here and your girl told you something's going on. I'm glad you're looking into it and seeing something's going on. He's like, it's not coming from our office. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. I'm like, well, and I told him why it's happening. And he looked at me all crazy. You know, but the thing, a friend of mine just whispered in my ear a couple of weeks ago. He goes, you know, they're listening to you. I'm like, what do you mean? He says, dude, go around and look at the water housing out here. He said, they're putting freaking diesel generators all over town. But we're going to have power when the power goes down. So somebody has been listening to me, but nobody's been talking about it because I've gone to a sheriff, gone to the police, I've gone to the fire, and everybody that should know knows that the goddamn moon's doing cartwheels, and I gave him my public service announcement that I made as a senator investigated, and I get that they listen. So that's cool. Everybody, I've had people be like, man, DSS gonna come, you crazy, they're gonna take your baby. I'm like, you just don't know. Obviously, that the moon ain't supposed to be cartwheels, and I know it ain't, and I've been to my fucking heads of state. Yeah. Unfortunately, the big ones, they don't want to talk to you about it. Yeah. So good, man. I'll send you those links. Let me let you go. It's getting late again, huh? I'm sorry. I'm talking. So, well, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I am too. Very good. You have yourself a good evening. And I'm going to send you a couple of links and get you some information so that you can look at it and start vetting. Because I wouldn't expect you to put up crazy shit, So yeah, start watching your moon. It's freaking crazy. So, all right, man. All right, you too. You have a good night. All right. Well, that was now the disaster prepared specialist dude. So I'm gonna send him a couple links real quick. Yeah. He seemed like a pretty cool cat. He was pretty up on shit. He didn't have no raws. He's going to in a minute. Been looking at for the last year. It needs to be clearly documented and by itself. We have magnet signatures everywhere. They say in Sumir they're the first to document planets and moons and suns and stuff. So we've got the blue Kachina here, and we have the red Kachina here. Ra and Horus. We have Earth. This is Ra. This is Ra's magnetosphere. Matches his tunic. It is Moon's doing cartwheels. Moon's doing cartwheels. Spring steps around the globe. And certainly, and their time stamp here in London. And this is what we're talking about by the this is film group. Go look at it. Now I've got a standing offer for $1,000 to anybody and bring me a NASA link that explains how moon should rise wax for 183 feet. For all you, field rotation people with camera setting, they're saying it's normal. It's actually fluctuating now, which it hasn't done for 10 years. Sometimes it'll hold steady for a couple of hours and then it'll rock. I mean, we're jumping even more than we were. So it's no longer a steady thing. And that's all there is to it. This guy here is BBC here. It's called radio with time-lapse photography from that's an Australian movie. Right. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that went pretty good. Yeah, he runs a YouTube channel. Shit. I was just linking it. Hang on a second. This guy. He does a lot of Quake stuff. He thinks Dutch is a bitch ass sellout too. He's like, oh yeah, he don't like. He got a lot of reasons he don't like Dutch. He went on about that for a bit. That was good shit. I had a good conversation with that guy. He's pretty smart. I got new collars today. We'll be playing for tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe tonight. If I wake up real early in the morning, I'll be out down here with my coffee. So, well, let's get this shit on. I've been waiting on my glass almost a week. Woo! Another good day down here. Fucking no one bites the dust, right? I don't know what just happened there. Must be asking me if I'm listening still. Hey, kid. What are you doing? Everything. How about you walk that Chico? And his loud ass partner over there crying.
And her loudness.
Yeah. Take the loudness for a walk.
Wrong person. He's walking. He's walking you crazy dog. What the hell is going on here? Oh, it's Tool. That's what's going on. They're being weird.
See, I think drugs have done some good things for us. I really do. And if you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor. Go home tonight, take all your albums, all your tapes, and all your CDs and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made all that great music that's enhanced your lives throughout the years, real fucking high on drugs.
Today, a young man on acid realized that all matter is merely energy condensed to a slow vibration. That we are all one consciousness experiencing itself subjectively. There's no such thing as death. Life is only a dream with the imagination of ourselves. Here's Tom with the weather.
Clean up that freaking kitchen mess that she made. Don't you understand? It's your fault. And it's your fault. That ain't I know it's all my fault because I didn't break out the belt the first time. Oh my God. I'm going to beat the child right in front of the people. Patches got in the trash and threw it everywhere. And he got up a little bit of it, so he was going to get by with that shit. I ain't cutting it. Oh, don't start with me, boy. I'll come in there and show you what to do, what else you can do with that broom. Beat Chico with it. Ow, Chico! What I beat you? Well, yeah, high five, Chico. High five. High five. What do you want? You ain't teeny like you. It's your lapdog style. Teeny. What are you doing? Y'all, that's what I love. You're too short. You're too short. We'll get you. How you doing, Chico? You have a hard day? Chasing patches around? Nobody giving you laps? That's all you want to chase is laps, man. Give your rub on. Oh, scratch your butt. Oh. Dogs, they're easy to please. And scratch your little tail. What? Oh, give her hugs. Please give them in there, away from me. She got hugs. Good. Keep them hugs away from me. I don't want to hear that bullshit in here. You can hug her out there all you want. Oh, you can hug me all you want too. Why don't you go get your boy? Go get him. What are you doing with my lap? He done stole it. He said he claimed it. He said this is my lap. Mine. What are you gonna do with it? It's all yours. What are you gonna do with it? Sit on it? Sit on a lap. I can't take off my other shoe with you on my lap. Little baby dog. Crazy little shit. He said, I don't care. I just want all your love. I ain't see you all days. You look comfortable. Are you comfy? You get your belly rub on. Where's your girlfriend? Where'd she go? Where's your girlfriend go? Here she goes. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Right here. Go here to barking. Please come over here and sit. Oh, where's the TV? Where's the TV? She goes smaller, way smaller than you. Way too you. She needs way more love. Who's a good girl? Oh, Chico, are you getting jealous? Yeah, her butt. You're gonna sit on my lap and sniff her butt. That's not gonna work. Dog. They're just a little dog. Don't she? Sit right here. Sit right here. She said, just rub the butt. Fuck your seat. Chico, do you want it? Go on. There you go. Follow her now. Good deal. Let's see what's going on in this was. White man. Ugh. Oh, lots of piggity pots. Little ones. Not much change there. This was still a massive
magnetic fuckery. That magnetosphere is just fucking nuts. Crying and open. So IMF line has separated from the magnetopause. Crunching. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a big crank soon. Thing. Make sure. Yeah. She's picked back up on the induction heating a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know if it's enough to keep the magnitudes down. I think we're still going to have a 5 here. Or better. Look at that tornadic activity. Fuck! Oh, Daddy's tired. Hell yeah. Quite exciting times over there on his flaws. I suggest you go over there and look. Who knows how long that shit's gonna be up now. It's looking fucking crazy. Imagine it's got a little while for it to collapse, but keep saying I don't know how long this wall's gonna be up. They just sent up some new sats, so alright folks, I am heading off to bed. Thanks again for coming and hanging out in old Catfish Corner. We will be doing it again tomorrow. Life doesn't begin until after about 8:30 tomorrow. I'm out of coffee. I didn't realize that when I went to the store. I already got myself coffee. I'm going to be out of coffee in the morning. I got to get to bed. Good night, y'all.